What's cracking? Creighton struggling. I mean, Creighton up early. I should have fucking took Creighton. I switched my pick last minute. Fucking idiot. Like a sucker. High Point up 8-7 right now on Purdue.
Purdue foul was on Trey Kaufman-Renn, who has yet to attempt a shot in this game, averaging 20 points per game. And you can see what the High Point is trying to do in this game. They're driving it every time because they know that's Purdue's weakness, is containing the drive out of the paint. Jiffa with 4 on the shot clock. Here comes Terry Anderson. He's not aware of the clock. The shot clock violation. That was a combination of good defense and not being aware. You get the sense, Lap, in talking to High Point, being around them a little bit yesterday at practice, that even though this is their first NCAA tournament appearance, they're not going to be afraid of the bright lights. This is a confident group coming into Providence. You know, they've got a lot of experienced guys. They got guys who played before, coming from the higher level. They are definitely athletically up for this, and this guy can shoot it. Johnston misses, though, and he had a tough go in the championship game of the Big South. He was 0 of 7 from deep. Lawyer inside, high off glass, no. Kaufman-Renn offensive rebound. And the putback. First bucket today for Trey Kaufman-Renn, a first team All Big Ten selection. Anderson, and he traveled. A good start for the 13 seed High Point. The Panthers against Purdue on day 1 of the tournament.
Purdue up by 1 right now on High Point. High Point hanging around.
Well, I think we've gotten pretty good shots, especially when we got it in the paint. And if they're gonna continue to rally around
Creighton up early.
Look in the post. Some things are going to be open on the perimeter. We get them in closeouts, and then we need to attack.
Defensively, obviously, you're one of the tallest teams in the nation. Were you using the rebounding and the physicality to your advantage enough in the first half?
Yeah, we've made a few mistakes on a couple of those screening actions, but I think for the most part, we've gotten through screens. We've made some of those three-point shots difficult, and then we got to continue to take care of the glass.
Thanks so much, Coach.
So,
it is a professional approach, and even playing this game in Lexington, just an hour and 15 minutes away from Louisville.
Tournament's going to get interesting right away.
Big crowd. Creighton has come to play. They're executing well.
Creighton up by 7 on Louisville.
Jimmy, this is a team in Creighton that has won an NCAA tournament game 4 consecutive years, at least 1 win. Last year, made it to the Sweet 16, lost to Tennessee in the Sweet 16, and Akron and Oregon on their way. They're used to winning, and they have players that have been in this environment. A ton of experience here with Greg McDermott's squad.
But a roster that complements each other, okay? Still growing yet with some young faces, but some experienced veteran players. And Coach Mack just puts his players in positions where they can be successful. It doesn't hurt to have an anchor at 7 feet.
There's Louisville. Big dunk. What's up, guys? Louisville running again. Nice layup. Louisville battling back. Timeout. Creighton. Back and forth we go. Louisville separating, Louisville coming back from an 8-point deficit down 3. Timeout Creighton. Let's check out Purdue high point. Purdue up 9-8, playing in Providence, Rhode Island.
Connie Hamilton out of the locker room, took a shot to the groin there.
What up,
the
Duty?
17-minute mark, spent a few minutes in the locker room, but he's back on the bench and available. And guys, it brings up the point, the depth of high point, highlighted by Bobby Pettiford, 55 in purple, out on the floor now. He's arguably their best player, MVP at a conference tournament. Told me he loves coming off the bench because he can evaluate what the defense is going to do and then attack it once he hits the floor. This is a former really talented guy, KU player for
Purdue up by 1, 15-14 to go in the first quarter, or first half. High Point inbounds the ball. They get it out to their guard. Top of the three-point line, dead center. They swing it to the right. Find a man open for 3 on the baseline. Get it to go. High Point, 11. Purdue, 9. High Point hanging in there to start off. Number 13, High Point could take down Purdue.
Already our 4th lead change today. Smith draws contact.
Purdue
Such a crap.
fouled shooting a baseline jump shot. They'll be taking 2 free throws. We got games everywhere. I love this shit. Creighton up by 6 on Louisville. Louisville going to get called for an offensive foul. Creighton ball. 5:34 to go in the first half in Kentucky. Pretty much a home game for Louisville. Hadley called with the offensive foul. That's his second. He's got to be careful. Creighton runs a pick and roll. Throw up a lob to their big man. He's going to get blocked. They come back up with the ball. They fire a 3. It goes. Creighton 34, Louisville 25. 5 minutes to go in the first half. Purdue and High Point tied at 11. Let's check out that game. High Point trying to run a pick and roll. Nothing happening. They swing the ball. They're running a motion offense. Pass, pick away. Pass, pick away. They're going to go one-on-one. He gets trapped, in trouble. Goes to the ground. They're going to tie it up. And it's going to be Purdue's ball, I believe. I think it's Purdue's possession. What up? What up? Good D by Purdue.
And a tie-up favors Purdue. A quick stint for Will Berg as Cam Heide checks in for Purdue and Miles Colvin on the floor as well.
You know, it's hard to imagine that Braden Smith didn't have Division I scholarship offers and Matt Painter took him. That's incredible. Guys, Big Ten Player of the Year.
And the all-time assists leader at Purdue. Lawyer for 2.
No good. High Point the rebound.
To Trey Benham.
Yeah, everything that they're doing is on the perimeter right now for Purdue.
High Point with 3 turnovers in its last 5 trips.
Got to give Purdue credit. Their defense so far in the half court, pretty good. They're switching everything.
Thank you, Remy.
Beneford going at Heide.
Great help there by Colton.
Schiffer a 3.
No good on the 3. Rebound Purdue.
That was a great defensive set by Purdue that time. No dribble penetration at all. Kept them all outside.
Their defense has been a question mark of late as Kaufman Red goes to the basket. And his follow.
Oh, Purdue gets it to go. 13-11. Purdue over High Point. 13 minutes to go. First half. Timeout in the Louisville game. Creighton was up.
They're not good at all at defending 2-point shots. They used to be one of the best.
Beneford short, and now High Point has gone over 2 minutes. minutes.
High Point cooling off.
Hoffman in the lane.
No good.
No good.
Foul on Purdue.
Mighty over the back.
Well, you've never seen Kaufman Wren shoot 60% on the season. He never misses shots like he just got there.
Well, he just missed one.
From tip off to the final buzzer. Fan work is thirsty work. Refresh with Coke Zero Sugar. Is it the best Coke ever? Kaufman Wren is 2 for 6 so far today, and he's back on the bench along with Fletcher Lawyer. Lawyer working through that left elbow sprain, but Matt Painter telling us yesterday he's good to go. Panthers trying to stop this scoreless drought.
Great switch there by Heidi.
High Point gets a 3 to go.
Another guy, 80.
High Point 14, Purdue 13. 12 minutes, 5 seconds to go in the first half in Providence. They run a give and go. Nice pick and roll. Easy little hook shot for the big man for Purdue. Purdue back up 1. High Point back the other way. Purdue playing man-to-man. Still running that motion offense. Put up a deep 3. No good. Rebound Purdue. Here comes Purdue back the other way. They put one up of their own. No good. Rebound High Point. They lose the ball. Purdue comes up with it. They're going to pull another 3. No good. Long. Another rebound Purdue. Killing High Point on the glass. Another rebound Purdue. Another miss. High Point comes up with the ball. Down 1. Trying to run. They kick it out. They're going to pull a deep 3. In and out. No good. And it's going to be out of bounds Purdue ball. Purdue up 1, 11-10 to go in the first half in Providence. Creighton up by 15 on Louisville. This is a home game for Louisville, pretty much. It's in the state of Kentucky. Louisville takes a 3. No good. Rebound Creighton. I should have stayed with Creighton. I fucking knew they were good. Louisville in big trouble. Getting back down. Little hook shot. Creighton misses. Rebound Cardinals. They need a hoop. They're going to go in. Try a reverse up and under. No good. Rebound Creighton. Back the other way they come. Here come the Blue Jays. 15-point lead. 3:25 to go. Little hook shot. No good. Louisville back the other way. Fast-paced game. Louisville gets it inside the lane. Little jump shot. Gets it to go. 13-point lead for Creighton. Hepburn, 11 points for the Cardinals. Louisville playing man-to-man against Creighton. And there's going to be a foul down low on Louisville. 13-point lead, Creighton. 2:55 to go, first half. We got all kinds of games today. I'm fucking psyched. My bracket's going to get destroyed today. I got a fucking feeling the way it's going already. What up, Jet? I got a feeling my brackets are going to get fucking destroyed just to start out. I root for the underdogs no matter what, even if I don't take them. Creighton up by 14. Louisville's playing in Kentucky getting blown out. What the fuck's going on? We seen the same thing last night, though, with Xavier. They were down by double digits in the first half and came back in a game in Ohio. Creighton misses the second free throw. Louisville needs buckets and stops. They're going to take it to the rim. No good. No foul call. Could have been one. Here come the Blue Jays. They got their little point guard trying to get something going, pick and roll in front of the Louisville bench. They dump it down low. Swing the ball to the opposite baseline for a three. Splash, cash money. Creighton with another three. Louisville forces a layup. No good. 44-27, Creighton. All over Louisville to stop. Creighton knocks down another three. 20-point lead for the Creighton Blue Jays in Kentucky. 47-27. Creighton on a 19-2 run in the last 4 minutes. Me too, Jet. I saw that it was a fucking home game pretty much for Louisville, and I switched it last second like a fucking bozo. Louisville pull up jumper, good. 47-29. Creighton almost turns the ball over. Hadley, the only one producing any offense for Louisville so far. Creighton continues to knock down three after three. Because they play in the Big East. That's how we fucking roll. You got to hit threes playing in the Big East. And it's going to be a foul on, I don't know if it's a foul or not, but it's out of bounds. If not, it's going to be Louisville's ball. Down 18, minute 30 to go. First half. High Point down by 3 against Purdue. We're going to go check that game out in a minute. Louisville, baseline 3. Short. Another rebound, Creighton. Creighton do a good job on the defensive glass. Louisville getting impatient defensively. Creighton trying to get their offense set up. Can't get anything going. They're going to dribble off their man's foot. And it's going to be a foul called on Louisville. What a tic-tac foul. That was a shitty foul call. Let's check out the Purdue game. High Point down by 1. They throw an alley-oop. Can't get it to go. He missed the dunk. Son of a bitch. Purdue up by 1. 18-17. 10 minutes to go in the first half.
Pressed. Braden Smith needed to work a little bit harder to get the ball in his hands. He really didn't. They threw it into Heidi, and they turned it over.
Smith, that's a tough pass. Ball was kicked, and it will stay with Purdue. See, Allen Huss,
Maybe my
assistant at
timing
Creighton,
is a little
winning
off.
56 games in his first 2 seasons, reaching his 4th most all-time as a Division I head coach. Back-to-back regular season champions in the Big South, but lost in the championship game a year ago. Had some payback this year, although it wasn't easy.
Against Winthrop, they were down 15 points with 15 minutes to go in the game. Came back to beat Winthrop and advance to the tournament for the first time. As
Nice
Smith
shot,
hits
Purdue.
another. He's got 9.
3-point
They're running
lead.
all that drop coverage, and what happens is Braden Smith just attacking him at the foul line. Schiffer on the drive, sends it back out. Thiel a 3.
Oh, High Point, big 3.
And now
High game in Providence.
Scored by High Point today. The starters have totaled 8. The bench already has a dozen.
Yeah, I mean, that's what Allen Huss gets from these guys.
Purdue with a 3. No good.
And Kaufman-Wren is
And it's going to be a
the
foul on Purdue.
And that's his second.
Purdue struggling
That's a
against
big
number 13,
call
High Point.
against Kaufman-Wren with 9:09 to go.
Yeah, that's a big foul, and obviously, Matt Painter, for the most part, doesn't like to play guys with 2 fouls. But
Upset City.
He's going to have to look at the score to decide what he's going to do with Kaufman-Wren.
Oh, High Point missed another 3.
Hamilton, just a 32%
Here comes Purdue.
shooter.
3 of their own.
On the other end,
Rebound
Harris
Purdue.
misses the 3, but Cox the offensive rebound. Already 8 offensive rebounds.
Yeah, it's gonna.
for
A lot of
Purdue in the
people's
first half.
shit's gonna get shattered. It won't just be us, Jet.
Cox another offensive board, and his
Rebound, 2 points
and
for
here,
Purdue.
big cheer for C.J. Cox. He grew up about an hour away in Lexington, Massachusetts. Has over 20 family members and friends in attendance today.
And High Point out-rebound their opponents by 6, but this is the Big Ten, different than the Big
Oh,
Jeff draws contact on Bird.
High Point gonna shoot 2 free throws. 22-20. Purdue leads by 2. Creighton up big in the first half against Louisville. I fucked that up. I thought Louisville would play well in Kentucky. It's been all fucking Creighton. Shame on me. We got Wisconsin coming up in a minute as well. That game will be starting. We got action everywhere. Action everywhere. That's why I love the NCAA tournament. It's fucking overstimulation at its finest. Who needs cocaine? Just fill out a bracket. High Point down by 1. 8 minutes, 10 seconds to go in the first half. Right, Jet?
For Belfort.
Who needs drugs? Just watch the NCAA tournament and fill out a bracket. Give you all the drugs you need.
But how about this? Purdue has 15 missed shots and 9 offensive rebounds in this game.
Gotta put one up here.
Oh, good
But
play by
one on
Purdue.
The shot clock, a foul is called, and Alan Huss does not like it. From hibachi to hot dogs, covered in
What up, Pam? High Point down by 1 against Purdue. I wanted to go to these games, but I can't justify spending $200 to go watch a fucking game. We got Montana against fucking Wisconsin coming up. Whose bracket's gonna get broken early? Creighton in trouble against Louisville. I mean, Creighton beating the shit out of Louisville. At halftime, up by about 20. Purdue having all kinds of problems with High Point in the first half. People said High Point could win this game. There was a couple people on CBS before the game saying it could happen. People think that Clemson might get knocked off in the next game too. I'd rather see people. I don't even care about my bracket. I really don't. I would rather watch all the scrubs. Yeah, I changed it yesterday too, Jet. Like a fucking idiot. I got either team getting knocked off in the next round, but I'd rather see the underdogs win. Fuck it. I love watching big schools get knocked off. It's kind of fun. It's fun to watch like a school that don't belong whoop some ass. That's what makes this shit fun to me. Louisville's down by 15 right now. I had Auburn beating Louisville next anyway. But if Purdue loses, I think I took Purdue to like this fucking Sweet 16. That will hurt. Yeah, the only reason I took Louisville because they're playing in Kentucky. I caught it late. And I'm like, you know what? Maybe I should fucking go with the team playing closer to home. Like, it made more sense to me. It worked for me last night, too. Barely, but it worked. I took Xavier to win. And that saved my ass. It made it so I went 3-1 on the first round of games. I only have one loss right now. It was South Alabama. or Alabama State. And they won on a last-second shot, so fuck it. I can live with that one. Purdue, up by 1, shooting free throws. High Point, hanging around. Can the number 13 seed knock off the number 4? Purdue misses the first free throw. Uh-oh.
The other side of the coin, Purdue with that rebounding advantage, including 9 on the offensive glass, but only...
I know anyone local watching that game in Providence is rooting for High Point. So it's probably more like a High Point crowd there. Purdue up by 2, 23-21, 7:40 to go, first half.
Purdue has missed 5 layups in this game. With 7.5 to go in the first. Thiem, a 3, way off the mark.
Nice save.
His teammate Williams. Almost.
High Point almost saved the ball.
We're at 7:29. I'm gonna say Kaufman-Wren is not coming back in probably for the rest of this half.
Braden Smith from Westfield, Indiana. Incredible career at Purdue. Bird wasn't ready for it.
Turnover.
Bodo commits the foul.
Oh, that's a bad foul
There's a loose
call.
ball, and Bodo grabbed Bird.
Purdue's getting some close.
I mean, you're gonna see here that's not a good pass.
Hold them a little. I get it. It was a foul.
Each team with 5 fouls so far in the first half. Smith, tough step back.
Got a rebound.
Rebound to
There you
Chip.
go. There comes High Point. I'm rooting for High Point. High Point.
Thiem, Lokins, Hamilton.
Oh, he traveled.
He had a good look at a 3 and didn't pull the trigger.
Yeah, and you know, that's one thing about this team. They shoot the ball well from 3 as a group, 36%. And that's really what's getting it done for them in this game so far. They're 5 for 13 from the 3-point line.
Both teams shooting under 40% so far in the first half. And Kaufman-Wren is back on the floor with 6:51 to go.
Very interesting. You know, I'm going to guess he's going out. He'll stay in till 4.
Did see a little offense-defense first-half substitutions for Purdue in the Big Ten tournament. Maybe that's what Matt Painter has in mind again, as Kaufman-Wren from the free throw line.
Pretty good sub there. And he loves that little push shot.
And now the Purdue fans making some noise here in Providence.
You know, Bodo not a great post-up guy, so Kaufman-Wren should not foul.
Williams answers. Second trip through the Big South for Damarian Williams, who began his career at Gardner-Webb. Smith using the screen.
Good D by High Point.
Lawyer trying to get by Benham. Lawyer, tough turnaround. It's
Good shot.
Fletcher Lawyer. And that's his first field goal of the afternoon.
Tough shot.
He got in the lane, used his height, was able to make a tough shot.
Johnston corner 3. He is still not able to get going after the rough conference championship game.
Yeah, he's made 73s this season. Their best three-point shooter.
0 for 7 last game, 0 for 3 this game from deep.
Oh, nice.
Wren again.
Here comes
It
Purdue.
seems like Purdue's starting to get into the paint anytime they want.
Purdue's starting to wake up.
Braden Smith turning the corner, and he's dissecting his drop coverage to death.
The 4th assist of the first half for Braden Smith. Minutes to go in the first.
Their defense has been really good, Purdue.
Williams.
Tough play. High Point hanging around still.
But for the most part of that possession, pretty good defense.
Just That's the third 2-point field goal for High Point here in the first half. That speaks to how well they played in the
Fucking
lane,
Momos.
stopping the penetration Purdue.
I guess they didn't win.
When we talked to Matt Painter yesterday, as Kaufman-Renn is on a tear. But Painter told us, High Point lives in the paint. That's not our strength, and that's the game.
It could be because I set it up where you could only have one entry. So hopefully the asshole that entered twice got fucked. That's probably what happened, Jet. Someone tried to enter twice and I caught it. So I made it where you could only enter once, and it probably blanked out one of their brackets. Good. Purdue 31, High Point 25, 3:50 to go, first half. Number 13, High Point, hanging around. Good for them. We got Louisville down by 15, second half, getting ready to start. We got Wisconsin getting ready to take on Montana. Oh, no, the Celtics got sold last night. Please tell me John Henry didn't buy the Celtics. Oh, no. Please tell me John Henry did not buy the fucking Celtics. Please. A group led by Bill Chisholm, managing partner at Symphony Technology Group, has agreed to purchase the Boston Celtics for $6.1 billion. Holy shit. Well, hopefully he's not with John Henry. Please. The Grossbeck Paliuca Group bought the Celtics for $360 million in 2002. Boy, they came up. The group led by Chisholm, a lifelong Celtics fan who was born and raised in the Boston area, includes Boston business executive and philanthropist Rob Hale, a current Celtics owner, and Bruce Beal Jr. Thank God it's not fucking John Henry. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus. Oh, if John Henry bought the Celtics, you could have kissed them goodbye in the next 2 years. Thank you, fucking Lord. It's bad enough the fucking Patriots are going to sign Dickhead today, probably. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Well, one of my prayers got answered. Thank you. Thank you, God. Now I need... John Henry was one of my biggest prayers I wanted answered. Not for him. I did not want him buying the fucking Celtics. I am so glad. Now I need the Patriots to not sign Stephon Diggs today. And I'll be happy. I'll be a happy guy. I don't even care what happens to my bracket. Don't sign douchebag. The Celtics are in decent hands. At least it's not John Henry that bought him. Hallelujah. I just need the Patriots not to sign Stephon Diggs. Please, God. Please, please, please. Let's check out Purdue High Point. Purdue up by 6. 3:45 to go, first half.
1980. And I think the story of the half, really, and this has been, Rod Painter will love this, has been the Purdue defense. I agree with you. Especially early. High Point had a little momentum, fans, they were making threes. This Purdue defense has really settled in nicely. Keep them in a half court, don't let them get out in transition, and guard them like you're guarding them now. That's a great hedge that time and switch. Smith from the wing.
Nice rebound, High Point. Here we go. Running.
Hildebrand going right at Bird.
tough shot.
Oh, why you take that shot? That's an awful shot.
Will Berg has done a nice job for Kaufman-Wren here in the first half.
Absolutely.
Only averages 6 minutes per game. And Heidi is wide open. Missed it.
Oh, big slam. Purdue.
He pulled that from down south and went north with it.
Wow. Largest lead for Purdue and High Point scoreless in over 2.5 minutes.
Their switching defense, everybody's done a great job, even with mismatches.
Anderson had it hooked away.
Oh, boy. Here we go.
Smith doesn't have numbers, but Colvin's coming again.
Oh, another dunk.
Timeout,
High Point. Purdue with a 10-point lead. Timeout, High Point. Uh-oh. Looks like a lot of people took Duke. A lot of people took Duke. Yeah, someone didn't fill out a bracket. And someone made 2 brackets, and I know they did. So their ass is already out of it. And I know who it was because they talked about it in a chat the other night. And I think it was Sam. The person by the name Sam filled out 2 different fucking things. So they're not going to win shit. Because I don't go for that sneaky bullshit. Yeah. I think Sam's the same person with 2 fucking brackets. You're not going to win shit. That's not cool. And I know I don't have anyone named Sam. I know who it was in the chat too. When they pop up looking for their prize, if they do win, they're going to be sadly mistaken. Why you would think you get 2 fucking shots is besides me. People have no shame. It's not like we're playing for $1 zillion, dude. Playing for a mystery box for a couple $100. You're not going to fuck over people in my channel. It's not going to happen. I won't allow it. Nice try, though. Yeah, and then he took each one to fucking... I see what the cocksucker did. He took Duke in one and took Florida in the other. It's all right. You know what, Jet? Don't say anything. Let it all play out. And when if he does win it all, whoever fucking he beats out, if he did win it all, he's going to find out the minute he fucking won that he lost. That's bullshit. And I saw him, he said it in the chat the other night, and I blocked the message because I didn't want people to think I didn't see it. But I saw it. I know exactly who it is. So don't you worry, my brother. His ass is grass. He ain't gonna win shit. And right before the championship game, if it comes down to that, I'll pull both of his brackets. And he can say whatever he wants, but we all know what that motherfucker did. And I know for sure. I think he's got the username Roth or Soth. It's something like OTH with a consonant at the beginning. But that motherfucker will find out the hard way. Let's see what's up with the Purdue game. They're up 10. High Point with the ball.
10-point deficit. Anderson for three. I mean, they
Rebound Purdue.
That time. Better look than they get in the half court, that's for sure. High Point started 4 of 7 from deep. Since then, they've gone 1 for 9. 4 minutes without a point for the Panthers. Colvin for 3. And a foul inside is going to go on Hildebrand, and that'll be 7 against High Point, so a 1-1 coming for Purdue.
Yeah, either way, he's fucked either way. If he does get towards the end, I'll just delete both the brackets. We're not playing that fucking game.
Bird listed at 7-2. Hildebrand listed at 6.
I didn't think I had to clarify. I kind of figured most people would understand you get like one entry, but I forgot how stupid the younger generation is. Just like the younger generation doesn't understand if someone's a guy or a girl, they're too fucking stupid. Nice job by High Point getting to the hoop. Cut the lead to 8. 30 seconds to go in the half.
Shot clock is turned off. And Matt Painter will use his time here with 20.
Yeah. Let's check out Louisville Creighton. Second half just started.
Guys, clean start to the second.
Nice shot, Louisville.
Good stuff, Allie, and right away, Terrence Edwards, the guy that Louisville needs to get cooking here in the second half. That's 7 points for him. Just his third main basket. He's 3 for 11 now, Jim.
Well, but a very similar play that Louisville opened the game with the guy Chucky Hepburn right in the middle, little mid-range jump shot, knowing that Kalkbrenner was laying back in the key.
Tall task for Louisville. Kalkbrenner, he'll shoot the 3 every now and
Oh,
then.
another 3, Creighton.
A completely remade 3-point shot. And he is a factor from beyond the arc. Kalkbrenner now 20 for 58 from 3-point range this year.
Oh, in and out.
Cannot hit. And that's going to stay in the possession of Louisville. Nice play there by Hadley.
I mean, sometimes you can game plan for certain things, and this is not one of them. I mean, you're going to allow Kalkbrenner to shoot that, but he does have a wonderful stroke.
And you want to talk about next level, though, Greg.
Yeah, you're just a retard, dude. You're a retarded troll. That's your problem. Go get a life. Have a good day. Fuck face.
More possibilities in the pick and roll game, too, because now you have to honor.
How can you not tell I'm a dude? I got fucking gray facial hair, you stupid fuck. You're a fucking moron.
Second chance here for Creighton. Ashworth gets stuck, picks up his dribble. Jabari Neal driving. Rain Smith on him. Smith getting to start this second half.
Creighton.
But he's just not moving well. And
Fucking rolling.
isolated that matchup. Neal made him pay.
But Neal took his time. He assessed the land.
If I'm a woman, I'm the ugliest bitch on earth. You fucking idiot.
And finishing above the rim.
You could tell Smith in that first half was winded. You know, you miss 4 games at this level. It's tough to get your sea legs back under you.
Well, I mean, keep it simple. I mean, as an
People are
offensive
fucking
player, if you
retarded.
see Rain Smith on me, I'm attacking him off the dribble. I'm not giving him an out by shooting a jump shot. Now, what Coach Kelsey has to understand, too, and he has to realize what's the best utilization of Smith. Is it in spurts rather than longer periods of time where he can be exploited? That's what he has to figure out here in the second half.
He's in a tough spot, Coach Kelsey, because you need his offense. But he's a target defensively right now. Pat Kelsey got his hands full with this second half. History against him. In the round of 64, teams are 210-1 when they
It's just 191-0 since 1990. So no one's ever come back from a 15-point deficit at the half in the round of 64 since 1990 when Jimmy Jackson was rocking that Buckeye jersey. So
What you're saying is not impossible. You're saying that it is a chance.
1989, and a layup by Jason Green. And Creighton keeps it rolling here, back up 19. Three-pointer no good. McAndrew keeps it alive. And Hadley battles for it. A foul on Creighton. And going to get Ashworth.
Listen, the challenge you have with this Creighton offense is this, that you have constant movement. At the end of this play, you see a pump fake, poor closeout, drain to the basket, but it's because the ball goes east to west, meaning sideline to sideline. You shift the defense, you find gaps, and now you attack them, put your opposing team in rotation.
Waterman hits a three. Waterman got the start for Smith. He's been starting games for Louisville. They both are on the floor together here, with Coach Kelsey needing some three-point shooting. Waterman shoots it at 30% from beyond the arc. Creighton with the ball, leading by 16, trying to advance to the round of 32, and a date with either Auburn, the overall #1 seed, or Alabama State. McAndrew short. Hepburn with the board. He pushes the talented point guard. There's William Smith. They set him up. He missed it.
Stupid ass shot.
Hard under. You can see it.
It's just tough with this kind of tenacity, this atmosphere, this pressure to come back in after missing 4 games.
Kennedy led the ACC in three-point field goals made this year. He hit his first. But he's one of
Good
4.
D by Louisville.
Late clock here. Jemiah will create. Misses a three. And Waterman runs it down. Okay.
Get out of transition, push to see if you can get something early.
Step back three on its way. Comes up
Bad
short.
shot.
Tough shot early in the clock from Javon Hadley. I think Kelsey liked that one.
Bad defense.
Ashworth with the spin. Put some English on it. Edwards off the head. Louisville right after the main basket. Pushing on Creighton.
Yeah, but you can't trade basket for basket. And that's ultimately going to define whether Louisville can really cut into this lead, put some pressure on Creighton.
Bad pass. Green turns it over. 2-on-1. Edwards
Good take.
takes it. Lays it in.
Come on, Louisville. Keep going. Keep playing D.
Here in the second half, the Louisville crowd.
Come on, Louisville. Good D. Come on. Get it, get it, get it. Oh, deep three, Creighton. Fuck.
Kisses the sky.
What the fuck?
Game he's having. Got that dad strength going.
Ashworth, 18 points.
Edwards, tough shot. Contested.
Bad three by Louisville. They missed.
Substitute with Ashworth.
Hey, what the fuck? What up, Mr. Jones? Watching the tournament. Creighton 61, Louisville 44. Let's check out Montana, Wisconsin that just started. Game tied at 5. Creighton starting to roll, even though they just missed the shot. Louisville trying to hang around. Louisville's going to shoot free throws. It's going to be a TV timeout, I think. And there might be a technical foul coming on Ashworth, mouthing off a little bit. Let's check out Wisconsin, Montana. Number 14, Montana, tied at 5 with Wisconsin. 17:30 to go, first half.
Got it. Checking in right now for Montana. Money Williams, the big sky, 6th man of the year.
Rebound, Montana.
Money Williams, and I've been watching this game. I'm going right to that mid pick and roll, and I'm trying to get to the money.
He's their leading scorer, even though he hasn't started a lot of games this year. As Brendan said, top 6 man in the conference. He's got
Montana playing the slow game.
6 on the the shot clock.
Miss a three.
Off the mark, nothing but white jerseys.
What up, homie?
Rebound for Blackwell.
What are you talking about? It's fucking 1:30 where I live, buddy. I'm fucking with you, Juice. What's up? Good to see you. I'm covering UFC this weekend, even though there is March Madness. Of course you forgot. You're too busy sucking on that bartender's dirty little you-know-what. Wisconsin, another layup. Bro, dude, I watched a video yesterday on someone talking about Peyton Talbot. Bro, Peyton Talbot's in a fucking Frank Ocean music video. Did you see that shit? I didn't know Peyton Talbot was a soy boy. I would have never fucking gave him any respect. Oh, dude, I had no clue. The UFC never showed me the shit I found yesterday. That motherfucker's blowing Frank Ocean, dude. Peyton Talbot, I will root against him now the rest of my life. I found a video exposing him yesterday. That motherfucker's Frank Ocean's gay lover, dude. He's in his music videos and shit. They're all on each other's Instagrams, dude. What the fuck? I'm glad he got his fucking ass beat. Hopefully Dana's not trying to push the gay agenda. Unfucking real. Wisconsin up 9-5. Oh yeah. He gets his cheeks beat by fucking Frank Ocean. They trade off being each other's butt plugs. Fucking loser. All right, timeout. Wisconsin's up 4. Let's check out Creighton, Louisville again. They pitch and catch with each other. Who's going to be the pitcher? I'll be the catcher. Louisville knocks down a free throw. 61-45. A tornado blew around my room before you came. It usually doesn't rain in Southern California, much like Arizona. But I've been thinking about you. You know, no. I've been thinking about you. You know, no. That's what he sings to Peyton Talbot. I've been thinking about you. Do you think about me still? He was at UFC 311 to see his soy boy get beat up too. A tornado blew around my room before you came. It usually doesn't rain in Southern California. Fucking pitching and catching motherfuckers. Disgrace.
Happened early in the season, so that gave time for the coaching staff and the players to adjust to their presence not being there. You and I both know that happens later in the year. It's a cause and effect to having that a major player in your lineup. Casey Pryor and Tom Isaacs.
Hey, from cheering to celebrating, fan work is thirsty work. You can crack open a refreshing Coke Zero Sugar, claiming it is the best Coke ever.
Creighton up 16.
Got on incredible heaters to finish their season, really like first half, second half. Louisville winning 19 of their last 20 games to close out the regular season.
You ever have your shit pushed in? Oh yeah, I had my shit pushed in. Fucking unreal. If I knew how to like edit videos and not get in trouble for using content, I would make the illest videos ripping on them. You ever have your shit pushed in? I would cut to training day. And then I'd show Frank Ocean and fucking Peyton Talbot, and I would have the other Mexican gangster go, "Oh yeah, I had my shit pushed in. You ever have your shit pushed in?" Yeah, Holmes. Fuck.
By Lane, and Neal just going
Another hoop for Creighton.
It's no contest. Neal against Rain Smith.
All Creighton. Louisville with a layup, though. What the fuck? Blowouts everywhere. Wisconsin, let's check out that game again. They're only up 4 on Montana early.
Montana got numbers right now. You have to capitalize. Wisconsin hurried up and got back up. Montana missed an opportunity.
Whitney cut off on the baseline.
And one, Montana.
It's a nice, tough, strong drive to the basket.
Who do you got this weekend, Juice Man? Sean Brady or fucking Leon? Leon Edwards is way bigger than him. But Sean Brady's a good wrestler. Yeah. I think Leon probably pulls it out too. I think.
Cap off the three-point play. Ajay has not touched it much. He'll bring it down himself this time.
There's some other good fights on that card.
Blackwell, back pedals.
Oh, Wisconsin, another miss.
Solid possession right there for Montana. They protected that thing.
Honey's going up with it. In and out of three.
I like the look, though. That's a quality look.
Yep.
Basket didn't go in. Those are the type of looks you want to get.
That's no shoot.
Wisconsin can really throw that ball inside and do some damage.
Blackwell cut off at the baseline.
Missed a couple opportunities to hit their post guys.
Andre's going to drop. Makes his way and travels. First 4 coverage of the NCAA Division I Women's Basketball Championship continues tonight at 7 on ESPN2. More information on game times and listings, go to ncaa.com.
That was a really impressive defensive possession by Money Williams right there. Read where Tajay was trying to go, saw that he was going for the Euro step, jumped right in his path and was able to shut it down and get the travel.
Moore working against Clemson. This is Austin Patterson.
When you look at this Wisconsin defense, they fight over screens and they stay home on the corners. So you're going to have to get them in the middle of the court and then let your guards do their business because they're not going to help on the weak side.
The Grizzlies have had some pretty good looks. Pick and roll on the baseline. In and out for Proud. Second chance goes.
That's where you have to attack this Montana team. Right in the paint. Don't let them off the hook. If you establish yourself inside, whether that's drives, rebounding, or post-ups, then you can get your three-point shots a lot easier.
And a blocking foul is going to be called on Pleasure. In the lane. His first.
What up, Roman?
Drive there. Very good call by the officials.
He was on the other end as Brown missed initially, but he stayed with it.
But first, you don't succeed.
Here's Deshaun Sawyer. Had a knee injury earlier in the year, and he came on, and that was part of when their winning streak, or their winning ways, I should say, started. Senior out of San Francisco.
Wisconsin up 11-8 on Montana, 13:05 to go first half. Creighton up by 15 on Louisville, 11:45 to go in the second half. And at halftime, Purdue's up 10 on High Point, 37-27. 2 o'clock, Houston goes on. 2:50, Auburn goes on. We're going to try and cover this all day, guys. All the way till the last game tonight. We got a marathon today. Please like, share, subscribe. We cover sports, politics, boxing, UFC. We do a little bit of everything at Nate's Live Talk. We have a lot of laughs, a lot of fun. If you're with that woke shit, we are not the channel for you.
Williams leads in the
Montana hanging around.
Williams with the
excellent vision. Drive it to the basket and the unselfish play. They drop it off to the bench.
Oh, good rebound.
That's the advantage for Wisconsin right there.
I do.
Just quick flashes to the paint.
I'm going to make a new setup tonight, I think. Somewhere I can sit more comfortably. This bench is nice. I like to stand, so this bench works, but it starts to hurt my elbows after a while leaning. I think I'm going to set something up upstairs or down here where I can, like, sit a little bit more comfortably. Oh, Wisconsin up 5 now.
Somebody from Montana has to be there. Blackwell went down the lane and nobody was home.
Badgers stretch their lead to 5. 11:35 to go first half.
This is where I like to see from Montana. That little pick and roll, that's where you're going to get most of your buckets at.
Long three.
Oh, 3 Montana.
Leading three-point shooter, and they needed that one.
That's right, shoots at 41% from the three-point line, so he's comfortable out there.
Tajay will try to dribble.
Oh, in 1 3-pointer, Wisconsin.
That's a way to get the score column.
The possible 4-point play for the Badgers leading score.
18-13. Wisconsin just made a 3 and got fouled. They'll shoot a free throw after the timeout. Let's check out the Louisville game.
You can tell that he's, by how he's crouched over.
Concerned mother is Mother Penny.
Oh, yeah, she can feel it.
Smith.
I mean, a lot of heart to people that don't know how difficult it is to play through.
There was a bad injury in yesterday's 16 versus 16 matchup. Americans' best player got hurt in the first half. He tried to come back. He went down again. Had a bad knee injury. Awful knee injury. Now this game, we got another bad injury. I didn't see what happened. Oh, he went up and then something came down weird or something, it looks like. I didn't see any contact, but the replay was so quick, the camera splashed off of him.
No chance he's coming back at this point.
And that's why I say about injuries when they happen. Late in the year, you can't replace what he brings to the table. You can run the same plays offensively, but they don't have the same effect because Brain Smith stretches the court so much. Now
his girlfriend's crying.
That in the same way.
It's tough to see.
Or his sisters.
That emotions pouring out here as Brain Smith will be helped off the court.
That don't look good.
Brain's a senior as well.
Well, and he's a senior. That sucks. Well, let's see if Louisville rallies around a lost soldier. They're down 13. They cut the lead down a bit. Let's see if they can get this game close and maybe steal one from Creighton.
But you look back at what he was able to do here.
Meanwhile, 13-point game. Reset it. Kalkbrenner gets a place.
Oh, too easy.
Scores on Low Waterman. Tough to defend right there at 7-1. Kalkbrenner, their top scorer, averaging over 19 a game.
No foul. Come on. Blow the fucking whistle.
Defended by Creighton, but another chance here.
Holy shit.
Zubits took a shot to the jaw.
Kid from Louisville got mugged.
Edwards got a mismatch with Ashworth. Auburn rises up. Boy, missed it.
Good D by Creighton.
Louisville, played off 2 feet and 2 possessions inside, and Louisville was not able to convert.
Edwards, he was upset at himself. Burning him here defensively, but he's got to check Neal.
Nice play by Creighton. Strong move to the hoop.
Jemiah Neal sends that. Edwards thinking about his
16 52 Creighton. Every time Louisville gets back into the game, Creighton puts their foot back on the gas. And now they're down one of their best players and a senior. Seniors are important this time of year in college hoops. Very important. And they're going to call a blocking foul on Creighton. Wisconsin up 6 on Montana. Montana gets to the hoop and gets called for a travel. Purdue, High Point back on. Let's check out this game. High Point just scored 37-29. Purdue in the lead. 19:38 to go. Second half just started.
Cam Heide starts the second half instead of Caleb first.
Strong move.
Wren scores off glass. Let's
Purdue
check in
back
with
up
Evan.
10.
Well, laps all over it as always. Alan Huss telling me they need to play with more pace. They want nothing to do with half-court offense. As for the points in the paint, the offensive rebounds, so we have to be tougher. We were watchers, not doers in that first half. He counted 5 or 6 50-50 balls, as he put it. But he felt
Nice
like
rebound, High Point.
This is a nice start right here.
Good hustle.
Bono again.
And you saw Kaufman-Renn that time go out of his way not to pick up that third foul. That was
Jet, what will you do if Houston gets knocked out in the first round? That would pretty much destroy everyone's bracket, I think. I took Houston to the Final Four just because I thought they had an easier road.
It's in the first. Johnston trying to get
Oh, High Point, another 3.
transition.
39-34.
The High Point fans know that if
5-point
Johnston
game.
gets hot, this is a different ball game in the second half.
the bottom line is Purdue got to make sure they get back in transition and locate people.
High Point down 5.
Here's Kaufman-Renn, defended by Bodo. Here comes the help.
Good D.
And a foul is
Oh,
called.
come on.
Panthers wanted a
That was
tie.
good
They
D.
don't get it.
Yeah, so High Point can push the pace. This is where they'll get some open shots. They should run makes, misses, whatever they can, because that time, a little slow in picking up the best three-point shooter on High Point, Johnston. Got to find him.
Kaufman-Renn, he has that
Oh,
shot.
tough shot.
defended.
He does that push shot. as
Purdue
good as
back
anybody
up
in the
7.
country, if not better.
Matt Painter calls it his bread and butter. Jiffa trying to answer, and he does.
Got in the lane. So far they've gotten in transition. They've thrown a lob, and now they got in the lane off the dribble. So right now the Purdue defense, not
Back to a 5-point game. This is the closest game right now. Number 13, High Point, down by 5, trying to knock off Purdue. Purdue hits a nice jump shot from the elbow. Back up 7.
feet and keeping them out of the lane and attacking drop coverage. That's what Braden Smith did there. He attacked the drop coverage and had a 12-foot jumper.
Better be careful. Kaufman-Renn, he could sit in his chair
Could
one
be a
day the
foul.
way he talked about it with
Wow,
Evans.
that's a shitty call.
Got nothing to do with me. He's not, he doesn't want to do this. He wants to go coach.
Trying to protect
What are you
his
looking
job.
Purdue's getting a lot of whistles in this game, boy. A lot of calls.
They didn't have to come after my job.
Just got another one.
Evan.
Yeah, guys, I was told that Trey's a philosophy major, so he is good with words and he doesn't mind talking.
You can see that.
Oh, come on. Fucking swallow that whistle.
Johnston called for the foul.
And you know what's great about Braden Smith? Like most
What the
point
fuck?
guards, he averages
You can't even fucking touch anyone anymore. He's playing defense. The guy's passing the ball. He's not shooting. What the fuck? Another foul?
Johnston thought he got
Holy shit. This is bullshit. 3 fouls on fucking High Point in fucking 20 seconds.
he do this on his own.
He's been around the block. He's got the ball right here. Backing down Johnston. Johnston pokes it
Don't
away.
reach.
Kaufman-Renn
That's offensive.
Straight foul on Johnston.
Wow, another one.
Hey, one thing about Kaufman-Wren, this kid shoots a ton of free throws. 190 free throw attempts coming into this game on the season.
High Point just got called for 4 fouls in a row. Fucking ridiculous, man. Call it fairly for both teams. This is why basketball, I can't stand it sometimes. Like blatant fucking horrible calls.
Smith, step back.
No foul there. He got pushed.
Bodo and Hamilton both going for the rebound, and they knock it out. It's Purdue ball.
Fuck that. He put a hand on him from behind, no call.
I always tell our guys when that happens, if two of us are fighting for the ball, that's good. Alan Huss had a different reaction. They're not bringing a double on this guy. I think it's a mistake.
Good D. Come on, High Point.
Good job by Bodo that time.
Come on, High Point. Pull it.
Benham for 3.
Yeah! 43-39. 4-point game.
You know, Benham was a starter.
Fuck Purdue. I'm rooting against Purdue. I don't care if I got them in my bracket. Fucking referees just gave High Point 4 fouls in 1 possession. That's an offensive foul right there. Moving screen, and then they call a foul down low. Unfucking real, man. Anyone watching that Purdue game, tell me I'm wrong. Holy shit, that's fucking brutal. You're the 13th seed playing a 4 seed. You're in the game. You're playing tough. You're playing physical. You're not fouling. And the refs are just giving them foul after foul after foul after fucking foul. They do that shit for North Carolina, too. It drives me fucking nuts. It makes me not even want to watch the shit. Creighton up 71-54 on Louisville. Let's check out Wisconsin. They're up 24-18 against Montana. Montana's got the rock. 8 minutes to go in the first half. Fucking terrible. Find a rope, find a tree, hang that fucking referee.
Inside, and it partially blocked. No foul call on the inside contact there with Kamari McGee. He brings it back for Wisconsin.
Might need to see that one again. I thought Kai Johnson did a good job.
Fucking terrible officiating. Wisconsin big 3.
That's what Wisconsin can do. They are an elite 3-point shooting ball club. And they look for those threes very aggressive.
27-18, Wisconsin up on Montana.
Kai Johnson's been the offense the last few trips down court for the Grizzlies. See if somebody else can contribute.
Oh, big dunk, Montana.
Now you see me, now you don't.
Bill Pridgeon.
Pridgeon with the slick handle to finish.
Steal Montana, here we go.
Job on the other end.
Pull it.
Malik Moore for 3.
Oh, in and out. Good rebound, Montana.
Down on the baseline.
Smart play.
Pridgeon to knock it off of McGee. Oh, the Grizzlies make a little push back.
Montana will get the ball after the timeout. 27-20, Wisconsin, 6:54 to go, first half. Purdue getting every fucking call in their game. Creighton 73, Louisville 59. Louisville with the ball, down 14, 6:30 to go. Lost one of their best players, a senior, early in the second half due to injury. They're going to miss a shot. There's going to be a foul, and it's going to be Creighton ball. I should have never fucking switched my pick. I figured Louisville playing in Kentucky they'd have enough fans in the crowd for it to be like a home game for them. Apparently, I was wrong because it's been all Creighton. Creighton, one-on-one, dribble drive to the lane, puts one high off the glass, no good. Rebound, Louisville. Louisville's got to get going. Nice move. Euro step, splits the defense for 2. Lead down to 12. 5:48 to play. Louisville needs stops. Need a lot of stops, and they give up another open 3. Luckily, they missed it. Here comes Louisville. Nice move. Goes to the hoop. Up and under. No foul call. Didn't look like there should have been one. Missed a poor layup. I don't know why he went up with it one-handed, all out of control like that, up and under. Creighton almost down to 5 minutes to go. Up by 12. We're going to go back to High Point Purdue in a second. Creighton puts up a 3, no good. Rebound. There's going to be a foul on the floor against Louisville. Looked like a bad call. Unfucking real. Some of this officiating's been horrible. High Point has gotten bent over by fucking the officials this entire second half. Still, they trail by 5. Let's check that out.
Smith, and a foul is called. Jiffa with the 6th team foul on the Panthers.
Yeah, I mean, that's obviously does not bode well. Purdue is a good free throw shooting team at 73%. And the same thing, this kid attacks pick and rolls probably better than anybody in the country.
Purdue yet to be whistled for a foul here in the second half.
Not one.
From tip-off to the final buzzer, fan work is thirsty work. Refreshed with Coke Zero Sugar. Is it the best Coke ever? Purdue only 4 of 8 from the free throw line as Smith knocks that one in. Braden Smith's parents are here. His mom, Ginny, former Arkansas Miss Basketball, and his dad, Dustin, played college basketball at Arkansas Tech, which is also where Ginny played. Good genes in the Smith family. Hoffman-Red. Boilermakers have 8 points here in the second half, all of them scored by Smith or Kaufman-Red. And a foul, the first of the half, and it's
Yay, we got a foul call.
People in purple here in this
Hallelujah.
building. Second on Cam Heide.
What the fuck?
Not only did the school fly the student radio broadcasters here, but they chartered a plane for 200 students to come from High Point, North Carolina. Furniture capital of the U.S. as Benham steps out.
Between the food and the charter, I should have gone to school there.
Let me tell you
High
something.
Point.
They got a lot going
Can't
on
get a
at High
fucking
Point.
break.
Sounds like it.
The one problem, they do have 15 pools, by the way.
Oh, really? That too, huh?
That's not a bad spot.
No, I saw the pictures of the school. Look gorgeous.
Gorgeous. Well, one thing that they couldn't get done is that nobody from a power conference wanted to play them in the non-conference. They did not face a major conference team this year because nobody would call them back.
Yeah. When you first get there, they all call you. Then they don't want to call you when you get good. I know what it's like at a big major. When you stink, everybody calls you. When you're good, nobody calls you.
All right, 7 team fouls on High Point with 14:28 to go. Evan Washburn.
Yeah, you mentioned the scheduling issue there for High Point. The one callback they did get was from Purdue. Huss has connections on the Purdue
Fucking High
staff. They
Point
weren't able to
screwed.
find common dates. Houston and Alabama also calling back, but they find themselves in that position where nobody, as you laid out, wants to play them, and they're desperate to get a good game. But Matt Painter did mention, again, the connections to Huss. He actually recruited players that Huss coached back in his high school days, so maybe next year.
Yeah, and that's true. Huss was at a big-time high school, La Lumiere, and he had a lot of great players there.
And Huss, an assistant at Creighton with current Purdue assistant Paul Lusk. So those two go way back as Lawyer rattles in the second.
Fucking games everywhere.
Purdue advantage. Now first back in the game. Hamilton knows he has an advantage on Lawyer.
Oh, tough shot there.
Yeah, I mean, that's what he does. He could put it on the floor, get to the basket. He saw the switch and took advantage of the smaller guy.
Hamilton averages 13 points per game. That was his first bucket of the day. As you see, Johnston and Hamilton with 3 fouls apiece.
The problem is they can't get consistent stops down this end. They're not even guarding first.
Yay, we got a call.
And see, that's the difference. When Heidi's in the game, they have to guard Heidi. First, they are backing way off him. It's the next, look at it. Nobody's even within 10 feet of him.
First has not attempted a three-point shot all season. Bodo comes over to set the screen. Hamilton surveying the scene over to Benham. Benham brings a ton of energy for the Panthers. They're looking for some right here. Benham misses and tipped out.
Good hustle, get to it.
Pettiford trying to save it. He did not. Good hustle, though, by Bobby Pettiford.
Yeah, he's a hard-playing kid.
Whoa. Big South tournament MVP.
That would have been on Creighton Smith to let that go.
47-41 Purdue over High Point. 13-16 to go. Purdue's already in the double bonus. No field goals for High Point in the last 4 minutes. 4 minutes of getting fucked by the refs.
They're looking to help.
Another foul. Come
I'm
on.
not sure about that one. Bodo was, I thought he was just standing there. I don't know. They call on Hamilton?
Horrible foul call. Even their
And
fucking...
it's the fourth
Oh, yeah, he pulled his shirt.
on Hamilton.
Pulled his shirt there.
Fucking High
Hamilton's
Point
gonna
is
come
up
out.
against it.
And Chase Johnston back on the floor. It's a 1-and-1 for Trey Kaufman and Wren.
They're going to be shooting a lot of foul shots. You get in the way they're being played defensively, and Purdue going in the lane that much. Might not be a bad time to go a little zone. Give it a shot.
Out of bounds to High Point.
Good.
They play zone probably 3-4% of the time. Not a bad time to pull it out, baby.
At least 5 of the 8 fouls on High Point in the second half were terrible calls. Terrible. I don't like when referees fucking don't let these guys play. It's March Madness. Let's fucking go. Come on. Don't turn college basketball into the NBA.
See him. Nowhere to go inside. Recovers with 7 on the shot clock. And a foul.
Yay.
Now Matt Painter can't believe it.
I must have missed something there. They had him bottled up. It didn't look like it.
I don't want to hear Purdue cry about a single foul call the rest of this game. They're having a meltdown over a foul call they just gave Purdue. He bumped the kid as he lost the ball. Is it me, Jet? What do you think? Are you watching the game in person? I think High Point's gotten fucked in the second half. I don't know how they're hanging around.
See him going at first. Good defense by First. And
How's that a travel?
Yeah, First did a great job of staying down on the shot fake. Thiem ends up shuffling his feet.
How did he travel? He didn't even move.
He's going to come back in for First, and Kaufman Wren, another short stint on the bench.
Well, you know, Bodo goes out. Not a bad time to bring Kaufman Wren back in.
Winner of this one, we'll see either Clemson or McNeese in the second round on Saturday.
Purdue.
Smith, oh, what a feed.
Nice pass.
Pick and roll. He's killing.
Assist number 5 for Braden Smith.
You can only battle the refs and
Now you
other
know
teams
why.
so long.
He's the best point guard in the country at pick and roll. You keep seeing it time and time again.
Oh, come on, he pushed him.
Hildebrand will launch.
Yes, high point. Purdue just pushed the kid that passed the ball on the baseline to the guy for the three-pointer for high point. No fucking call. Give me a fucking break.
Again, too easy. Too easy for...
And the thing is now high point can't play defense down low. Because they're automatically shooting free throws, whether it's shoot and foul or not. Nice shot. High point hanging around. 5-point game. Come on, high point.
Offense is picking up, and they have not been able to figure out a way to slow down Purdue
What up, Johnny?
floor unless they foul them.
Fuck Purdue. Oh, too easy.
Hiding in the corner. Buries it.
Wide open to look.
Really good.
Nice pass.
Told us he's been playing so much better lately. Had a good game in the
Come on,
first
high
round of the
point.
Big Ten tournament at 9 points.
Fucking Purdue getting handed
Just
the game on a
third
platter.
three of the day for the Boilermakers. Haven't needed a three. They've just been pounding it inside until Heidi hits from the corner. Theo trying to answer. He cannot. And the rebound grabbed by Heidi. Benham nearly a steal. Lawyer recovers. Lawyer.
No travel. Well, Purdue getting handed the game on a platter.
The lead back up to 10
Absolutely, Jet.
at the midway point of the second half. Purdue is 7 of 9 this half.
No fouls. Hallelujah.
Basket.
Absolutely. If I was their coach, I probably would have called the timeout during all that debauchery. Like after the second personal foul that was bullshit, I would have called the timeout and went and talked to the refs. Like, come on, man. You're not even giving my guys a chance. Louisville down by 16. That game's a wrap with 2.5 to go. Creighton looking like they'll advance. Let's check out Wisconsin versus Montana. Still a close game. 38-30, Wisconsin leads Montana with the rock.
Really better time. Montana trying to stay within single digits in the third-seeded Badgers here in the first half. Tell you what, look at Blackwell fight over those screens. Money Williams is trying to get a quick curl. Blackwell will have none of it. Nice pass by Money down inside. Block shot.
Oh, good D.
Who got it?
Wisconsin.
At any rate, it never got close to the basket. You can give it to both of them. Both of the big guys doing work. Gilmore inside, scoring.
Easy two. Wisconsin up 10.
That was a bad 4-point exchange. It looked like Patterson was going to score inside, and instead, Wisconsin gets an easy one on the other end after the block shot.
See the Wisconsin faithful
1 minute
coming
50.
alive right now. They can feel it a little bit.
Sawyer looking for a place to get up. A shot, got it.
Good hustle by Montana.
Way to stay with it.
Tell you what, Sawyer's patient down there. Not the biggest guy in the world, but he's strong, physical, understands how to use his body.
Final 20 seconds, first half.
Wisconsin up 8 on Montana. End of the first half coming here.
On the dribble against Money Williams. Down to 10. Blackwell now goes to work. Spin move.
Oh, go Montana, go! Go! Try to do too much. Shoot it! He got fouled. They should have called the foul. Wisconsin up by 8. Montana hanging around. 40-32 at the half. Looking like Creighton is going to advance on Louisville. High Point trying to hang in there with Purdue. Purdue's been getting a lot of calls. I'm rooting for Bryce Mitchell in that one. Believe it or not. I like Bryce Mitchell. He says stupid shit, but I don't think he's fucking means horrible shit. But I wonder about Bryce Mitchell's fucking brain since he got hit with that punch. I wonder about Bryce Mitchell's fucking brain since he got hit in that fucking awful knockout. But I'm going to be rooting for him. I did some research on that fucking crew I did some research on the MMA geeks, the UFC guys from Brazil. Dude, they're into some weird, like, witchcraft type of shit, I think. When I was looking, there's this dude that does videos on the internet about occult shit. And he was looking on at occult stuff in the UFC. And he was looking into the MMA nerds, that whole group of John Silver and all them. There's some shady, weird shit them guys are into spiritually that I don't rock with. But I don't think, I mean, John Silver's got to be the favorite going into that fight. But you never know with Bryce Mitchell. He could fucking pull it out or he could get knocked out. He takes chances. He's like a poor man's Justin Gaethje. Let's check out Purdue High Point. Purdue 56, High Point 48. High Point fires a 3, no good. And there's going to be a foul on Purdue. Finally, High Point getting a couple calls.
We're going to take a look at this foul as we welcome you to your new American dream. See inside the lives of global sports and entertainment and superstars Jake and Logan Paul in their new family reality series. Don't miss Paul American, streaming March 27th exclusively on Max.
Almost set. I don't want to watch anything to do with the Paul brothers. Fuck Jake Paul and his gay brother.
Looking at a hook and hold potentially.
Following rebound play is under review.
Tell you, you haven't seen. You used to see a lot of these. You don't see a lot of them anymore.
Looking at Kaufman-Renn.
I think he let go. If he pulled Bodo to the floor, it would have been a hook and hold. I don't think that's a hook. I think and I don't think it was Kaufman-Renn did not pull him to the ground.
No.
Gene Steratore is with us. How do you see this, Gene?
This is a close one for me. I agree with Coach Lapp in the fact that he doesn't pull him down. What I'm looking at, though, is with this hold here, is he restricting this player from getting to that rebound or making that play? Is this unnecessary? Does it fall into a basketball play? To me, I think it elevates just to that one level for the sense that this doesn't feel like a normal basketball box out or a little hold. There's some intent there, and he's holding on for an extended period of time, enough to not allow that other player to get to the ball. I wouldn't be surprised if they elevate the flagrant one.
Like this. A rare disagreement between me and Gene.
Hasn't happened much this year.
I did hold it.
I'm going to take his word for it because I think he knows a little better than
I hope High Point gets a fucking call on this one. Fuck it. High Point's been getting fucked over this entire second half.
restricting. It'll be interesting. And, ever since they put that rule in and made that a flagrant one, you don't see it anymore.
No.
That's the second one I've seen all year.
Either way, it would be Kaufman-Renn's third foul. The question is, does it become elevated against the junior from Sellersburg, Indiana?
Hopefully.
And still some discussion.
After review, the play stands as a common foul.
Yeah.
Common foul. Lapp, he called it.
That doesn't mean I'm right, or doesn't mean they're right either.
Well, the call's the call.
But it is number 3 on Kaufman-Renn.
Come on, High Point.
Andrew, I guess this is one of the few times that Coach Lapp was right again on me on the court. He always was a better referee than me. He just never really left the sideline too many times.
Gene, I'll say this, a first time for everything. How about that?
I was an underrated ref, let me tell you. Very underrated.
All right, so it's High Point to inbound. 5 team fouls now against Purdue here in the second half.
And good move by Matt Painter, getting
Tough
Calvin
shot.
out of the game.
High
I'll
point.
tell you what,
Down
these
6.
guys, it seems like
9:15 to
if you
go.
asked me what the score was in this game, I didn't see a score.
Come
I
on,
think
baby.
Purdue was up by like 12 or 14.
Come on, High
They're
Point.
up
See
6.
ya.
So this team is hanging in there enough to steal this thing in the end.
That was a tough shot by Williams to cut it down to 6 with 9 minutes to go.
No stupid fouls. Good D.
Smith turnaround.
Rebound.
Not real good since those opening minutes.
Oh,
but
good
he
hustle
sinks
by
it.
Purdue.
Harris a 3.
Oh, big shot.
Big shot.
They just keep coming
Big
up
three,
with
Purdue.
an offensive rebound that leads to another basket.
Fucking motherfucker.
15 offensive rebounds for Purdue. High Point as a team has 18 total rebounds.
I took Purdue. I'm rooting against them. Fuck them.
Benham trying to answer.
Oh, white boy.
He can drill it.
God damn, he can drill it.
He came off that screen ready to go.
6-point game again. If High Point wasn't playing against the refs and Purdue, this probably be a tied game. Oh, big block. Go, baby, go.
Bodo coming over. Hennifer the other way.
No foul. There you go.
And you can feel
I should have went to this fucking game.
momentum in this building
I could have
starting
went.
to shift just a little bit.
High Point hanging
Things
tough.
start
I
to
love
get
it.
a little tight.
That place is rocking.
That's supposed to win, and you can feel it now.
High Point hanging around, playing against Purdue and the refs. Purdue up by 6. Little less than halfway to go in the second half. High Point will not go gently into the cold night. They're not fucking having it. Creighton up by 12. Minute to go. They're going to knock off Louisville. Wisconsin up 8 on Montana at the half. Let's check out Houston. They're up 28-9 on Edwardsville. Southern Illinois. Edwardsville. Down 18 early against Houston.
In the title game, the stretch over the Big 12 tournament, he averaged 16 points. He went to the free throw line, 12 for 13. That's the other part of his game. He's been aggressive, looking to get down.
28-11 Houston.
To that.
Great shot. Taylor converts the free throws. 13th.
No, but I could get tickets easily. No, I'm not going to SourCon. I ain't into none of that stupid shit.
Glass, it goes out toward the baseline and then out of bounds. Ryan Taylor lost it out of bounds. I don't know if he was out of bounds.
So,
SourCon.
I think the ball was live.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Sometimes the officials will tell you the plays that are right in front of them on the baseline are some of the hardest ones to defend to a referee.
Shot clock under 5. Uzan crosses over baseline. Pull up Jay off the side of the back.
So there's one stop for Brian Brown's team. Can they get a couple in a row now and be productive?
Knock, knock. Goodbye. See you later. Fucking idiot. Want to do a knock, knock joke? Yeah. Who's there? Goodbye. I don't need car insurance. I don't need an updated anything for my fucking car warranty. I believe in Jesus. I already know who I vote for. See you later. Houston 28, South Illinois 13.
13. Doing a little assessing and then over the top of Sakana.
Houston with an easy 2. Let's go back to Purdue. High Point 59-53 Purdue. High Point shooting free throws. 8 minutes to go in the second half.
free throw line, the Big South Tournament MVP after going for 17 in the championship game against Winthrop.
What up, Jimmy?
Over to Evan.
Yeah, I was able to listen into Matt Painter's huddle. No panic, as you would imagine, experienced team. 1 point of priority defensively.
Oh, I missed the second. Rebound.
Shots from three. They have better success. That was a real focus.
Benham's three.
Oh, big rebound, High Point.
Rebound is saved by Bodo.
Yeah, baby. High Point with a slam.
You know, I've been there.
Crazy,
When
yeah.
you're the low seed or high seed like these guys, you start to feel it.
59-56, Purdue up 3. The crowd's going crazy in Providence for High Point.
Second half rebounds is actually 9-5 in favor of the
Oh,
Panthers.
nice pump fake.
move
Come
by
up,
Smith.
High Point the rebound. And a foul on Purdue. I fucking love it.
And that is team foul number 7, which is free.
I got Purdue going deep in this tournament. I want them to lose. Fuck Purdue. Fuck these referees. Go High Point. I do too, Jet. I got Purdue going pretty far in my bracket. And you know what? The way the refs have treated High Point early in the second half, I'm rooting for High Point. They overcome every adversity so far. And then they just slam one home to make it a 3-point game. If he knocks down this free throw, it's a 2. What a game.
They could have hanging in there. They go down 10. They cut it to 6.
This is the free throw. Gets the rebound. Oh, lost it.
Good job by Jacory.
3-point game.
Son of Glenn Big Dog Robinson.
A big part of their problem right now is
Come on, High Point.
Lawyer and Braden Smith between them. They're 2 second and third high scorers.
7 minutes to go.
No travel.
Lawyer bounces it to Kaufman-Renn.
You got to double this guy. Then somebody else beat you.
Shot clock winding down. Kaufman-Renn not aware of it. Turnaround, tough shot.
Tough shot.
Hey, you know what? That's the kind of shot you just say, hey, good shot, and walk
Yep.
the other way.
Good D, tough shot.
Good defense. He made a heck of a shot there.
He is 8 for his last 9. He's got 21 points. It's the 18th time this year
Come on, High Point.
he has scored 20 or more in a game.
Get it to the white boy.
Johnston. Deep
Oh, I
three,
missed
no
one.
good.
That's not the kid that I wanted to shoot that. The other kid is.
Slow things up a little bit.
Yeah, because you know why? They want to go through number 4.
Come on, High Point. 6 minutes to go.
Smith. This
Oh, nice move to the hoop.
And I agree with him. I think he got fouled there.
63-56.
Every time they get it down,
Son of a bitch.
Purdue comes back.
Knocked off Louisville.
Now Williams on the attack. Williams turn around.
No good. Tough shot. Bad shot. Rebound Purdue.
21 points, 6 rebounds for Trey Kaufman-Renn.
Purdue hanging tough. 63-56 with the ball. Pick and roll. Oh, they lost it. Found it.
Winds up with it.
Missed the
Misses
3.
shot, follows it
Rebound.
up, and sends it back out to Lawyer.
Oh, I'm surprised he didn't shoot that.
Another possession for Purdue.
Approaching 5 minutes to play. Smith. Bodo right there. 3 to shoot.
Oh, too easy.
He's fouled with .5 on the timer.
Braden Smith is so smart.
63-56 Purdue. Shooting 2 free throws. High Point giving it their best. Them getting in foul trouble really fucked them. Refs, I blame the refs. I think the refs sucked in this second half. Especially in the second half. Ooh, Wren missed the first free throw. Still enough time for High Point to come back, but they got an uphill battle. See what happens. Wisconsin up 8 at the half over Montana. Houston up 34-16 over Southern Illinois. Oh, Purdue missed both. They get a rebound though.
In the second half, but Heidi, a big
Bad rebounding by High Point. Come on.
It's the Heidi game, except you're actually able to watch it. What? How'd you know about that? Come on. 4 to shoot. Lawyer.
Rebound, High Point.
Hildebrand has it, a tie-up, and it will stay with Purdue.
Fucking Purdue gets the ball back again.
For that rebound, let me tell you. I mean, these kids went after this ball. Hildebrand will check out, and Bodo back in with 4:35 to play. Shot clock at 20.
Another possession for Purdue.
This has been like a tape on
2 minutes off the shot clock.
Smith, deep three. It's gone.
Wow. Well, I think Sam K is going to be out of the fucking run-ins anyway, Jet. I'm pretty sure Sam K put two brackets in, so they're not going to win anything. I ain't saying nothing till the end of it. They thought they were going to fuck everyone else over. They're not. And I know who did it. So don't you worry. I know the person's screen name that did it. And once everything is revealed, I'll be able to see the emails that they came from. Trust me, that shit ain't going to fly over here. I won't allow it. So let's keep that our little secret till the end. I'm well aware of it. You are too. That motherfucker ain't winning nothing. He wasn't even smart enough to fucking change the name. And I know the person it was because they said in the chat that they put 2 entries in. So don't you worry, buddy. Don't you worry, buddy. I'm not going to let him fucking win. The stupid bastard wasn't even smart enough to do it with 2 different names. And I know who it was. When that person comes into the chat looking for their prize when it's all over, I'm going to tell them to go fuck themselves. And I'm sure they're going to flip out and try and make me look like the bad guy. But it's all good. I'm not worried about it. I don't mind being the bad guy when I do the right thing. So don't you worry about a thing, my friend. Yeah. I'm just don't talk about it no more in the chat. Because I'm going to let that motherfucker think they made it all the way till the end. And I'm going to rain on their parade. Let them brag. If they come in here talking that they're doing real well, let them talk their shit. I'll fix their ass. Don't you worry, I'll fix their ass. They're going to think if they make it that far with either of those brackets, they're already disqualified. They're already done. I even put at the top, if you look at the top of our group, if you look at the top of our group, I put a statement in the chat, and it says, only 1 entry, or else you are disqualified. I made the rules very clear. If you have more than 1 entry, you are disqualified. So just don't say anything, and I'm going to shit on them when it gets... Let them find out down the road, because that's what they get being a douchebag. That's exactly what they get. Let them find out down the road. And I'm just going to get rid of some of these comments. Because that motherfucker ain't winning shit. Because right before the end of it, I'm going to get rid of both of their brackets. Right before the final game. The person that did too. And I know who it is because they were stupid enough to say in the chat they entered twice. Like a stupid prick. Purdue up 66-58. Yeah. I don't blame them. High Point got fucked over bad in this second half. I'd be pissed off too. Fucking scumbags. I think the refs were fucking douchebags into High Point in this game. I don't think they called it down the middle. I really don't. Still 3:58 to go, though. 9-point game.
Heidi.
That's a shot Heidi would have taken in the first half, but now time and score is what matters.
Smith wisely using some clock. It's down to 5. Smith.
Nice move.
High arcing shot, no good. And the rebound saved by Heidi.
High Point gave up way too many rebounds in this game. Especially in the last 5 or 6 possessions. Purdue has held the ball for almost the last 3 minutes off misses.
Harris. That's trapped.
That's a foul, stupid. Yeah, and I also have 12 brackets in my email. So anyone that didn't know how to do it on ESPN that emailed me one, I have those brackets as well. So I got to go through all those still. I have 12 people's brackets that were sent to me via email that couldn't get ESPN to work, or they can't figure it out. So it's going to be whoever the fuck wins. And I have all the proof of the brackets. If someone wins that emailed me a bracket, I will show you the bracket so you know. But I got 12 brackets that were emailed as well. So we got like 20 people. 21 because one idiot didn't fill out their bracket, but signed up. Yeah, I got it all under control. I printed all their brackets out. Wisconsin, 44. Montana, 38. Montana hanging around. We're going to go to that game in a minute. Matter of fact, let's go to it right now. There's a timeout in the other game.
See Montana moving that ball from side to side. That's what you have to do against a strong Wisconsin defense.
What a move on the baseline by
Go up with it.
They kick it around the perimeter. It'll be Whitney's 3 is short.
Montana misses a 3. Had a wide open layup. I don't know why they didn't take it.
Excellent move. John Blackwell fouled before the shot, I think.
Yeah, I do this every year, Jet. I do this every year, buddy. I got it under control. I got another one for money, too. I didn't want to involve money on the internet because I can't chase everyone down for money. But I got another one going for money that I do every fucking year. And that one's for some good money. I got 65 people in that one. So I got folders. I do it every fucking year, pretty much. (47-38) Wisconsin. Montana fouled shooting. Yeah, I do it every year. I make money doing it. I make the top prize a little less. I'm not going to do it for free. But I charge people $10 a head to get in. The top prize gets half the money. Second place gets a quarter of the money. And I keep a quarter of the money. I could sell water to a well, bro. I do it with all kinds of shit. I do a nightly number like that, too.
Unlock that scoring potential for you.
Crowell spins baseline. And to cut him off, double team. And out of bounds.
Oh, that's a tough call.
That's good defense by Sawyer. He got caught with that split move early in the game. This time he was
Wisconsin
ready for it.
got away with one there.
Hit it with it earlier in the game, said not this time, big fella.
Oh, Wisconsin got away with it.
Almost created a turnover.
Sawyer's the last guy that touched it with the left hand, so it's Wisconsin ball baseline. Blackwell lobs it into Crop. Crowell fades, scores. That's tough. Blackwell, excuse me. He's had a great overall game. On the other end, Williams goes to the rack and he draws the foul.
Williams hit the floor hard right there. See, right there, he's turning that corner, getting that shoulder.
These announcers are so lame nowadays. I remember back in the day, if the announcer didn't agree with the referee's call, they would say, like, oh, that was a shitty call. All these guys just agree with the referees constantly now. It's fucking pathetic. Wisconsin up 8. Montana hits the first free throw.
Here's what's coming up a little bit later on today. We'll have BYU and VCU having at it. That could have turned into a three-point shooting contest.
Yes, indeed. Both of those teams like to shoot.
Charge this phone up for a bit.
And some of the guys out here watching the second half of this one. Money Williams 4 for 4 from the free throw line. 7
Yeah,
Wisconsin
big time.
As we are at 16 and a half minutes in the ball game. Sanjay working against Patterson. Back steps and now drives in traffic. He'll go to the free throw line.
That was an excellent drive.
Another free throw shooting contest. Wisconsin getting a bunch of calls now. See if he got fouled. Oh, come on. These guys act like they get fouled and they call fouls. It's fucking insane. Wisconsin 49, Montana 42. Wisconsin shooting free throws. I want to check in that other game quickly, or it's in a timeout. Houston 44, South Illinois 22. That game's going to be a blowout. What other games we got coming up? Next game's on the schedule. We got Auburn coming on against Alabama State at 2:50. Clemson versus McNeese at 3:15. Virginia Commonwealth versus BYU at 4:05. Georgia Gonzaga 4:35. And we got plenty more after that. Arkansas versus Kansas. Yale versus Texas A&M. Drake versus Missouri. Utah State versus UCLA. And St. John's versus Omaha. That's a late game. And we're not done yet. We still got other ones. University of California, San Diego versus Michigan. And Texas Tech versus some school I don't fucking have a clue. We got a full day of fucking sports. Wisconsin up 4 with the ball.
Back out. Gilmore triple. Yes.
Big 3, Wisconsin.
Gilmore tells the crowd, pipe down. I know you guys are feeling it, but I got a little something for that.
Clemson trying to get away from Tanjay. The give.
High Point's all done.
He likes to get to that baseline.
Bridget against Gilmore. In traffic, had it blocked out back.
And that's 4.
Offensive foul.
That's 4.
That's bad.
Yeah.
54-47 Wisconsin. Montana's big man just picked up his 4th foul with 14:36 to go. Not good. Purdue about to wrap things up. Knocks down a free throw, 70-58. High Point gave a good effort. High Point put in a good effort. Referees really fucking did not help. I don't know if the referees really did fuck them over, but what are you going to do? Got to battle through it. I just don't like when referees influence a game like that. Let them play. It's fucking March Madness. Let them guys play a little bit. Even in the NBA, in the playoffs, they don't call fouls like that. It's the playoffs. Let these guys fucking bang. Let them get a little bit physical. There's a timeout in every other game. Let's check out Houston up by 25. Make it 28. They just hit a 3 to end the first half. 52-24. Houston. What a fucking blowout. Yikes. Fucking unreal. I knew Houston was going to run all over them. Houston's athletic. They're good. It's my problem with Houston is they choke every fucking year. Every fucking year they choke. Yeah, Purdue's going to get the W with a slam. 73-60 Purdue. High Point really gave a good effort. This game was closer than the score shows. High Point hits a 3, cuts the lead to 10. 38 seconds to go. Oh, I feel bad for High Point. I feel like High Point didn't get a fair crack at things in the second half, at least early in the second half. What a fucking shame. Pisses me off. Basket like a motherfucker today. Let's go back to Wisconsin, Montana. Wisconsin leads 54-47.
In less than a year. One thing that stood out to me is that he said even though they're not here physically, he still feels them spiritually. Instead, he talks to them every day.
It only takes a couple.
The emotions. He's keeping them close to him in his life. A GoFundMe page was starting to help care for his siblings. He said he is just warmed by the way the community and his team has wrapped themselves around him.
Wisconsin, nice layup for 2 points. Yeah, I looked at it before everything started. You have a 1 in 9.2 quintillion chance of having a perfect bracket. You have a better chance of getting struck by lightning like 70 fucking times than having a perfect bracket. The odds of a perfect bracket are that fucking slim. 9.2 quintillion. You could it's pretty much mathematically impossible.
Williams to inbound. Boy, it's hard to get a shot when you got those 2 7-foot guys, or at least one at a time in there.
Wisconsin does a great job of shutting down that thing, too. Those bigs are active. When you're driving the lane, they're not just sliding. They're not just standing on that perimeter. They're sliding their feet.
First turnover of the half.
Right there, winner takes the ball.
And the thing is, Jet, usually people that do well in these things have quite a few upsets. I don't think this is the year where I don't think there's going to be many upsets this year. I don't. I think like a lot of people, I used to be good at that. I won a few brackets in my day. And you got to take some underdogs usually. But I think this year, taking an underdog might fuck you. At least in like 3 verse 14, 2 verse 15, 4 verse 13. Like usually there's one of those every year at least. I don't know if it happens this year. Wisconsin up 12 like that. Wow.
This lead of the half, Buddy Williams, and inbound.
You just can't find it today. He's got some good looks. He just cannot get the ball to fall.
Even the 8 verse 9s might not go that way this year.
Blackwell kicks out the Ruger to McGee for a triple. Tracked down in the corner by, let's see, who's ball.
And I've seen a lot of people brackets on ESPN and CBS and all these guys that supposedly know what they're talking about. Hardly any of those guys have a team that's not a 1 or a 2 making it to the Final Four. There's like, even the people that do it for a living, none of them have teams outside 1, 2 making a fucking Final Four. Actually, there was quite a few people that had the same Final Four as me. I got Michigan State, Florida, Duke, and Houston in the Final Four. And I saw 3 or 4 different guys that are on ESPN or some type of fucking network that had the same Final Four as me. So maybe I'm smart or maybe we're all fucking stupid. We'll see.
That's why the government chose AT&T.
My whole bracket depends on if Cooper Flag is going to be healthy or not. My entire bracket.
First, because their connection.
Purdue knocked off High Point, 75-63. That game's in the books. Houston up big on SIU Edwardsville at the half, up by almost 30. They should be moving on. Thank God we got a few more games getting ready to go soon, within the next hour or so. 52-24 Houston. $54 points in the first half's a lot in college. But you watch SIU against them. SIU's tallest guy, I don't think, is as big as the power forward or small forward on Houston. They're just completely outclassed. I wonder if Bryant plays today. There's a small college. There's a small college in my state that's playing. Bryant College, they got to play Michigan State. I will be fucking pissed if Michigan State gets knocked off by the small school in my state that I didn't take in an upset. I will be so fucking... I'll laugh, actually. I won't be that mad, but it would be my luck. Like, yeah, you rooted against the fucking school that nobody knows in your own state. And they fucking beat Michigan State. There goes your bracket. That's what you get for not representing your fucking state. Wisconsin up 12 on Montana.
Greg, is anybody that knew him, great a person he was before any of the stuff that made him famous. They talk about how he was and how he treated people, and that's just who you want to be. That's not the legacy you want to leave.
Yeah, great legacy as a sportscaster, but even a bigger one as a human being and friend. Let's see where the Grizzlies can get some offense. This is the guy. And there goes.
Big.
He's staying high. I tell you what,
Montana's hanging around.
They won't go away. They've been in some danger areas a couple of times, but they finally really cut down to single digits.
That's the problem they have with some of that inside work by the Badgers, though, is Xavier Amos off the bench has 8.
He's given them a lot of punch off the bench. And it's been right away. As soon as he's got in the game, he's just got buckets.
Yeah, it's automatic. Johnson, Blackwell on him. Trying to spin to the baseline. They double team him. That leaves a guy open. That's way off the mark on a shot by Patterson. Blackwell drives the lane, draws a foul.
And that's 4 on Kai Johnson.
And that means 2 starters at 4 right now. Wisconsin with the lead. Bad news for the Grizzlies. 2 of their starters with 4 fouls, and they trail by 11.
With Kenny Smith and with Charles Barkley. So we showed you those 2 guys coming in, but the heavy lifting, Braden Smith, Trey Kaufman-Wren today.
T. Kaufman-Wren's one of the most improved big guys in the country, went for 21 today. Braden Smith did not shoot it well, but nonetheless still had 20.6 dimes. But Kaufman-Wren has really mastered this jump hook. He gets his body on you and gets to that left shoulder. And then the pick and roll, well executed all season long. Pocket passes, good seal, catch and finish. Methodical work by the Boilermakers, dominated points in the paint, and also dominated the glass, plus 21 there. And then got 22 points, Ernie and Kenny and Charles, and 26 rebounds off the bench. So just a solid effort by the higher seeded team here.
Yeah, a lot of, especially early on in the first half, it was a lot of second chance opportunities. And you play a team like Purdue, you're giving them second opportunities. Braden Smith particularly didn't shoot the ball well, especially in the first half. And then they were able to just continue that momentum because they were getting easy baskets in transition. So stop the basketball, which High Point wasn't able to do, and they weren't able to keep them off the glass and give them second shots. That was the downfall for High Point.
Wow.
So when you had a more talented team, there's only a couple ways.
Ice in my veins is probably out of our tournament already. That sucks. Whoever Ice in my veins had, they're going to be fucking, they're going to have to like have a perfect bracket going forward. Ice in my veins took Louisville to the Final Four. Oh my God, what were you thinking? Ice in my veins took Louisville all the way to fucking the Final Four. They got Troy, Wisconsin, Louisville, and Maryland. Their fucking bracket shot. They took chances. It sucks. People take chances in fucking tournaments, you know? I look at this bracket a little. I wonder if someone else had 2 teams in it too. Makes me wonder. It don't matter. They ain't gonna win anyway. Busted. That bracket's
They're not
shot.
entitled to this, and I think that will be our edge.
He's using every inch he can, right, Allie? Underdog, which they are absolutely not, especially here today. Hines, Madlock, Amari Knox, Micah Octave.
Yeah, they're in trouble.
Stephen Walker starting 5 for Alabama State. Auburn Tigers with Denver Jones.
Let's check out Alabama State versus Auburn. Alabama State's the only loss I got. Well, no, I take that back. Alabama State and Alabama State and who am I thinking of? And Louisville are my only losses so far. Let's check out Auburn, Alabama State. It's just getting started.
Alabama State knows they're going to have to make a ton of threes today, Jimmy. As that one comes up short from Stephen Walker. Well, it's kind of tough to you go off the emotional high. You see a deep shot right here. Get off the defensive rebound. Emotional high winning. When you come back, you got to retool your thinking. Speaking of threes.
Oh, Alabama State up 3-0.
To get those clean looks because one, if you can
they could do it. You never know.
the defensive rebound push Auburn back a little bit below the three-point line. Those shots may be more readily available for the Hornets.
If Alabama State beats Auburn, everyone's bracket shot. Auburn hits a 3, tied 3-3.
Loves this arena. He made 9 3-pointers at Rupp Arena in a matchup earlier in the month against Kentucky. Dropped 30 against the Wildcats. He said, I don't know, something about the shooting background here. I see it well. I wish I'd have said that in my Elite 8 game and overtime loss to Michigan. That's a bad feeling. It's great to have the NCAA tournament back at Rupp Arena. It's been 12 years since
Alabama State misses a 3.
one of the legendary facilities.
Here comes Auburn.
And a great crowd for the first one. Louisville fans were here. Creighton beat Louisville in the 8-9 game. So Creighton awaits the winner of this Auburn-Alabama State game. Looking up top, sealing them off, and John Bruno's first basket of the game.
Auburn up 5-3. Wisconsin up by 16 now. Montana hung around up until this point. 68-52, 9 minutes, 40 seconds to go. Let's go back to Auburn, Alabama State. Alabama State hustling, 5-3 Auburn. Alabama State makes a tough shot, 5-5.
And the key with any team, 16 seed is can you hang around long enough to put the pressure?
Come on, Alabama State.
Like
Ruin everyone's shit.
Screws tight and fast.
Easy, too easy. Auburn so much bigger.
He's going to the free throw line. Well, we have had a lot of fun tracking with Tony Madlock. His son's on the team, TJ. His wife's in the stands. 3 years as an assistant at Memphis with Penny Hardaway. He and Penny were teammates at Memphis. Made an Elite 8 run as a player back in the Jim Jackson era of the early 90s. But, you know, I talked to
Oh, he missed the free throw.
your wife is a trooper because not only is she stressing about you, but she has her son on the court as well. Double dip, man. He said, you know what? She's built for it.
Yeah, I'm an idiot. Yeah.
She's built for it. I said, good for you. So,
I root against my own bracket like an asshole. I do it all the time in UFC too. Root against myself. Like, I got Auburn in this game, but I would love to see Alabama State win. I can't help it. I can't help but root for the underdog.
Lost out of bounds, Hines, and that'll be Auburn ball. Another thing, too, it's Alabama State. Can you eliminate those empty possessions? At least get a shot up, and that time Hines just lost it. But that's, you know, this Auburn team is big, strong, athletic. Yeah, so you're not going to get a lot of opportunities. Little zone defense right here on the Hornets. It sets up the shooter.
Auburn, another 3.
Man, he loves these rims here.
9-5.
Second three-pointer set up nicely by Denver Jones. He knows where his shooters are.
Oh, major brick, Alabama State.
Down the rebound, one and done for Alabama State. Changes for Bruce Pearl Cutter, wanting to get those guys a lot of early playing time here. You're going to see him go deep on the roster. Everybody activated to his tournament.
Oh, another 3 Auburn. God damn. 12-5.
Miles Kelly, the senior, transferred in from Georgia Tech. He's a Georgia native from Stone Mountain. But he may want want to set up residence here in Lexington, Kentucky. 3 already, Jim. Well, he walked us through kind of every spot in which he hit a 3.
12-5, Alabama up early. Auburn up early on Alabama State. We got McNeese State, Clemson coming up in about 20 minutes. We got Gonzaga, Georgia at 4:35. Tennessee versus Wofford at 6:50. Arkansas at Kansas at 7:10. Let's check out the Wisconsin game. They're up 16 on Montana.
Kept alive by Whitney. Johnson will lob it inside of Pigeon. Those two playing with 4 fouls. That 3 comes out. Pigeon, strong offensive rebound. There's 4 Badgers there, but they come clear with it. Here comes Tajay. Crossover triple. And he's pushed by Williams.
Williams didn't need it. Tajay kind of over-dribbled right there, got himself in a bad way. If Williams could just held his position.
And Gilmore took one in the chest, kind of holding his side.
Chest, ribbish area. Those are never fun.
So Tajay right back to the striker. He's 5 for 5 today.
Lives at that free throw line. Leads the Big Ten in free throw attempts and free throws made.
Houston up 52-25 on SIU Edwardsville. Start of the second half coming there. We're not going to listen to any of that. That's a complete blowout. Wisconsin, Montana starting to become a blowout too. Montana hits a layup and one. They'll shoot a free throw. 72-56 Wisconsin. We're going to go back to the Auburn, Alabama State game as soon as the commercial's over.
Comes in. Gotta love that luxury. Yes. Dejan caps off the 3-point play.
And all the bigs can play too. There's not just guys that are just out there taking up space. All these guys have specific roles and things that they do well at a high level.
And they could shoot the 3 as well, which really makes it tough.
Got to love that. Because now you can put them at the top of the key, strong side or weak side corner, and create maximum spacing for your drivers.
In this case, the kick out.
Travel.
Very few turnovers really in the game. But the Badgers.
72-56 Wisconsin all over Montana. Timeout. Let's go back to Auburn.
Chaney Johnson and Tomas Pettiford. Pettiford outstanding young point guard, Jimmy. I'm looking forward to watching this guy play in person. I'll tell you what, who reminds me a lot of the show team.
Yes, good call. Yeah, reminds me a lot. Smooth, he gets to a spot. Kind of more of a scoring point guard. That's for the lefties, a freshman out of New Jersey, from Jersey City. He is a scoring point guard. Bruce Pearl does lack is a pass-first point guard. That's not necessarily a bad thing, but both of his point guards can fill it up. But I think Pettiford has the potential, though, because he sees the floor well. He understands kind of how to put his players in good positions. He scored in high school, so that's his natural instinct. But I think developing-wise, he has all the tools to be a 6, 7, 8 assist kind of point guard because guys going to be, threatened by his ability to get by the drive and score. 3 assists this year. As Chris Moore enters. Chad Baker-Mazzara, one of the featured players for Auburn. Will set his first minutes out. Just into the game, and he'll run the point is
Sean Fulcher had the clutch free throws to secure the championship game in the SWAC tournament. All of these guys for Alabama State have had their moments. They played so many close games. Fulcher tried to shake room, settles for a three, and rains one in. Whoa! And turns in the box like full bow wow on the Auburn bench.
I mean, but you know what? You said something important. Without those free throws, the last play doesn't matter. So all of those lead up to the end. Speaking of what's coming,
It's like a layup for him right now.
It is. But, you know, it's funny. When you feel familiar with the place, you don't even think about it now as a ball player, like shooting the ball, and that's what you see early on. Right now from Miles Kelly.
Kelly's 4 for 4 from three-point range. He scored the last 9 for Auburn. Knox lost the handle and turns it over. Well, you got to appreciate the bravado. Sean Fulcher buries a three here. He pulls Broom back, sticks the landing, and then has a little something for that Auburn bench.
Yeah, I think it was one of the managers said something to him right there. And but Fulcher, what he did too, the step back, gave him enough space to get it over the taller Janai Broom, of course. Listen, this Alabama State team will come here and compete. You better believe that, especially knowing that Tony Madlock, the coach right there, has been through the scene a lot.
Tony Madlock said, hey, just have fun, let it fly.
That's right.
I mean, that's exactly what he asked. Kelly's got 12. He scored the last 9. And Broom, a deflection from Ocon. Auburn gets it back. Pettiford slashes and lays it in. He's explosive.
He is. And that time, the seas parted once Pettiford got it. Because of the deflection, defense wasn't matched up.
Micah Simpson, his first minutes on the floor. He's the guy who made that great pass down at the bottom of your screen. Number 2 in black. That baseball pass that was on the money. Although Tony Madlock said the way I drew it up wasn't exactly how we executed it, but it'll work. It'll go down in infamy for all time. And that did not hit the rim. Shot clock violation. They're going to take a quick look at this.
I think the best offense for Alabama State, too, is to be able to shift the size, because within conference, like on that last shot, you're able to get by guys and finish because you don't have the size and athleticism to this degree like Auburn. But if you can move the size, now you're able to get some cleaner looks and not have to force up shots under duress.
And all the things you do well in your conference for Alabama State, they're a team that protects the ball. They are a team that shoots threes. You know, they play with fluidity, but they're not going to be able to do that at that level against a team like Auburn. Every player is bigger and faster. That's a bit of a shock to the system as well. Usually the upsets come when the three-pointers fly, and Kelly is just letting them fly right now. His first miss comes from the logo. Octane fires a three, comes up short. They've got a whistle underneath, got a foul, I believe, on Octane. Octane is giving up so much size down there. They're asking him to guard the Auburn big. He's only 6'4". Hey, get complete coverage of the NCAA Division I Women's Tournament. It's on NCAA.com.
Well, that's when you see Coach Madlock kind of looking that nice trap right there in the corner. But if you don't get it, now you give up this on the weak side.
Kelly again. Back-to-back misses. And that's going to stay in the possession of Auburn.
And that's a challenge to defensive rebounder. But listen, Coach Madlock is going to switch up defenses. Sometimes it's going to be a zone. It's going to be a man-to-man to try to keep this Auburn offense off balance, so to speak.
Moore splits it, drives, and is fouled. And free throws here for Chris Moore. Is kind of grabbing at his leg there. Clutching at his hammy and his ankle. Took a bit of a beating on his way to the basket.
He just came down on it right there on the side himself.
Man, left ankle.
Right?
No, right ankle.
And he did hit the toe in the foot of Fulcher. broke it off a little bit. I mean, that he turned over from the outside. He's coming out the game.
He's got free throws coming here, so.
But he has to shoot in order to come back into the
right. And
unless he's going to the locker room.
yeah, he's done. So Chris Moore is out, and Tony Madlock will choose the free throw shooter here.
So Auburn going to lose one of their best players. He went right to the locker room after being injured. Auburn up 17-8 on Alabama State, 12:20 to go. First half. Hits the first free throw. Houston up by 26. Wisconsin up by 14 with 5 minutes to go. Auburn might have issues, not in this game, but later in this tournament. If he can't come back, could be trouble.
Deontay Bass checks in for
Wow.
Alabama State.
A lot of guys getting hurt in this tournament already. Alabama State needs a bucket. Oh, no good. Rebound, Auburn.
The size of Bacon Mazzara right there on the contest. Influence. The shot coming up short. Good hands that time in activity.
Timeout on the floor. Auburn settling in here. They lead an 18-8 over the team from the SWAC.
The way this tournament's going, it might be the best team that's the healthiest that wins. Wow. Auburn losing a key piece for the rest of this game. I don't think it's going to hurt Auburn today. But if they can't come back later in this tournament, it could cause major freaking issues. Could cause potential issues for Auburn. Auburn, a lot of people think is going to win it all. Silk is the only one that has 100% of the bracket right so far. I got to go through everyone else on my emails. But everyone that put their bracket on ESPN, Silk is the only person so far. I think with every game correct. Wisconsin up by 12, 4 minutes to go. 74-62. What's up, Mark David? Salute. Hope you're well. Wisconsin shooting free throws. First one's good. They're going to be back up at least 13. 4 minutes, 11 seconds to go. Good thing we got some other games coming up soon. Really only one close game so far. High Point Purdue has been the only game that was even kind of close. Montana's been down the entire second half. It was a good first half by Montana, but Wisconsin got going in the second half, and it's been a double-digit game the entire second half. Houston's winning by 28. Wisconsin up 13 with the ball. Auburn in a timeout. Up by 11. Let's check out that game. At least it's early on.
The injury occurred. He didn't take the free throws. He is allowed to come back in. Obviously, wasn't allowed to take the free throws. And Bruce Pearl caught up with Allie LaForce just a moment ago.
Well, Coach, you're off to a great start. What do you need to see to know that the foot is still in the game?
doing the simple things. Don't get tired about making a direct pass, and because they're handsy and they turn you over. Don't get tired of checking out these simple things. We got to keep making them make tough twos and take away the 3 ball.
Have you heard any, and I know it just happened, have you heard any more about Chris Moore? And if he can't return, what does that mean?
It'll be more Chad Baker, more Miles Kelly, more of the guards, maybe a little Ja'Kai Howard.
Thank you, Coach.
Yeah, so eligible to return is the point. Whether he returns or not is to be seen.
Well, to his first point, doing the simple, easy things. A lot of times when it's too easy,
Auburn up by 10, 11:36 to go. Alabama State needs a hoop.
early. Let's see if Auburn gets back to the simple passes, post up, and some scoring inside.
Deontay Bass gives it up.
Tough shot. Nice hook shot, Alabama State.
Good action coming out of the timeout for Alabama.
Alabama State just doesn't have the size. When you watch the game, they have a little bit of height, but Auburn's got guys at every position that are bigger than the big men for Alabama State. So you got 3 guys that are undersized on the court. Here comes Auburn with numbers. Nice Euro step, fouled. Auburn's got too many horses, I think, for Alabama State. Ooh, that should have been a goaltend, I think. That was close.
in favor of Auburn, which we saw was a 3-on-2. So that shot goes up and you don't make a basket. You got to get back and balance the court defensively against this Auburn team that loves to get out and run.
Watch live men's games on your computer, phone, tablet, or streaming device with NCAA March Madness Live. You can download it now. It is a must this time of year. And all the games starting to get underway here across the different regions. Field of 64 is
19-10, Auburn.
involved today in the main draw. 32 tomorrow. Got a big day. One of the great sports days on the calendar. Knox open for three.
Nice three, Alabama State.
Beautiful play.
19-13.
Then you had a 2-on-1 once the ball burst to the weak side. So look how they play a 6-point game right here.
Good answer out there. Timeout.
Oh, kick ball.
Or stepped on the sideline here, which is going to allow C.J. Hines to re-enter.
Now watch this. It's going to be a fake by Mack. Now watch the pop back. Boom. Now he occupies Denver Jones up top. 2-on-1 on the weak side. Amar Knox able to do the rest.
First team all swag. Amar Knox. Here's Baker Mazara, the left hand.
Oh, another three, Auburn.
Will be such a key.
They continue to answer.
Baker Mazara hails from the Dominican Republic. He's bounced around a little bit in his collegiate career. San Diego State, Duquesne, Northwest Florida State. But has made a home here at Auburn. Third trip to the NCAA tournament for Baker Mazara. C.J. Hines pulls it from deep range.
Yeah, bro.
And
Alabama State, bad shot.
What'd you learn on Chris Moore, Allie?
Well, Auburn confirmed with me that he has a sprained ankle. They did not rule him out yet. He continues to work through it and continues to be evaluated, guys. So they're hopeful for the best, but it has not been determined just yet.
Good images there. Thank you, Allie. Trying to get to the point where he could come back. See how the game goes, though. Here's Baker Mazara.
You look at it too from the long term. If Auburn can get through this, why risk him getting hurt?
Yeah, why put him back in if you don't have to?
Creighton is sitting and waiting. And again, this game is long from being over. But I think coaches have kind of look at that and evaluate. And he's walking back out here to see he's got a smile on his face. So evidently, it must be good to go.
Inside, strong finish by Chaney Johnson.
Auburn starting to bully him a little bit.
Alabama, Huntsville, 3 years in that program. Bruce Pearl just raves about him. Second year in the SEC with Auburn. Auburn losing in the first round last year to Yale.
Watch Johnson down low. Let's see right there. They got him a little bit on the inside. But you'll see a lot
24-13 Auburn. Let's check out Clemson versus McNeese State. McNeese State 2-0 lead on a big slam dunk to start the game.
Teammates, their best athlete.
A lot of people took McNeese State over Clemson when I was watching the analysts talk about this game.
McNeese is located in Lake Charles, Louisiana, about a 3-hour drive from New Orleans.
And now they're man-to-man, so on that pass, and now they force another turnover, or just about.
Ian Shefflin fighting for it, puts it up, no good. Lockett takes it away and lays it in.
2-2, Clemson McNeese.
Once a cutter went through, everybody matched up with a man-to-man. They're going to try and keep Clemson off balance.
Clemson has a big size advantage in this game. They're going to try to take advantage of that. Javon Garcia, who broke his nose over the summer and has worn a mask all season long. Shot clock winding down. Copeland. His three won't go, and the rebound is taken away by Jaden Zachary.
That was kind of a crazy shot in terms of he's only made 3 threes all year.
Yep, he's now 3 for 22 in the season.
And one thing you see at Clemson, they're one of the best high-low teams.
Nice pass by Clemson.
Inside from the pocket.
Missed the three.
Wiggins misses his second three. DJ Richards puts one up, and not close. Richards, though, a very good three-point shooter, 45% on the year. That led to Southland.
A lot of bad threes by McNeese State to start this game. Looks like there's going to be a foul on McNeese State. Clemson 2, McNeese State 2. 17:43 to go first half. Looks like Wisconsin's going to take out Montana. Houston up by 31 halfway through the second half against Southern Illinois. Auburn up 28-15 on Alabama State. So we're going to keep it with Clemson McNeese right now.
Scorer tell a 16-point score, and the 16-point score is, you're right.
Only a brother.
2-2. Second game in Providence.
Dylan, the younger brother of Chase.
Yeah, you're going to look for Clemson to try to get it inside. Again, when they're man-to-man, that's where they're going to be looking all the time.
Clemson with that skip pass again.
Driving inside. And sends it out for help. Here is Chase Hunter.
No good. Both teams shooting the ball like shit.
Talking, and Lockett is down to the ground. He may have gone
Clemson's
high.
big man poked in the eye.
Look at this. 3 fouls this trip committed by McNeese. And Lockett is still down.
And one thing we are seeing early on in the game, I think that's inadvertent.
There's Shoemade who accidentally got him up high, but they will take a look no matter what.
I didn't see an eye poke.
Lockett might be bleeding on his arm as well.
Yeah, they're hacking the shit out of Clemson early. Definitely not like that Purdue game.
Might be a pre-existing cut that opened up because he got hit up high.
He's all fucked
Well,
up.
if he doesn't stay in, it looks like he's staying in. If he didn't stay in, Will Wade could pick the free throw shooter.
Lockett, the transfer from Cincinnati in his first year with the Tigers, said one of the reasons he wanted to come to Clemson was the chance to play in the NCAA tournament. The Tigers going to the Elite Eight a year ago. Liked what they had coming back and wanted to be a part of it, and here he is. And now they will look.
Yeah, I don't think it was anything.
No, it wasn't an intentional foul. Clemson 2, McNeese State 2, 17:20 to go in the first half. They're going to review this foul. Auburn 28, Alabama State 15. First half. Looks like Moore's going to be okay for Alabama. I don't know if we'll see him back in this game. but he is going to be okay, it looks like. Wisconsin knocked off Montana. I told you guys that a minute ago.
This game going fast. See, the more compact the game is, the slower it is, the more the big bodies can be leaning on you. If you're running, they're not leaning on you nearly as much. So they've got to make this game fast. Because the other thing about Clemson, Andrew, is they are one of the top offensive rebounding teams in the country by percentage. So they go to the, not only are they big, but they go to the offensive glass because they like to play a slow pace. So they've got to get this pace going.
Confirmed common foul.
And a good call by this officiating crew. Tony Padilla making the announcement. So now, after the delay, we'll have Victor Lock-in at the free throw line. 69% free throw shooter.
I mean, you look at this team, Lockett 6'11", Wiggins 6'10", Shefflin 6'9".
You can watch live men's games on your computer, phone, tablet, or streaming device with NCAA March Madness Live. Download now. A little bit of pressure here from Clemson as Copeland brings it up the floor. McNeese averages 77 points per game. Capable of lighting up the scoreboard. Shot clock winding down here. Copeland lost his dribble, picks it up. Copeland forces one up, and it's no good. And a foul is committed by Shoemate going all the way to the other end, and that is 4 fouls on McNeese already. Not a good one there either.
No, that's not a good one. But they're going to test. Clemson's a good three-point shooting team. They're going to test them.
Lock-in. Exactly. And he did.
I think Clemson in this game has to run their man-to-man offense because they show this 2-3 zone, then they go man-to-man once a guy cuts through. You're better off getting good movement going out of your man-to-man offense than running your zone stuff.
Slow start here. The teams are combined 2 for 9 as Copeland lays it in.
He's a big-time player. He came from Syracuse.
I want to check out the Alabama State Auburn game. It's a 4-point game. Wow, Alabama State battling back. 5:24 to go in the first. Timeout, Auburn. We're going to go to that game after the timeout. Alabama State hanging around. Oh, shit. Let's check out Clemson McNeese. Clemson up 6-4. What up, Maddie?
When they're trying to match up.
Turnover.
Copeland taken away. Here comes Chase Hunter. And a good recovery by DJ Richards. Hunter fakes the three. Now Zachary looking to move to the basket again. Step back jumper.
Clemson, no good. Rebound McNeese.
Copeland with it back.
All right, threw it away.
Will Wade kind of told us yesterday, you never know what you're going to get from Quadir Copeland. So far, a sloppy start.
Let's go. With Chevy Equinox EV, you can wake up every day with a full charge. Your crew can have a roomy, no-compromise interior. And starting around...
Yeah, there's been a lot of blowouts today. We got 2 close ones right now. Wisconsin beat the shit out of Montana for most of the second half. Houston's up huge. Really, the only close game today, up until now, was Purdue High Point. And Purdue, in the last 2 minutes, went up by like double digits. But we got 2 close ones right now, at least. excuse me. Both games that are going on right now are in timeouts. We're going to check out Auburn versus Alabama State when these games come back on. That's a 4-point game getting close to the half. A 1 versus 16 seed. I would love to see Alabama State knock off Auburn. That would make my fucking day. Even though it would blow up my bracket, I would still like to see it. I always, even though I root against myself, I love watching these fucking underdogs give these other teams fucking fits. I love it. I absolutely love it. Purdue had to check their pants today. I'll be right back, guys. I got to go help my mom bring some stuff in the house. Give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. I'm going to put on the game, the Alabama State Auburn game for you guys. Give me 2 minutes.
To bring it within 4 points. Now, head coach Tony Madlock has a history with Auburn. He was an assistant at Auburn under Tony Barbary for 4 years. He was a 4-year letter winner and a 3-year starter for Memphis. His playing days took him all the way to the NCAA tournament. He says he still has nightmares about how it ended, but he did tell the players, enjoy this. I want everybody to know you're in the mecca of college basketball, Rupp Arena. Take it in. These are memories that you will remember and talk about the rest of your life. Like he said in my interview, he is going to fight, but regardless of what happens, he wants these guys to really enjoy this historic moment.
Boy, Allie, great stuff. And Jimmy, he went into detail. That was a long time ago in his playing days. He's got the fever dream on Nick Van Exel, Cincinnati. So they handled Cincinnati in the regular season, only to lose to Nick the Quick and Cincinnati in the postseason.
All right, just trust me. I know exactly what he means. That's a tough pass. Take right there. Caldwell with a steal. Caldwell taking it coast to coast. Look at hard fall. Trying to do serious damage. And thumbs up, 2 thumbs up. Caldwell just needs a moment. On that time, Kai Octave, the play was drawn up. And instead of reading the defense, he just tried to execute the play. A pump fake, ball fake would have got it, but then out in transition, tried to get back and denied us. And by hanging on the rim right there, caught him off balance. But much of that fall was absorbed by his hip, and he didn't really hurt himself, which is good.
He was on the ground for a while. So he's been a winning player, been a part of this Auburn resurgence on the Bruce Pearl. Well, they rave about his character, too. He says he's one of the high-class individuals they've ever had. Watch whip-around coverage of all men's games with Fast Break. It's presented by AT&T in the March Madness Live app.
I think in today's world, too, you talk about how do you build culture with the constant movement and rotation of players, is where you have players like Caldwell in your program that you lean into and lean on. Kind of keep that mantra of what the program is all about going.
It was a good save, but Alabama State able to get it back. It's a 5-point game. Hornets on a run right now. Biggest one at 9-0. Getting production from a lot of different players as well. 7 different Hornets have scored in this game. Blowout, coach's son, TJ Madlock.
All you want to do is get your man doing the back up. You're not going to challenge him unless he had a clear lane. He got right to the spot he wanted to get to. Work on that shot. He was able to capitalize.
Alabama State's at 13. They're on this 11-1 run here. They got a chance with a 3-pointer to tie this game. TJ Madlock, no, he's trying to take it to the hole. Slap foul by Caldwell. You could hear it over here. Free throws for TJ Madlock. Alabama State, they are rolling right now. They found their groove. Free throws when we come back. Only down 3.
Booking.com has all kinds of stays for those who love family resorts and for those who do not. There we go. Find exactly what you're booking for. Booking.com, booking.yeah.
Mountains of flavor, those crispy peaks, 12 flavors so bold, your whole life is complete. Dipped in the lake, man, that ranch is deep. Wings. Bring the flavor. Wingstop. Wake up, brisk it, work out. Wow, the day just clicks.
Maybe your plans for the afternoon are too big to squeeze into the back of a sedan. Maybe your idea of commuting doesn't always include roads. Maybe you don't think you should have to choose between affordability and capability. Then don't just get any car. Drive a Ford. Starting under $30,000 MSRP, the new Ford Maverick and Ford Bronco Sport.
Taxes was taxing. Now taxes is relaxing when you file for free.
I can file for free? TurboTax Free Edition. 37% of filers qualify. Simple Form 1040 returns only. See if you qualify at turbotax.com/free. I can file for free.
Now this is taxes. File for free with TurboTax Free Edition and get the most money back guaranteed.
On a warm day, you want two things. A refreshing drink made with real fruit juice like Simply Spiked Lemonade and a way to get cool. Oh, you can leave it open. Simply Spiked, made with real fruit juice.
This is Minecraft.
In this world, creativity is key to survival.
My gosh, I'm so sorry. Minecraft movie, RPG.
Jim Time for It Takes More, presented by Powerade.
Well, it's a matter of power. There's power in numbers. You see CJ with the three right here. Inside with the offensive rebound. And then, of course, the coach said CJ Madlock with the jump shot. 7 players. If I count that right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Have scratched the scoring column. And you do it collectively as a group. Hence, now, if you really cut into this lead and only down 2 with a chance of making a 1-point game.
They were down 13, 1 out of 2 for Madlock. The run is 12-1 Alabama State. Auburn by 2, the overall #1 seed. They do have a little bit of trauma in the NCAA tournament, losing in the first round last year. Much different team this year, though, as Pettiford misses on the run. Madlock drives. One great hands by Pettiford. Knocked that out of the hands of Madlock. It'll be Hornets ball. 3:36 remaining in this first half.
Good transition defense. But the challenge is here is you get up big and you disconnect from what you've done.
Come on, Alabama State.
You allow momentum to...
Sorry, guys, I had to leave for a
find
second.
yourself in the tighter game the last 3.5 minutes in which you started.
Auburn in a serious drought. They have not made a basket in the last 7 tries.
Oh, air ball.
Ocon steps out of bounds, and it'll be Auburn ball.
Well, Auburn got in the way too.
Interesting.
When the ball touched the paint, it opened up.
Alabama State playing tough. McNeese State up 10-6 on Clemson. Oh boy. Clemson better wake up. Clemson just missed a 3 too. I took Clemson and Auburn pretty deep. If either of them lose, I'll be fucked.
A&M came after they clinched the SEC. They lost to Alabama in an overtime game. So, yes, there were losses. Of course, they lost in the SEC
Auburn
tournament
hits the
as well
first
to
free throw.
Tennessee in the semifinal. But I think Bruce Pearl felt great about where his team was coming into the NCAA tournament. And while you'd love to run through and win the SEC tournament, we did end up with their ultimate prize, and that was to get the overall #1 seed. They got to choose their location. They chose Lexington. But they're in a battle right now with the team from the SWAC as Pettiford throws that elbow, and it's going to be a foul underneath, a push. Foul's going to be called on Deontay Bass.
But sophomore year, we ended up beating Indiana. We locked up the Big Ten championship, and we kind of locked up with number 1 seed. But we lost our last 2 games at Iowa and Purdue. So we kind of limped into, now again, we didn't have a conference tournament. We kind of limped into the NCAA tournament. We won our first 2 games, but we lost in the Sweet 16. We didn't have the same momentum, mojo going into the tournament. I'm not saying that Auburn has it, but I've been there before when we achieved our goal, which was a number 1 seed.
Auburn knocked down all 3 free throws, 32-27, 2:58 to go in the first half. Alabama State hanging around. I would love to see Alabama State knock off Auburn. Oh, that would be fucking funny. Ball's on till later tonight.
Alabama State with the ball. Gotta go back to the 2011 UConn Huskies, the last team to lose its last 2 regular season games, then go on and win a national championship. Missed 3-pointer by Tyler Mack. Pettiford heals it back. Alabama State gets back defensively.
Needs to touch it right now.
Pettiford just looked away, lost the hand.
There goes Bama State. Bang it, baby.
Lays it in.
Nice. 3-point game.
3-point game. Alabama State making Auburn feel every bit of them right now.
Alabama State hanging around.
Alabama State.
Broom for 3. No good.
Close games, too. They're used to it.
Alabama State ball. Uh-oh.
Well, this was the correct play. The outcome wasn't there for Auburn. You get out and run again. A turnover like that is just like an outlet pass to your opponent.
Yep.
And that time the 2-on-1 fast break was initiated and finished to perfection.
I love watching these underdogs. Come on, Bama. Come on, Bama State. Fuck Auburn. Knock them off. Come on, player. Use that screen. Go right to the rack. Go, baby. Ooh, high off the glass. 1-point game. Oh, it was cooking up. 32-31. Bama State hanging around. Oh, block the 3. Here we go. We're running. We're gunning. Bend that shit. And 1. Oh, he missed the layup. Bama State can take the lead. Woo! I love it.
Give yourself a chance, okay? Down the middle, the drive.
What a fucking,
and then the defense.
what a comeback.
Okay, not giving up on the play, gets a tip. That initiates the break, and now Mar Knox back at the free throw line.
Come on, motherfucker, knock these down.
77% free throw short.
Oh, it's short.
And comes up well short.
Come on, man, you gotta hit your free throws, dog.
You can grab your gear and head out with an exciting new NCIS. CBS Monday, 9, 8 Central, and streaming on Paramount Plus.
Wow.
A free throw to tie it.
Missed them both. What the fuck?
Opportunity lost for Mar Knox. 2 big misses.
1-point game.
Last 7 minutes, the only points Auburn has mustered have come from behind.
And 1, Auburn. Denied Broom.
A 2-3 zone, and that ball.
34-31, Auburn. They'll be shooting a free throw after the and 1 by Broom. McNeese State at the free throw line. They miss a free throw. McNeese State's up 10-6. About halfway through the first. Clemson better wake up quick too. 6 points in the first 9 minutes. McNeese State missed both free throws. We'll go to that game at the half of this game. Auburn 37, Alabama 31. Alabama State, excuse me. Number 16 team giving Auburn hell.
Under a minute to go. Knox to Matt.
Deep 3. Air ball.
emphasis. Secure it. The loose ball, you don't get it. Who's on the ground first? A little bit of everybody. And that time, Denver was able to get it out.
Alabama State choking.
Once again, one of his sweet spots on this score.
He's got a lot of them. He's automatic, though. Been huge here in this first half, Kelly, with 15 points.
Come on, State.
All on the three-pointers.
Oh, man.
He puts it back.
Just getting bullied.
Auburn stretching a little bit.
8-point lead now. Timeout, Alabama State. Son of a bitch.
Tony Madlock wants to talk it over. Quick 7-0 burst by Auburn in no time. And Alabama State with the last possession when we come back. Denied room.
The shit Alabama State just did at the end of this half, they did the entire game to get to this game. The game they barely won, the last second shot to get here. They missed free throws. They airballed a couple threes. They can't do that against Auburn. They won't beat them. Had Auburn on the ropes. Couldn't hit 2 free throws, and ever since it's been all Auburn. 8-point lead. Let's check out McNeese State Clemson.
Socks are the face of the manager, Amir Khan. Now that's incredible. Well, this guy, he's got it all going. He's got it all. He's got it all going. Look, he's taking pictures in the stands during the game. Now, Lap, if he was your manager, you would have a problem with that. I'm kidding. This guy's great. We talked to him for a while yesterday, Evan. He gets more pub than the players.
At a site where we have 3 Hall of Fame coaches, he is definitely the biggest celebrity. Guys, he can't be on the bench here. NCAA tournament, different protocols.
McNeese
so
State
maybe
up
that's why
6.
he's in the stands getting some
Just
selfies
missed a
and
3.
continuing what is a meteoric
Got their own
rise
rebound.
of the charts of recognition.
And we talked to him for a while yesterday at practice.
Oh, man, McNeese State.
And you can
Up
see
by 8.
the aura is on McNeese's side. Right now, Ed, the quickness factor is not even close.
Clemson looks
This team is
terrible.
extremely quick and athletic. I don't care how small they are. Look, you see them, they got hands everywhere.
Good hustle, McNeese.
Another Clemson turnover.
I almost took McNeese State in this game.
You get the
I was
feeling
this
that
close.
if McNeese scores on this trip, Clemson may be looking for a timeout. Not maybe, they better.
Clemson better wake the fuck up.
He's got to make another one. Murray!
Oh, big putback slam.
Shoehorns it in! And the Cowboys up by 10.
Timeout, Clemson. Wow. McNeese State will bust some brackets if Clemson gets knocked off. Clemson was an Elite 8 team last year. Alabama State just missed. They're down by 8. Auburn scores a bucket right before the end of the half. Alabama State puts up a prayer from half court. No good. Auburn leads by 10. Houston up by 32. 2 minutes to go. They're going to advance. Uh-oh. Clemson going to fuck a lot of people over. I think I took Clemson to the Sweet 16 too. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty fucking sure. My dumbass. I'm pretty sure I took Clemson pretty fucking far. Yeah, I took Clemson to fucking the Sweet 16 like a stupid prick. I got Clemson beating Purdue. Ugh. Well, they went to the Elite 8 last year, Jet. So it's not a bad pick, man. They're supposed to be better than they were last year. Still plenty of time left. but McNeese State's up 10 with 8:41 to go. And I'm pretty sure Silk took McNeese State in this game because he's from Louisiana and he loves this team. He talked about it in the chat the other night. So Silk might be in good shape if McNeese wins. If some other things go his way. But this game ain't over yet. There's still fucking 28 minutes to play. Way too much time.
Tune in beginning June 28th on TNT and stream on Max. All the NASCAR. Clemson, 3 field goals in this game and 6 turnovers. That goes out of bounds. It'll stay with the Cowboys. Will Wade, the Southland Conference Coach of the Year for the 2nd straight season. Copeland, nice catch by Murray.
He's got a guy guarding him who's got 2 fouls. Probably should go at Shefflin.
Shot clock down to 7. Murray to the basket, and the finger roll won't go, and the rebound comes right to Hydrator.
Well, Lockett got to him on that. Was one of the best shot blockers in the ACC. Definitely made him miss that.
Clemson.
8 minutes to go. Clemson still with 3 buckets in this game.
Horrible stop. Horrible pass.
That's the 7th.
7 turnovers for Clemson to start this game. They've got 8 points in 12 minutes. Horrible. What the fuck is going on? Houston up by 37. Auburn up by 10 at the half on number 16 Alabama State. Was a 1-point game, and then Auburn went off with about a minute and a half to go. Wow, Houston wouldn't even let them put up a 3 late in the game. They blocked the shot. Fucking scumbags. That's why I don't like Houston. 78-40. Houston will advance. I got Houston all the way to the Final Four. I'm sure I'll pay for that. But Houston rolls over them by fucking 38 points. Most impressive win by a number 1 seed in the tournament so far.
When you have the higher seed, you got to come out there and jump on them. You can't give them confidence. You got to let them know you're bigger, stronger, you got better.
Oh, he didn't take McNeese State? I'm surprised. He liked McNeese State a lot. I thought he took him.
The higher seed, the lower the games go. I'm glad we're up 10 at the half, but if we're up 6 with 10 minutes to go, all the pressure is on Auburn. But I expect them to come out. Bruce is one of the best in-game coaches.
And I still got to look at everyone's
He's got to make
brackets.
adjustments. Auburn's got to make some shots. They're going to take the ball out of Janai's hands. Auburn's got to make some threes, which they're not making now.
Let's take a
On
look
top
at
of
just
it,
a few
in my
plays
email.
in the first half here, Clark, because it really was a nice little run that Alabama State put together, 14-4, to get right back in this.
Yeah, turnovers to touchdowns here. Actually had a chance to tie it and missed a couple of free throws, and that's when the Tigers got going. Janai Broom doing what he does. He just is so physically overpowering, understands how to use angles. Miles Kelly was terrific, knocking down threes. Good scrap here, and that's Miles Kelly. He made 5 triples in that first half. 5 of 8, 6 of 9 overall, 17 points. He's a laser, and they needed every one of them to get that double-digit lead.
One of those guys who was playing at Georgia Tech last year.
Silk's got Purdue over McNeese State.
Yeah, you can't find any team without 2 or 3 or more transfers.
Well, you know, the one thing that you always have to
He's got Xavier over Kentucky, too.
You know, first, Alabama State they're battle tested. They beat TSU in the conference final.
He's got Arkansas over St. John's
to get to this game. But if you beat a team
He's got some
5 points every
long
5
shots,
minutes.
so
It doesn't feel like you're blowing him out, but you win by 20. You know, so you really have to, like, every 10 minutes.
He could run into some
It's hard
trouble.
to get up 5. So if you're getting up 5
could run
every
into
10
some
minutes,
trouble.
that's a 20-point win. So for me, Chuck, relax. Stop biting your fingers and the nails flying over it.
And he's got some things that can cause him issues.
By the way, last year
He took a lot of
Yale
underdogs
in the first round. When Auburn played, it was a 41-34 game.
At
halftime,
Okay.
and now it's 41-31.
Well, way to bring up good stuff, Ernie. Well, look at this. Look trying to bring back some karma from last year, Ernie.
Chuck, facts, man.
All I need is a cigar.
And
I just put my feet.
he's got all number 1 seeds in the Final Four. So even though he's got teams winning throughout, he took the top 4 seeds in the tournament to make it all the way. I mean, I took 3 out of 4 of them, but I don't think Auburn's going to I have a feeling Auburn's going to run into trouble. McNeese State 21-8 over Clemson. Holy shit. Wow. 23-8.
Boy, I'll tell you what, Clemson's asleep.
Yeah, Clemson's asleep is right.
Points for the Cowboys. Zachary's 3 no good, and the rebound for 4, and it's Parker who comes away with it.
Like, McNeese State isn't playing like lights out. Watching this game. Clemson's just playing fucking terrible. That was a travel. Thank God they called it. Clemson looks fucking like they've been sleepwalking. I don't know if they stayed up too late or what, but they look all fucked up today.
They're switching all these things. Hunter
Another turnover.
Numbers the other way. And Parker now will go. That's no shot. Not a good shot there. Well, you know, that's how they play. They play fast and loose. Chase Hunter yet to score. He can't get a good shot off. Murray poked it away. The energy that McNeese
Clemson looks terrible.
is palpable.
They don't even have a hot beat.
They've got these guys on their heels big time. 9 turnovers by Clemson, and they're 0 for 9 from deep. Oh, but these forces 15 a game. One of the best.
You don't see any emotion out of them.
Average 9 steals. Oh, Zachary off the side of the backboard.
That's a travel, no call.
And a tie-up is called. It's McNeese ball.
Should have been a
See how
travel on
Schmidt was
McNeese.
up on that? I was like, are you kidding me?
And like I said, McNeese is playing okay. They're not playing flawlessly. It's not like, oh my God, McNeese is so good. It's like more like Clemson's fucking doesn't have a pulse whatsoever. I don't know how they were an Elite 8 team last year. Complete fucking dud. McNeese State's from... It's not that cold up here today in New England where they should be bothered by it. And McNeese State's from Louisiana, so... Come on. Yeah, they're not at all.
Murray lost his dribble, picks it up, 4 to shoot. Murray, that's a 2. McNeese hasn't gotten a good couple of shots the last few trips. They want to get up and down in the half court. Wiggins a 3. It's good, and a big shot for Clemson.
Come on, Clemson.
First 3 today. They needed something to wake them up. Maybe that'll do it.
We need McNeese State to lose. I know I need McNeese State to lose in my bracket. So I'm right there with you. 14-point lead McNeese State over Clemson. 4:30 to go in the first half.
When he has over 4 assists a game, they have an unbelievable record.
misses inside.
Missed a fucking layup wide open. Come on. Horrible effort.
Brooklyn directing traffic.
I don't know what they're doing on defense.
Knocking on him. He wants it.
Hunter at the scorer's table set the check in for the Tigers. Garcia to the basket. And no good. Locking the rebound.
Shoot it.
Here's Wiggins again. Not this time.
No good.
Flies in for the rebound.
Open look.
3:45 to go in the half, and Clemson still with just 11 points.
11 points in the first half. Pathetic.
6 threes. They destroying them in the paint.
That's what I'm saying. McNeese State ain't playing that great. They only got 25 points of their own. How the fuck are you down that? That should be a travel. Clemson with the turnover. Coming back the other way. Clemson needs to get to the hoop. That should be a foul. They call it a travel, but it wasn't a travel on the other end. Wow. Like, McNeese State only has 25 points of their own. Clemson's a top 25 team. They got 11 points in the first half. If I was the coach, I would have threw every starter on the bench and cussed them the fuck out. Already. What are you guys doing? Put the fucking guys in there that want to play. I would have put all my scrubs in. Even if it was for 1 minute to cuss them motherfuckers out. You guys gonna fucking play or not? Because if not, I'll leave these guys in. At least they'll try. BYU versus Virginia Commonwealth just started. 2-0 VCU. Let's check out that game while the other game's at a TV timeout.
Possession arrow going to VCU. There's a look from our AT&T connected cam on the lob and the flush and the finish for Luke Bemboye.
Over home on the weak side for BYU. Somebody has to be, we call it tagging the roller. Somebody has to tag that roller.
Drive. And the kick to the corner. 3 goes.
VCU 5-0.
That's what VCU likes to do. They want to get us 3. Surprisingly, they don't shoot a great percentage from 3, but they're going to get enough offensive attempts to hit them.
Finally, BYU with a bucket.
With the answer.
I'll tell you what, when I was doing my research on him, seeing the fact that he's over 50% from the floor. Ooh, great block.
Caleb Kennedy sit out.
Getting back to Saunders, over 50 from the floor, 40 from 3.
That's a goal, Ben. It went in anyway.
That's just elite versatility.
Yeah, it is. So Nell will get the deuce on the goaltending. There's the block by Kebakeda, his 34th of the year. And then the goaltending on the other end by Bemboye. As we settle into the first couple of minutes, 5-4 Rams. Straight up with a 3.
Nice rebound, Virginia Commonwealth.
Bemboye. And then off his knee and out of bounds. From cheering to celebrating, fan work is thirsty work. Crack open a refreshing Coke Zero Sugar. Is it the best Coke ever? Here's the full court pressure.
Let's see how BYU handles it.
Demon working against Shogun.
A lot of times when teams have that pressure, they're not trying to always just turn you over. They just want to wear you down. Make you start your offense 2 to 3 steps behind where you normally feel comfortable. It's the little things.
Saunders for 3. I think Shogun got a hand on that.
BYU just missed the 3. 5-4. VCU leads. Let's go back to Clemson McNeese. McNeese 25, Clemson 11. McNeese with the ball. 3 minutes to go in the first half. See if Clemson can close this lead a little bit.
The positivity route, or you can go the light
going to do.
You know what your thing is.
I light them up.
Big stop by
How
Clemson.
often did you go the positive?
I did, depending on how you're young. This is not a young team.
Clemson got to wake up.
There's no reason for this. If they were freshmen and sophomores, you do it different.
Yeah, good point. Here is a freshman, Jones. His three, no good. Out of bounds to McNeese. Coming up 18-2 at the half. Get all the scores and highlights, plus the latest.
And the report is right. Clemson brought in a bunch of guys through the portal. Clemson's like a veteran team this year. They got a bunch of juniors and seniors. They should not be struggling with 11 points in the first half.
He's done unbelievable. He's an unbelievable coach. I mean, the winningest coach in Clemson history. Elite Eight last year. But he got to get these guys going now.
Nice cut by Garcia.
Oh, that was a dirty foul. That might be a technical foul or a flagrant.
And Garcia is still down.
He pushed him pretty hard.
Now getting some help up. Broke his nose over the summer, and instead.
I've been to a lot of games. I've been to over probably 50 games at where they're playing in Providence. That place gets crazy. That place gets loud. And if the underdog is up in Providence, Rhode Island, if the underdog is up, that place is going to go fucking nuts. And I think Clemson is struggling with the noise in that building right now. Because you got to think, it's in Providence, Rhode Island. When you come from the smallest state that nobody gives a fuck, that place is sold out. Look at it. It's fucking packed. I'll show a video quick. The place is fucking packed. And I think the fucking crowd is getting to Clemson. It's fucking loud right now for McNeese.
A lot of people don't use this, so Will Wade is like throwing the book at these guys.
Zachary, a three. Offensive rebound by Shefflin. Over to Hunter, still looking to get his first points of the day. Not there.
Clemson misses again. Wow.
Clemson's 1 for 14 from three.
37% they shoot for the year.
Murray, yes.
Wow.
This guy's been at
29 to 11.
He's got a dozen. He averages 7 points per game. He has 12 points in 12 minutes.
Clemson sucks.
These shots, even when you're open, it gets tougher and tougher.
Shefflin had a poke away. Good defense by Copeland, but it will stay with the Tigers.
They have such quick hands. How many balls have they gotten their hands on in this game? There's another one there.
Yeah, it might have been a foul.
He couldn't get it with the right, and Copeland got it with the left.
No, he got the ball. He got the ball. Good call. Clemson just has no energy at all. Settling for way too many threes.
Zachary going baseline.
Nice take. There you go.
Spin on that shot.
Really?
Jaden Zachary.
That was big time.
Transfer from Boston College.
Yeah, I don't blame him.
Clemson needs to stop in a hoop.
Copeland, nifty pass. Shoemake goes baseline. Sends it back out.
Take a charge,
He gets
Clemson.
another to go.
And you can tell Clemson's not into it. Their big man just got out of the way. He could have took a charge. And he gets out of the way because he don't want to get fucking dunked on. And they get an easy layup. 31-13 McNeese State. Wow. I had a feeling Clemson was asked, but everyone kept saying, oh, they're all right. Trust me, they're pretty good. And I listened to this fucking dumb sportscasters instead of myself. Here comes McNeese State. Alley-oop to end the half. Can't get it to go. Clemson throws up a prayer. 13 points for Clemson in the first half. 31-13. McNeese State. Wow. Complete fucking beatdown. Pathetic. Let's check out Auburn, Alabama State. 10-point game. Auburn with the ball. Start of the second half. Auburn just missed a little hook shot. Alabama State with the ball.
Empty on the first possession. Here's Amar Knox hit the game winner in the first 4 games.
Nice move.
Knox goes to the basket, shifts hands and lays it in with the right hand.
Auburn lead down 8.
But the offense operates at a high efficiency level because it starts strong side, weak side, come off, dribble, hand off. Now he's able to go one-on-one, get down lane.
Jedi Broom, relatively quiet, and he's hounded with a double team.
That was off Auburn.
Broom, the SEC Player of the Year, has not been at his regular level.
Well, I'll tell you who has Amar Knox. Maybe undersized compared to his defense.
It's probably not, though, Jet, because I don't think anyone else took Kentucky. If Kentucky makes a Final Four, you'll be right back in it. There's no way you're out on the first day.
With every player from Memphis, including Amar Knox.
And Memphis, Knox was originally committed to go to Memphis.
Knox flying high for that rebound on the three-pointer. Missed by Baker Mazzara. Here goes Knox trying.
No foul call again.
Cardwell secures it. Knox not afraid right now. You know that.
Alabama State getting some tough calls against them. Come on. Here we go again. Another fucking team that's an underdog hanging in with a higher seed, and they got to play against the referees too. Fucking ridiculous. VCU up by 3 at 15:21 to go in the first half against BYU. We're going to check that game out in a few minutes.
Field goal with 3 turnovers. So, really good job by Alabama.
Auburn, nice ball movement. Easy dunk. Left wide open for the slam. Too easy. Got to play better than that, Alabama State. You can't leave Jahani Broom wide open under the hoop.
Back to a 10-point Auburn lead. That's where we were at the half. And this time it's Hines. And maybe
Another missed layup. Here comes Auburn.
Redirected that shot. Cardwell's big body inside.
Oh, and 1-3 goes for Auburn. Off the glass.
Pours it in from 3-point range and a chance at a free throw here. Oh, he said he's a scorer. He will look to score, and sometimes using the bench is to your favor. And Hines that time.
Look what I found.
I always say
That was big for Auburn.
And you're falling forward, trying to contest a shot. You're out of control, and you end up making contact with the shooter.
Played for Hudson Catholic in Jersey City.
Amari Cooper going back to the Raiders. Just signed with them. Auburn 47, Alabama State 33.
All-Americans. And Bedford has given Auburn its biggest lead at 47-33. And a whistle prior to the shot, I think. Let's see. Jeffrey Clark will let us know.
Let's check out BYU VCU. I don't think Luka's even close to the best player in the league, Matt. I think Luka's overrated. I think he's very good, but I think people are way too souped on Luka. Way too souped. Oh, Alabama State hit a 3. 11-point game. All right, let's check out VCU BYU. BYU leads 14-12.
Threes gets a couple now, everything because it's unlocked in his game because his confidence goes through the roof. It's like BYU transition to a little bit of zone defense right here, trying to throw VCU off.
3-pointers.
VCU big 3. I think the next great player coming from college is Cooper Flagg. Cooper Flagg's gonna, if he stays healthy and works hard, Cooper Flagg's going to be like Larry Bird, dude. Probably a little more athletic. Cooper Flagg's going to be like the first white guy that can do real athletic shit. He's probably not as good of a shooter as Larry or as Dirk, but he's close. But he can dunk. He can pass. I mean, Larry could really pass the ball. I don't think he can pass like Larry. But Cooper Flagg's going to be the next big thing in the NBA. VCU missed a 3. They're up by 1. 12 minutes, 40 seconds to go. Here's BYU. Oh, turnover, BYU.
Off the fingertips and out of bounds.
Fucking Butterfingers. VCU is always tough. Year after year, they fucking find a way to get a team into the tournament. I remember back in the day, VCU and Shaka Smart used to ruin people's brackets. I'll never forget the year George Mason almost won it all, too. That was pretty fucking awesome.
I'm off the clock. Made VCU a little bit uncomfortable. And Schultz almost picked up the dribble, so it worked to a certain degree. Pull out. Score it for Bamoyo.
17-14. VCU over BYU. Auburn's up by 14 now. Starting to run away. 16 minutes to go against Alabama State.
Inside a foul. And it's going to be a slap on the hand by Phil Russell. At the 12-minute mark, VCU and BYU and the Rams by 3.
Timeout in the BYU game. BYU next year. Watch out for BYU. They got the best player in the country going to BYU. And I don't think Duke's going to have half of their team next year. The kid going to play for BYU, he's a fucking head buster. A fucking head buster. Number 1 recruit in the country. AJ DeBanza. AJ DeBanza is a fucking athletic freak. Wait till next year when you see that kid. That kid fucking dunks on everyone and their mother. He's going to bust everyone's fucking head in college next year. And if BYU can keep some of the guys they have from this team, they could be a fucking problem. I know usually BYU has a solid football team. Their basketball team's always, meh, you never know. But next year, BYU could be a fucking problem. Major problem. The kid AJ DeBanza just got paid $7 million to go there. I don't think anyone's got an NIL deal where they make $7 million. Not even Travis Hunter had a deal like that. Or fucking Shador. And I'm pretty sure Cooper Flagg didn't either. So this kid's, they got that fucking, first of all, it's a Mormon college. So they got some rich motherfuckers out in Utah that like to fuck bitches, that are polygamists, that are paid, that said, send AJ over here, we'll take care of him. But they could be a fucking major problem next year. AJ DeBanza, look him up. Look up Utah recruit AJ, even if you can't spell the name. Watch that kid's highlights. He's a fucking head buster. Head buster. Let's get back to the BYU game right now. See what their coach has to say. Down 3.
We got to get out to the shooters a little bit better. A couple 50-50 balls that went their way. We got to make those plays.
Thanks, Coach.
Thank you.
The Rams have already hit 3 threes for their 3-point lead here at the 12-minute mark. Kaba with a couple of block shots already. And 2 for 2 from the line for a guy that shoots 40%. So Kaba's off to a good start. Started his basketball career in Utah and continued it in Utah, but in Provo. The White Lotus welcomes you to Thailand on this new season of the Emmy Award-winning HBO original series, streaming Sundays at 9 p.m. on Max. If you haven't watched that, great show. Miss Nancy and I are all caught up with White Lotus, so we'll wait for Sunday for another episode to drop. There's one of the great all-time scorers, Jimmer for that. 29 points a game. That was that many years ago. Okay.
Wow, Jimmer Fredette in the crowd.
Jimmer looked like he can still get out there and play right now.
Absolutely. There's a 3 so far.
BYU was likely to get it from the zone right now because they stayed with the last couple of possessions.
Shoga drops it off. Russell gets it back. Shoga.
Excellent defense by the Cougars.
Baker runs it up for BYU. Allen Hall on the dribble against Russell.
Nice pass. BYU ties it up. No defense.
Nobody home on Bamboye.
That's the second time that's happened where Bamboye has been wide open and the weak side has not been around. BYU. You see right here, comes up the pick and roll, keeps Russell on his hip. Now once the big comes up, slides it inside, drops the.
I think Clemson's going to get ran out of that building. Clemson's down fucking 31-13. 13 first half points playing a 12 seed. That's probably the worst showing I've ever seen in my life by a team full of juniors and seniors. BYU going to the hoop, misses. Here comes VCU back the other way, up 2. 10:35 to go in the first half.
Shoga has 1 3 so far. Their leading scorer. Again, and the rebound comes right back to Bamboye. Our tournament summary, at least 11 seeds made the Sweet 16, and the Rams are an 11 seed. Big 10 2-0 in the tournament so far. Purdue and Wisconsin in the game we had earlier. They went over Montana. Diego Ordemon checks back in. And Stewart goes out.
– 19-17, VCU in the lead. Turnover. Oh no. Deflected by BYU. 12 seconds on the shot clock.
Let's see if VCU can get this ball in the middle of that zone.
Auburn up by 16. 14 minutes to go. VCU misses. Here comes BYU. Nice move. Oh, out of control. Misses a layup. And then a bullshit foul on BYU. A lot of the officiating's been kind of shitty today. I got to be honest. I this is why I struggle to watch basketball sometimes. They don't fucking call it fair. They don't. I see one team get fucking more calls than the other in most games. And it's not even close.
Clark on a drive, he has to give it up. And the three on its way is an air ball again. Saunders tracks it down. See if they get Saunders the rest of this trip. Try to create his own look.
Pull it.
Side of Baker. Baker's three. Good.
Got it. Big three for BYU.
So they didn't miss many threes.
Back up one.
Many when they're that wide open.
BYU back in front by one. Looking in the paint.
Oh, come on.
A cheap foul.
How's that a foul?
That's the first time I've heard some blues.
He poked the ball out.
It's right there. Three guys react to the drive. Get the wide open three on the outside.
It's like you can't even play defense.
Dawson Baker, the junior.
Baker knows what to do with it.
So after the foul on Triora, ECU will inbound on the baseline. Shoga out to Clark. Then Jackson going to try three. Over those long arms are driven.
Yay, BYU got a call. About fucking time.
Aggressiveness, but
I don't even know who I took in this game.
Against the zone. They're taking the shots that the zone wants you to take. Wild threes, contested twos. You want to get it inside whether it's post-ups or drives.
I just want the games to be called fair.
Press, and then you want to take your threes. You don't want to take the first one. That's what the zone wants you to do.
I took BYU.
Works against Brandon Jennings. Saunders.
Nice. 22-19 BYU.
BYU by three. We approach 8 minutes, first half. Shoga got his man of the year, thought about the shot.
Wide open three. VCU gets it to go. Tied game. Good first half from both teams.
22.
Good first half from both teams.
Saunders comes off that pick and roll.
Nice little runner.
Yeah. And the reason why he's so open is because basically off the dribble handoff, it's hard to trap dribble handoff, so he's able to come off downhill, get right to his floater.
Me too, Jet. I was this fucking close.
Richie, their leading
This was one of the last games I picked in the first round. Because I usually take VCU.
74 a year and a good percentage of it.
But BYU was in the top 25 most of the year. So I couldn't do it.
They've been a little bit of shoulder in.
And the Atlantic 10 sucked this year.
They're picking up all the way to half court. They're extending that defense.
Left the man open now.
Out of bounds, BYU ball. I remember watching Jimmer Fredette. I used to get fucking so mad. I loved watching him, but I had to stay up late to watch him. But, man, it was never disappointing. Jimmer Fredette for BYU back in the day was fucking... He was Steph Curry before Steph Curry. Well, I actually... It was around the same time as Steph Curry. I don't know if he's older than Steph Curry or not, but he was Steph Curry in fucking college. He might be older than Steph Curry. He was like the first guy I remember. It was either him or Curry that the coaches didn't get mad if they took threes from fucking 40 feet out because they bury him. Jimmer Fredette never made it in the NBA. He plays in China. He averages like 50 points a game. He's a huge superstar out there. But never made it in the NBA. Surprising. The way he plays, right? You think his game would have translated to today's NBA, and it never did. I think he came out before Steph. If not, it's very close. But Jimmer Fredette, watch Jimmer Fredette when he played for BYU. You'll fucking shit watching the highlight videos. He was fucking on fire. Straight unbelievable. Is he? It's very close. I'm going to look it up in a minute. Georgia versus Gonzaga just started too. Clemson missed another 3 to stop. 31-13, McNeese State. What the fuck? Gonzaga up 3-0 on Georgia. Auburn up by 18 on Alabama State. BYU tied with VCU 22 apiece. Nice fucking shot. Looked like he got fouled. No call. BYU gets lucky and puts one off the glass to go back up 2. 5 lead changes in this game.
BYU, open man's dinner. Off the mark on a 3. Rebound. Comes off the Baboyas. Panaceo driving against Saunders and
VCU getting some easy calls. Come on.
And on the other end, here's what he can do on offense. It's not just three-point shooting. He can create a lot of different ways to score. Speaking of scores, and maybe most famous athlete, or one of the most famous athletes in BYU history, Danny Ainge. Shot and a nice move by Zeb Jackson. Zeb off the bench with 5, and we're tied again.
Yeah, you're right. Curry was older than him. Curry was in the league before Fredette. So Fredette was the second coming of Curry. But when Curry first started playing in the NBA, he didn't throw up threes like he does now. And he was able to change the game, and the game started to change. Actually, probably from him. Mark Jackson got him. He drafted fucking Klay Thompson. Steve Kerr gets all the credit for them Golden State teams. Mark Jackson's the one that put them together. Part of the reason I think Steve Kerr is the most overrated fucking coach ever. I'm not a Steve Kerr fan. Steve Kerr is the most woke piece of shit I've ever met in my life. One of them. BYU goes to the rack, gets fouled, no call. Late whistle. Are they going to call it a foul now? Yeah. I don't get those late whistles. It wasn't a foul if it goes in. Like, I hate that shit. I hate a late whistle. How the fuck was it a foul? Because the ball didn't go in. Come on. That's fucking bullshit. Like, if it went in, we weren't going to call a foul.
Three for five. 5.5 to go first half.
24 apiece, VCU versus BYU. Gonzaga up 8-0 over Georgia. Georgia gonna fucking screw everyone over and their mother. I knew it.
Rams go to their bench, bring in Christian Furman, and Bamboye gets a breather.
$11-0 Gonzaga.
Now VCU playing attack this time. Some drives.
The 1 year I don't take Gonzaga, they're gonna fucking win a game.
Russell's going to have to put it up from way out. And he's got the rim.
Look how quickly BYU tries to against that line. They really want to push that tempo at all times.
Down the hall, out.
Oh, victory, BYU.
Our stats guys get that right. Are we sure Emmett only shoots 27% from three?
That's what I got.
Because he's stepping in, lining them up with no hesitation. Normally guys that shoot 27%, they're a little bit hesitant to let it fly from that deep.
He had 36 threes all year. He's got 3 here in the first half.
McNeese State up by 20 on Clemson, 16:50 to go. Oh my goodness. Clemson can't even get 20 fucking points with fucking 16 minutes left in the game. Holy shit.
And a foul on the other end. Hassan Saunders, that's 2 on him. And that was sit him. They want Richie to pick up the third foul. This is the first time VCU has.
I know, I don't get it, Georgia. I mean, I don't get it, Jet. Georgia beat Florida at the end of the year. I don't fucking get it. At all. That's why I rode the top teams in this tournament. Because once you get like 9 versus 8, 7 versus 12, 5 versus 12, once you get out of the first 5 teams, 5 rankings, 6, really the top 4, I think. I don't see many upsets. I don't think there's going to be as many upsets as most years. Like an 8 losing to a 9 really ain't an upset. It is, but it isn't. 11 losing to a 6, that's an upset. A fucking 12 losing to a 5, a 13 to a 4, 15 to a 2. Those are, those are the upsets. Nice pass by BYU to go up 4.
Dropping it off.
Mag with his first score of the game.
And he saw that right away. I was watching his eyes. He understood VCU wanted to compress, use those active hands to get a turnover. He waited, and right at the right time, he dropped it off.
Costly turnover.
Turnover, VCU.
Russell was going the other way. Third 3 of the day for Jaeger. 11 points in the first half.
At AT&T, we confidently guarantee our deals. Getting a great deal every...
I got Georgia losing in the next round, but it's still going to fuck me up. I knew I should have took fucking Gonzaga. You don't get down 13-0 if you fucking come to play. I mean, I got a couple other underdogs that might help me, but I don't have many underdogs in this tournament. Not many at all. But I took Georgia over Gonzaga because Gonzaga fucks me every year. Gonzaga fucks me every year. Kansas is, well, it's, you know what I mean. I've had Gonzaga fuck me so many times. I've had Kansas fuck me so many times. I've had Houston, UConn, Kentucky. There's like fucking a good 5 teams that I never know how to pick because every time I take them, they fuck me. Auburn up by 20, 9 minutes to go. 22-point lead, McNeese State. Holy shit. 13-0 Gonzaga. Let's check out that game.
This is a team that's resilient, so that's what we're going to look for.
Georgia finally scores a hoop.
First bucket of the day for the Bulldogs. That might loosen the reins a little bit.
I think so, Tom. Good job by Asa being able to stay active on the basketball and that offensive rebound, Devin. Put it back in. They needed that.
You know, Steve, that's one of the things that Georgia excels at. 36% of their the shots they miss, they offensive rebound.
Shot clock winding down under 10. EK in the paint, throws it up, and he falls to the floor. Oh, man, he's got 4, and that may have been the toughest of the 2.
There's some bumping going on down there. As you can see, the 2 bigs going at it. Well, watch the first bucket with Georgia, Dan. There's Mason not standing still. He's a great offensive rebounder and has great touch. I think also there right now, they need to give him the basketball, not just let him get off the glass. Let him get some touches.
Yeah, they need to feature him offensively on a spot where he can do some damage. Like right here, now they're getting on the basketball on the block green, go to work.
Shot clock down to 10, working against EK.
Yeah.
Going to be called for the foul. That'll be his first.
About time. Let's go back to the BYU game. BYU up by 3. 3:49 to go in the first half.
Allen Hall will bring it up against Shogas. Nice hands by Russell. Again, the little guy getting under the big guy's skin. GCU picking up the pressure after that timeout. He's not taking a pitch. And Hall has to get rid of it. Finally does. Baseline turnaround.
No good. Rebound VCU.
Russell, a little hesitation. And then lost the ball.
That's out of bounds. I'll tell you what, when VCU sets that defense, they make every movement that you make hard. They challenge you for every space in the half court. They're not giving a hit. Nobody's dropping back. Everybody's pressuring on the weak side. Everybody knows exactly what that next rotation is supposed to be.
And again, on every inbound play for BYU, they've got a guy, at least one guy, the guy that's bringing it up the court.
I see why they call this defense sustained pressure. Absolutely. But over time, it just wears on you.
Nice move, BYU down low. 5-point lead. Travel.
Yes.
Rams back-to-back turnovers the last 2 trips.
1 bounce, 2 bounce, and then get out my way. Right to the jump hook.
Biggest lead for BYU.
Saw him with a nice drop-off pass. They doubled him last time. This time to leave him one-on-one. He goes right to work.
Good look. Didn't get it to
Nice hustle, BYU.
Coming up on AT&T in the half. Get all the scores and highlights, plus the latest NCAA tournament news. That's all coming up on AT&T at the half. Foul will send Traore to the free throw line.
Free throws for BYU.
He rips the first one.
He's just low inside, man. When he wants to carve out that space, there's nothing you can do about it.
He is built like a big tight end.
Yes, indeed.
Russell goes out. First breather he's had, I think, all day. 6'6" senior rips them both 6 for him. And the lead goes to 7.
Big fella's nice at the free throw line as well. 81%.
33-26 BYU.
Let's see what the Rams can come up with.
2 minutes to go, first half.
A scoring drop. 10 on the shot clock. It's a bait, a spin move, and that won't go. And the kick out comes out.
Here comes BYU again. Nice speed down low.
Not this time. Got his own rebound. I'll tell you what.
Another foul.
He is causing a problem.
BYU big man. He's like 6'4", but he's built like fucking Big Baby. Giving VCU problems.
Takes the bump, doesn't finish, but guess what? He's going to stick with it and force VCU to foul him in that paint.
And Boye with the foul. If you heard the things that sound like booze in the background, it's food for this guy.
And when you have a big body like that and you're 81% free throw shooter, that just makes it even harder to guard because you're seeking contact and you're not afraid of going to the stripe. A guy like that, you create a lot of contact too. They're not killing. Yeah, the defenders can't do anything about it.
That's an 8-point lead for BYU. Final 90 seconds of the half. Rams need some offense here before the break.
Oh, come on. That's a tough call. VCU's gotten a lot of whistles, too. They're lucky they're only down 8.
Just a little too aggressive on the closeout. Big has his hands up. Don't do anything, but no, that was definitely a foul. Your body check.
Clemson better get going quick.
Native of Ukraine, A-10 player of the year, 79% free throw shooter, just 3 points so far in a half, averaging a little over 15 a game. And he missed the free throw.
Clemson, 24 points. Almost 30 minutes into this game. Fucking pathetic. Their coach looks like he's ready to fucking go get signed into a mental hospital. McNeese State, they only got 45 points in the second half, and you're down by fucking 21. Come on, Clemson. What the fuck are you guys doing? Wake up. Clemson might as well have just stayed on the fucking plane. No effort in this game. They look like they're fucking sleepwalking. Pathetic. Auburn up by 21 on Alabama State. BYU 34, VCU 26. Minute to go. VCU with a layup. Cuts the lead to 6.
Under a minute. Steph Jackson off the bench, 3 for 4.
BYU another 3.
Now just when the Rams finally find some offense, Yell comes down and drains a 3. Just under 46 seconds to play in the first half. Trevin Nell from long range.
BYU up 9. 45 seconds left in the first half. Timeout. Gonzaga up 23-3 on Georgia. Wow. Complete slacking. This is an 8 versus 9 seed. It should be a fucking close matchup. Boy, did the selection committee got some of these games really fucking wrong. They did a pretty horrible job on at least 2 or 3 games today. Some of these teams don't even look like they should be in the fucking tournament.
Gets it back, slips it to Greg. Greg has it blocked away. Battle for the loose ball, puts it back up. It's good.
Fucking Georgia's having a worse game than Clemson. Georgia scored 3 points so far. 11:43 to go in the first half. Why are these teams even in this fucking tournament?
Oh, not again. Chuck Blimp is back, baby.
Uh-oh, Chuck. Someone's
Pathetic.
their airspace.
It's showtime. Let's settle this. Blimp on Blimp.
Chuck souped up the blimp, earned double miles with the Capital One Venture card.
Bling, bling. Oh, Magic Championship rings are blinding.
Well, deploy our rings.
Selection committee didn't do a very good job this year.
Chuck. That's a foul. That was a clean block. Next time, I'm staying on the bus. With the new Ultimate Hut Bundle, create your Ultimate Pizza Hut feast. I got meat lovers and double pepperoni. Rock, we got double pep.
I get double pep.
Dude, Bundle Bros.
Bundle Bros.
Bundle Bros.
Build yours starting at $24.99.
Wow.
No one out-pizzas the Hut.
This game is going to produce a little bit of swelling.
I'm with you. And for the same reason, Dylan Caldwell is sitting buried on the end of the bench. I don't think he's coming back. Why grab it at his knee? Maybe, I mean, is there any, you know, ankle injuries better than anybody? Is there anything to just trying to get a run to see if you can warm it up and be a factor for Saturday?
Running that hallway in the back. That's what you do. Okay, that's what you do. You run to see, okay, I'll be good for Saturday. Let me ice it today and tomorrow, stay off of it, and practice, and be ready to play.
Yeah, no way.
Look at this.
Nice hands, Joe.
See that?
I had it.
Oh, you ain't had it.
Took a rebound right from me.
You didn't either. Well, that's what I used to do.
Auburn up by 21.
All the time. Just bully, Jim. Hey, man, big man used to be bad. Come in.
Man, some blowouts today. Last couple games we've watched have been blowout. BYU with the rebound, 36 seconds to go. Up by 9.
Clock on the game clock. Given on the dribble against Clark. Hand off to Hall. 6 on the shot clock. Hall spins, puts it up and was deflected.
Nice rebound, BYU.
From Creighton. This is Creighton with a little bit of flex after it. Double figure lead. Final seconds, three-pointer. In and up and over and no good with 2 seconds remaining.
I want to set Saunders back in. 2 seconds left. Give your best player a chance to get a shot off. Look at Cater inside, just coming in there. No, Shoga thinks he has a defensive rebound. Cater had other plans.
They did bring Baker off the bench. He's not a bad three-point shooter either. 2 seconds remaining in the half and an 11-point Cougar lead.
Cater with the flex. Tell you what, you talk about no days off in the weight room. You talk about guys like that.
Like you.
Not like that. I've never looked like that.
You've been in there every day you've been here.
Man, I'm just trying to stay youthful. I got a 4-year-old daughter. I got to keep rolling.
Here's the inbound. Ball at the buzzer.
Did he get fouled?
I think they got a hand on the ball, not on Hall himself, although the fans are booing. Richie Saunders didn't have to play much of that with 2 personal fouls.
BYU up by 11 at the half. Oh, it was good, D. He got the ball. So BYU hanging in there. Clemson down by 20 with about 11 minutes to go. We're going to check that game out in a minute. Georgia with 3 points in the first half so far. All Gonzaga. Fucking pathetic. They should have had Clemson and Georgia play each other. Fuck. Should have gave McNeese State the fucking Georgia fucking slot. $20-point lead for McNeese State. Let's check it out. Auburn's going to win.
Wilson, they didn't do it much, but they did it enough with Brad Brownell knew it. And they just haven't been able to.
Oh, he's fucking rocked. Dude, he's pissed.
He also told us as the underdog for some of their games last year on their tournament run, he knew what would happen if McNeese.
He's going to have to check into the hospital.
He sensed that in this building. With everyone rooting for McNeese.
And I don't blame him.
For the foul. And that's team foul number 6 against the Cowboys. You can stream CBS Sports HQ, your free 24/7 snapshot of all the sports that matter to you. Catch highlights, in-depth analysis, and breaking news anywhere you are. Download the CBS Sports app to watch today. Hunter back in the game, and he draws the 7th team foul this half. So Clemson is going to the free throw line.
That was the most aggressive thing that Chase Hunter has done in this game, and that's what they need. You know, he's got to just say to himself, hey, look, 10 minutes to go. I got to put it all out here now, or that's it. My career's over.
Georgia down 22 first half.
From Atlanta.
11 minutes to go.
Third in school history in points scored.
He's had a great career. First team All-ACC.
And he's finally
Come on, Clemson.
Got his first point today.
And they're down 19, maybe 18 now. It's not over yet. Obviously, it's getting late.
It's getting close. Horrible.
But they got to make some stops.
And I blame that. That type of shit, man. I either blame the team for not showing up, or the selection committee did a horrible job. One or the other. I think it's a little bit of both. Obviously, fucking Clemson isn't who we thought they were. We'll see. There's still 10 minutes to go. I'll be right back, guys. I got to use the restroom. I'm going to put Clemson McNeese State on for you.
I don't know how many, Andrew, but McNeese State's had a ton of deflections in this game. They've had hands on everything. And that really disrupts you. Even if you get the ball back, it's disrupting your timing and everything.
7 steals today for McNeese. Hunter, that's a deep 3. He's short. And the rebound to Richards. Copeland is a fun player to watch. Oh my God. Here he goes again, drawing a foul.
He's a talented kid with the ball.
That's the 3rd foul on Victor Lockett. All 3 on Lockett have come here in the second half. So Copeland at the free throw line. Last year at Syracuse, he averaged 9 points per game. He was the runner-up for ACC 6th Man of the Year.
It's a big point guard too, Andrew. Really good size, athletic.
Listed at 6'6", 203. One out of 2, but he gets his own miss.
I mean, how quick was he to that ball? That's a very frustrating play for a coach, I can tell you that.
Richards a deep 3. Offensive rebound to Selimbange. Copeland is fouled. No, he traveled first. Will Wade looking for an explanation. He thought it was a foul, but the travel is called.
Clemson just not getting after it like they normally do.
McNeese has 15 offensive rebounds.
That's, if you try to explain the front line 6'9", 6'11", 6'10", and the size of McNeese, doesn't make any sense.
Will Wade, the first thing he told us yesterday, we have a size disadvantage. We have to keep it out of the paint. Another one-and-done trip for the Tigers.
They are doubling up Clemson in the paint, 32-16.
And that was Will Wade's biggest concern.
But one of the metrics that they had on their favor was they're top 10 in the country and not allowing points in the paint. And it shows today.
Murray at 3.
Let's go!
Ultra.
Race you for an ultra?
Don't forget, there's ultras on the line.
Woo! I didn't.
Michelob Ultra. Superior like beer.
With these bad boys, I can watch all the TVs of Buffalo Wild Wings. I won't miss any March Madness. Dunk City for 3. Nice shot! You look great.
You look great.
We do not look great. Let's go, Sports Bar.
This is a can of Valspar Ultra for $29.98. It's also an admission that,
Go on.
okay, maybe it was just a phase.
Yeah.
Valspar, affordable, durable, available at Lowe's.
Tournament of Champions set the food world on fire. There is no telling what's going to happen. There's no predicting the randomizer. You never know who's going to win. That's what makes this the Tournament of Champions.
All new Tournament of Champions, Sunday night at 8.
This is America. The currency isn't being liked. The currency is attention.
Wait a minute.
What can you do with attention? The answer is anything.
Craziest family in the world.
Where's the mental liability? Every time.
I just have one thing to say. To my whole family, we got a show to make. Stream All American, exclusively on Max.
I'm gonna live forever. This world will know my name. I carry my father's name. Yes, I'll make you proud someday. Oh, we can live forever. I'm gonna live forever.
We are back with a look at our game summary. Clemson does not have a field goal in the last 3 minutes and 42 seconds, getting doubled up in the paint, and Brandon Murray has 17 points.
Yeah, I mean, this kid averages 7 points a game, and he has been terrific. Strong, physical guard. Was a decent three-point shooter for the season, but he only made 16 on the year coming into this game. He has just been, like everybody else, on McNeese. Tremendous.
I thought it was interesting yesterday when we asked Will Wade about being reunited with Murray, who began his career at LSU with Wade. Wade was fired by LSU amid allegations of recruiting violations, and he said that he felt partly responsible for this strange college journey Brandon Murray has had. He had to bounce around. Wade thinking, if I didn't get fired, then maybe Murray would have had a great career at LSU. And the fact that they're back together again, boy, is he paying him off right now as the manager, Amir Khan. Oh, he's all smiles today.
That's the closest game to listen to right now. VCU BYU's at halftime. Gonzaga 30, Georgia 12. 8 minutes to go. First half. Auburn up by 24. 2 minutes to go in that one. Alabama State gave Auburn a really good run in the first half. And then Auburn put up 8 points with a minute to go in the first half, and then they just dominated. It never was close again. Fucking Clemson can suck a fat dick. If you're a Clemson fan, you and your team suck a fat dick. If you're a Georgia fan, I only like Georgia in football. I don't like them in basketball. But you could suck a fat dick if you like them in basketball. They're terrible. Ruining my bracket, both of your teams. Stick to football. Stay out of basketball. You fuck up everyone's brackets. You guys fucking suck. Straight up. It's the truth. I'm not the only one that feels that way. I know I'm not the only one that feels that way right now looking at my bracket. I know, right? I almost thought about that too, Jet. I know. Yours and my thoughts exactly. They suck a big fat one. A big fat pecker. Let's check out the Gonzaga-Georgia game. Gonzaga shooting free throws up 28. Fucking scrubs.
They're going to play better. They withstood the early run. Now they got to dig in. They got to get some easy baskets.
Well, it helps that Huff just missed those 2 free throws. Because Gonzaga's gotten through a little bit of the scoring drought. Over 3 minutes is the last point for the Zags. Demery Jr.'s fouled by Hickman.
That time they had the middle of the floor.
Clemson really fucked people. They fucked me semi. I semi got fucked by Clemson. I didn't take them that deep. But I saw people that put Clemson in their Final Four. They're fucked. Done. Cooked.
Fouls for Gonzaga. Hugh is 3 no good. Battle with the rebound. I'll tell you, just watching Battle how athletic he is, his quick burst of speed.
Yeah, he's the guy that can hit his own, and what I mean by that is he's so strong and so talented with the basketball. Doesn't need to be spoon-fed by them.
Good switch by Georgia.
Jim Arnold on the baseline, picks it up top for Hickman. Extra pass for Battle for 3. It's good. Around and in. He's got 8.
Swing. They are so good at that on the weak side, getting it open.
I tell you what, though, a few of the pros that picked, there was like ex-coaches and professional people online that picked Clemson to go very deep. Very deep. Like to the Final Four deep. I tell you what, Gonzaga might give fucking, what's their name, a problem next round. They might give Houston a problem. Georgia, I don't think Georgia's going to be able to turn this around. They're down by fucking 18, 7 minutes to go in the first. We'll see.
Very talented family, obviously. His brother played at Syracuse. His younger sister, Gigi, is one of the top players, female players in the country out of the great Garden State.
Some talent in that family. There's no pressure right here on this. They get up into the ball.
Up, in and out. Surreal with the rebound, and they're going to get up for a travel.
Couldn't say he had possession. Yeah. Fell down with the ball. That would be trouble.
It was a good rebound, too. He landed on his backside.
Got out of rebound. Out of space rebound. I'll take it.
9th turnover. Ball knocked out of bounds by the few.
Georgia has to be careful. All coaching staff and the players on the same page to run it again. They must have saw something there.
Who's switching on some of this out of bounds sets here defensively?
Huff getting position. Battle again. Quick first step into the paint. Battle.
Wow, that was nasty. That motherfucker looked like Iverson on Gonzaga on that play. Holy shit. Where the fuck did that come from? Georgia down by 26-22 to go in the first half. Come on, put on a game worth fucking watching. Blowout after blowout in this first few games. There hasn't been a close game yet. Really. The Purdue game was close. till the end. These fucking games are over. Clemson 51, McNeese State 51, Clemson 36, 6:14 to go. Clemson better really start focusing. They got just enough time left to come back if they play perfect. What a fucking shit show. I don't even want to watch Georgia. They just missed another free throw. Up by 19, Gonzaga in a rout. Please put the BYU game back on soon. Please. We'll check out McNeese versus Clemson. 15-point lead, over 6 minutes to go. McNeese with the ball.
Defensively, it's what holding Clemson to 36. But we got a long way to go here.
Yeah, Clemson shooting just 29% today. Shoemaker and knocked away by Hunter. Hunter on the ground. A foul is called.
Clemson with a turnover. Good D by Clemson.
And that foul will send Clemson to the free throw line. Fouls on Copeland.
And
McNeese State starting to yell at each other.
Shooting team, 77%.
And
getting a little nervous
today. It'll be 2 shots. And Chase Hunter.
This pressure is bothering McNeese in terms of getting the ball in bounds.
McNeese is starting to tighten up a little bit. I'd love to watch him choke. Just because I took Clemson. And I'm not big into McNeese State.
Just to reset the timeout situation.
13-point game.
McNeese only has 1 timeout left. They break the press here. Parker 2-on-1.
Oh, why did you go up? He missed the dunk.
And a technical foul has been called on
For
Locken.
what? He didn't do anything.
Locken in disbelief.
I didn't see him touch anyone. Oh, he's talking a little shit.
Wow. And Lab, the foul was on Locken, his 4th. The technical fouls him out of the game.
Wow.
I don't know. I mean, come
That's
on.
weak. That's fucked up.
That's a tough call. That's a really tough call. I agree. That's a tough
The
call.
refs have been terrible.
It wasn't like they were pushing, shoving. All right,
Come
somebody
on.
said it's basketball. People talk sometimes in basketball.
Ugh. Checked him up and kicked him out.
2 fouls on 1 play, and Locken is fouled out with 6 points today.
That sucks. Horrible, dude. I told you yet how bad they've been. That's why I took a couple days off from basketball. Whether it's NBA or college, they are fucking terrible nowadays. Terrible. Terrible. It's the fucking tournament. Come on. These guys are pumped up. They're going to talk a little shit.
Gene Steratore is with us. And Gene, what did you see there?
Look, I know you guys, we get a little frustrated at times because we see these and think basketball. When you see this play, the foul is there. You see Parker go by. He says absolutely nothing and is just walking away. And now you've got someone that's continuously talking, and Tony Padilla's been around a long time.
Oh, enough.
It's just not something you...
See how these guys defend it? They're all in bed with each other. Back in the day, the commentators would flip out on a call. Now they all bite their tongue to make the referees look good. It's fucking pathetic. It's like they're all in fucking cahoots. Like, just say it's a bad call. The guy fucked up. Yeah, what the fuck?
And a foul on Copeland. That'll stop the clock and send Clemson back to the line for 2.
Fucking, it's not like he put his hands on him. They were just talking to each other. And then you tech up the guy on Clemson for his last foul of the game in the March Madness. Come on. Like, when is enough enough? BYU, VCU. Second half just started. BYU up 11. Let's check it out. We'll keep our eye on Clemson. If the lead gets broken down closer, we'll go back to that game.
And the pull up by Mag is no good, and the rebound off the Jack Clark.
That's very effective. It kind of just totally threw BYU out of what they wanted to do offensively.
Nice 3, VCU.
Damasio with 2 threes.
But that'll make Coach Owen happy.
And now, on the other end, but they missed it. They'll get a second chance. Up to Saunders, his 3.
Big 3, BYU, right back at you.
I'll tell you what, this BYU team is just absolutely lighted up from 3. One of the nation's best. They hit 10 per game. They hit 10 threes per game, and now we see why.
Here comes BYU again.
Saunders.
Nice take and 1.
Well, he came to play here in the second half. Said, yeah.
Damn, is another game going to get out of control? BYU 44, VCU 31. BYU will try to complete a 3-point play. Gonzaga up by 17 on Georgia. 4 minutes to go in the first half in that game. Georgia finally starting to wake up a little. Airballed a 3 out of bounds. I spoke too soon. Man, we got 3 games that are all fucking blowouts pretty much. Damn close to it. I guess we'll go to the Clemson McNeese State game. There's 5 minutes left in it. McNeese State up by 15. McNeese State trying to milk the clock. Nice move, layup in.
Isolate Murray on the block against a guy 6'10", and he's 6'5".
Murray has 19 points. That's a McNeese career high, and a foul is called.
They isolate a guy who scores 7 points a game, who's having a great game, by the way, on the block on a guy 6'10", and he scores.
Chase Hunter with 2 free throws.
Yep.
Cowboys have 4 players in double figures, led by Murray's 19. And you look at Clemson, only 2 in double figures. And Ian Shefflin, who averages 13 points per game, does not have a field goal today.
Yeah, like I said, when you go to the NCAA tournament,
Clemson down by 15 still.
2 all-league guys, they got to show up. And, you know, that's so big in these kind of situations.
Copeland in trouble to the ground.
Turnover.
And he was out of bounds, so a turnover by McNeese. And now here comes Hydebreeder. We mentioned him earlier in the half. Normally a very reliable three-point shooter. He's 0 for 3 today, but looks like Brownell is going to see if he can get hot.
And that's what he does. I mean, he averaged 15 a game at Air Force.
Yeah, no doubt.
He's a big-time shooter in the Mountain West.
63% of his made field goals this year have been threes.
What up?
you have to say that McNeese is really struggling with Clemson's pressure, and Clemson's not a team that really pressures much.
And McNeese has 4 turnovers in the last 4.5 minutes. Highbritter. He drives here, sends it to the corner. Zachary at 3.
Big 3, Clemson.
12-point game.
12-point game.
By Highbritter. And Zachary's been good the whole game. Parker the other way. No good. And Charles is there to catch it.
Clemson got a D up.
Joe Charles in the
Game ain't over yet.
time for the Cowboys.
But they need to stop.
Oh, they stopped his dribble. Bad move.
Oh, he got away with a walk, too.
Murray comes to get it. 5 to shoot. Murray trying to get around Shefflin. No, Shefflin goes up for the rebound.
Go, Clemson.
Zachary counters the other way. Hunter.
Nice dish.
Wiggins.
No foul.
Hunter.
Wow, nice play, Hunter. 10-point game.
He's only got one left. Be careful. And the media
McNeese State could be in trouble.
Wade is trying to get out there.
Pressure's starting to get to him.
Parker, his 3 no good. Copeland the rebound and he's fouled. You gotta get that rebound. If you're Shefflin, you're in position. You have to get that rebound. McNeese out rebounding Clemson by 12.
10-point game, 3 minutes to go. TV timeout. Georgia down by 20. 3 minutes to go in the first half. Yeah, there's still enough time to pull one off. They got to play flawless basketball, though. Absolutely flawless. Pretty much. Sorry, I'm looking at some of our brackets. Some of these brackets, some of the picks are fucking atrocious. I'm looking at them. A lot of people took a lot of chances on underdogs on some of these picks. Like, I don't think you're in as much bad shape as you think you are, Jet. If you look at some of these brackets. A lot of people took underdogs trying to play it smart. And some of the underdogs are like long shots. So I wouldn't worry as much as you might have to. And someone thinks they're cute, and I'm already onto them. Someone thinks they got away with something, and they didn't. They're going to be very upset when they find out I caught on to them. I caught on to your bullshit. I caught on to your bullshit. Nice try, Cheetah. Clemson down 10. Time to go. BYU 54, VCU 37. Plenty of time left in that game. Georgia down 21 in their game. People think they're so fucking slick. It's so funny. I was born at night, not last night.
Shoemate said, trying to get his guys back up, recognizing time and score. From Will Wade's perspective, a lot of time spent on how they want to attack the full
Wow,
press
missed the free throw.
once they get the ball. And then it came down to a message repeated a number of times. Guard the ball. 3 minutes. Guard the ball. They feel like if they guard the ball for the final 2:59 here, they're walking out of here with this win.
McNeese up 11. They have led by double digits for the last 26.
3 minutes to go. Here we go. Clemson. Gonna play perfect basketball.
Zachary to Hunter. Thought about a three. Now dribbles right in with the left hand.
Nice play. You don't need threes.
And it's down to single digits.
You don't need threes if you play D.
Since the midway point of the first half.
I might have used one of those 3 timeouts there. I just said, get 3, not 1. To set up your pressure, which has really hurt McNeese State.
Clemson needs to stop.
There goes Copeland.
Too easy. No D.
I mean, that was about as easy as it gets.
Copeland has 14. Hunter a three. It's good.
Big three.
And Brad
8-point game.
Calls
Timeout Clemson.
with 2:02 to go.
And Clemson's going to be able to set up their press now. The press has helped Clemson get back into this game. If this person that thinks they're getting away with what they're getting away with makes it to the fucking end of the tournament and is close to winning, and then I drop the bomb on them that I know that they applied more than once, they're not going to be happy. I can't wait to see it. I cannot wait. Everyone's going to try and fucking scam. It's pathetic. I'm all onto your bullshit. I know you got more than one bracket. Fucking assholes. You try to do something nice. Here we go. 60-52. McNeese State inbounding. Up by 8. 2 minutes to go. Oh, he might have walked.
Murray ahead of the pack. Murray takes a bump. Murray
Nice
scores.
play, McNeese
You
State.
know what? Give him credit. That's what you do with pressure. You attack it, and you end up getting a layup.
Hunter draws the foul.
Big play.
That's going to go on Brandon Murray, his first.
I'll tell you, Clemson's doing everything in their power to make this clock go so slow. They are dragging this thing out.
Hunter is 9 of 9 from the free throw line today.
I actually think Clemson could go one possession here without going crazy.
Oh, he missed it.
That was big.
Big miss.
Parker. And timeout called
McNeese
by
just used their last
McNeese, and that's
timeout.
the
Minute
final
37 to
timeout
go.
for Will Wade and the Cowboys.
That could cause problems. 9-point game. BYU up by 15 on VCU. Massive block by BYU right there. VCU misses a 3. BYU with the ball. 14 minutes to go. All these games, a lot of these games have not been close, unfortunately.
And I'm impressed at how he's able to rebound outside of his areas. A lot of guys can rebound when the ball comes to him, but he'll box you out and then he'll go clear across the lane and get it.
Oh, turnover, BYU.
Inside, that one's stolen away.
But Nell probably should have shot that.
Bamasiel is going to go up with it. And why not? He's hit 3 of those this half. Shoga might have gotten shoved. He definitely got shoved. Saunders. dribbles back up to the top.
Now they're going to settle down, run something. Probably going to run a mid-pick and roll right here, see if they can get it.
BYU going to get fouled.
Fouled by Furman, and that is his third. Watch whip.
15-point lead BYU. Gonzaga up by 21 at the half. Let's go check out Clemson, McNeese State. Clemson down by 11. A minute 37 to go. Clemson had a horrible first 30 minutes of this game. They finally woke up late, but it looks like it might be too little too late.
I think they should foul right away.
There's Charles. Copeland splits the double. Copeland
Offensive.
and he is fouled.
Wow, that's a blocking foul.
He's now, you kind of did nothing. You let 10 seconds go off the clock and you foul anyway. That's why you got to foul right away. Then had 10 more seconds.
And that'll be 2 shots for Quadir Copeland. 14 points today.
Clemson should have stayed down in the Carolinas.
You want your guys to get back, play solid defense. Don't foul a three-point shooter, especially, and get a rebound.
McNeese up 10. Clemson should have stayed at home. They didn't even show up until fucking 7 minutes to go in this game. Awful performance by Clemson. If I was their head coach, I would be fucking disgusted.
It's 2002. 1 out of 2.
Complete lack of effort for 30 minutes of this game.
Hunter. He should have gone on that.
Gotta shoot a fucking shot, man.
Zachary trying to get to the basket. Rejected by Garcia, but tipped back to Highbreeder. He'll pop a 3. No good.
It's over.
Got rebound to Copeland.
McNeese got this.
To Shume. Up ahead of the...
That's a wrap. Big dunk.
That's it.
Clemson's all done. Missed the 3.
Shefflin the rebound. Zachary for 3. That's good.
It's over,
and
though.
Brad Brownell
It's
calls
over.
timeout.
They had to take a massive meltdown to win this game.
The length of the floor to...
What a fucking shit show. Clemson, you suck cock. Georgia sucks a fat cock, too. Fucking pathetic. Louisville was pretty bad, too. BYU up by 16 now. Wow, they're killing VCU on the offensive boards. They just missed 2 threes. Got the rebound. They got fouled. A lot of blowouts, man. A lot of blowouts today. The closest game was High Point versus Purdue. And Purdue still won by double digits. What a fucking nightmare of a... No close games, really. That game was close with like 2 minutes to go. And then Purdue turned it on. Other than that, most of these teams have dominated. Look at the scoreboard. It's not hard to tell. Kind of disappointing. Kind of disappointing. I think the guys that made the brackets this year, I think there's a lot of teams in this fucking bracket that might not have deserved to be in. I've never seen this many wins by these big of margins. And there's been a couple upsets too. Fucking Georgia had 5 points with 10 minutes to go in the fucking first half. Clemson scored 13 points in the first half as well. How the fuck are you in the tournament as a 5 seed and you put up 13 points in the first half? It don't make sense to me. Oh, Clemson with a turnover. They got to shoot a 3. Oh, buried it. 38 seconds to go. 6-point game.
Copeland.
Can't foul. Don't foul.
You got a foul. Over to Garcia. Got a foul.
Now you got a foul.
Charles to Murray. Parker on the attack.
Oh, slam. McNeese.
Unbelievable. They go against all of the the logical stuff.
Another 3.
Zachary a 3. Brownell his final timeout. A
5-point game. Timeout Clemson. I think it's too little too late. McNeese State's lucky. Like, McNeese State isn't that good. They're not. Clemson did not show up. Like, anyone that is, like, souped off McNeese State, I think they're going to pump their brakes real quickly next round. Who does McNeese State play next round? I think, actually, they might play fucking Butler. I mean, they might play Purdue. And if that's the case, they might have a chance. Yeah, they might have a chance in that one. I have Clemson beating Purdue. So I'm in a little trouble right now. I have Clemson over Purdue. Let's see. Yeah, I had Clemson over Purdue. And then I got Houston knocking off Clemson. McNeese State could make some noise. Because Gonzaga looks good. If Gonzaga knocks off Houston, I'm fucked. Like, I can still live with Clemson getting knocked off right now. Because I have them losing against Houston. But if Houston loses to Gonzaga or Georgia, I'm fucked. More than likely. At this point. There we go. McNeese State shooting free throws. Knocked one down. 6-point game. 19 seconds. Clemson gonna go.
Wiggins will pop a 3.
Got it! Oh, shit! 3-point game.
Timeouts for either side. They foul right away.
They fouled.
And there's the foul. I'll send Javon.
See, if McNeese State, if Clemson didn't fall asleep for 30 minutes of this game, they would have won by 20. This is what bugs the fuck out of me. Bugs the fuck out of me. McNeese State isn't good. Like, they're good and shit, but Clemson did not fucking show up. I hope this cocksucker misses it. He knocked it down. Like, they're an above average game, but Clemson fucking sucked dick. Straight up. I think it was a horrible game. It wasn't because McNeese State was good. It was Clemson was fucking terrible. He missed one of them. Clemson got no timeouts, though. They got to hit one or get fouled. No good. Rebound. Clemson, they got to shoot one. Too little, too late. Clemson fucked themselves. Fuck McNeese State. Clemson fucked themselves. Clemson played 7 minutes of that game. I don't know what McNeese State's so proud of. If I was their coach, I'd be like, dude, you guys played decent, but they sucked. Clemson was fucking terrible. Lose by 2. They're going to check the clock and see if he was fouled. What a fucking joke. Clemson fucking makes me sick. And credit to McNeese State. They showed up. At least McNeese State showed up. Clemson didn't show the fuck up. Oh, there's still time on the clock when that ball goes through. Fucking Clemson, man. Doo-doo. And they really don't deserve to win. But what the fuck? Oh, they called it a game anyway. Fucking, ugh. What a fucking joke. Clemson is a fucking scrub-ass team. Scrubs. Didn't come to play. I'm fucking aggravated. I'm aggravated as fuck right now. You lose by 2. You fucking scored 13 points in the first half and lose by 2. 69-67. Fucking joke. Fuck McNeese State. I can't wait to watch them get blown out by 25 later in the tournament. Because there was some shitty fouls at the end of that game, too. They teched up Clemson's big man. They teched up Clemson's big man for talking after a foul to another player. Just fucking the refs ruining shit as usual. Clemson's big man gets his 4th foul, and then they're talking, the guy from McNeese State's talking shit, and he says something back, and they tech him up and throw him out of the fucking game. Just, the refs have been horrible in just about every game today as well. And my bracket's not even that horrible. Like, I've done okay, but the fucking refs have not been very good. Fucking Purdue got saved by the refs against High Point. What a fucking joke. Oh, you're going to get knocked out soon. Don't worry, McNeese State. Your day's coming. And like, I played basketball my whole life. I've coached it. I know the game. McNeese State didn't, like, just fucking Clemson didn't show up. McNeese State was giving up wide open looks. Clemson couldn't knock them down. Just couldn't knock them down. They looked like they were fucking high. Ridiculous. Fucking McNeese State. Ugh. Yuck. Disgusted. Disgusted. Score 60 points almost in the fucking second half and lose. Because you don't know how to fucking prepare for a game. Let's check out BYU, VCU. BYU up 12.
The Rams for sure. Clark has been quiet off the window, not enough to drop it down and battles for the rebound. Great rebound by Clark. And then up and under.
Tough move.
Those are the type of extra plays that get you back in the game like this. No quitting these Rams.
They didn't come in having won 18 of the last 20 by sitting down. They're not. We're getting close to 8 minutes here. Dimon. Jump stop, turn, and score. That's nice.
Nice move, BYU.
You understand, once I get to my area, I can...
BYU is going to be a fucking problem. problem. Next year, BYU is going to be a fucking problem.
Now BYU switching the pick and roll.
Shoga and a strike by Saunders. Richie Saunders trying to go coast to coast. He just lost the handle, but it was last touch by VCU. Yegor Dimon has been a star in this his freshman season. 15 right now.
On March 28th.
You know this guy? He's got a gun in his pocket.
Put it on the table.
Yeah, he's got a lead right now in the bracket. But I got 10 fucking brackets I got to go through, or 12 brackets in my email. So just because that fucking you see that shit on ESPN, it doesn't mean you're up. But chances are he's in the mix. He's probably very close to the top. Because I don't think any of these brackets I saw had McNeese State. I have to look through them at the end. I'm not doing it till the end of the night. It's too much to do at once while everything else is going on. But as far as everyone that entered online, yeah, he's the number one right now. Because he took gay-ass McNeese State. I can't get mad. It's not McNeese State's fault. They showed up. It's Clemson's fault. Clemson just was fucking terrible for 33 minutes of fucking 33 minutes of that game. Clemson didn't show up. If Clemson showed up for another 3 minutes of that game, they would have won. That's why I'm pissed. Zero effort for 33 minutes. Missing wide open look. I watched them, I counted it, watching it. I watched them miss 8 different threes wide open. I watched them miss free throws. That shit was brutal. It's a horrible L to take. Horrible L to take. Like, if you just played for another 2 minutes the way you could play, you know? But the thing about this tournament is, at least with the ESPN shit, the deeper you get into it, the games count more. So, like, if you lose one of your top 4 teams, you're going to have trouble accumulating points later on when the points really start to count. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens with all of it. Because I think if I don't count the person that I know put two entries in, that's going to be disqualified. I think I got 22 people total. Or 22 or 20. So there's going to be a lot of fucking shit coming down the line. And you got to look at it too, right? Depending on who that person took as the winner. If that team gets knocked off, they're fucking done. If you lose the tournament winner early on, it's over. So say someone took Duke, or someone took Florida or Houston. You take one of them number 1 seeds to win it all, and they get knocked off early. That's like 5 rounds worth of losses, or 4 rounds worth of losses. So they're fucked. And it could still happen. It's still early. It's only day 1. Georgia getting beat down, I believe, still. Gonzaga up by 21. Wow. Let's check out BYU, VCU. BYU up 14.
From a defensive standpoint, sometimes you see guys just stay in one defense all game. Not BYU, not today.
Shoulder out on the floor for VCU right now.
Coming back to that track again, they're looking for it.
That was Seal. And blocked.
And another block by Creighton.
Dimon, they trap him or try to. He gets it down low. And a jump ball possession arrow is going to go to VCU. Tied up down there. Clark does a nice job.
Yeah, Clark was excellent on the weak side right there. The trap by VCU this time was aggressive. And Clark was right over there. As soon as Cater turned around, Clark was right on his hip. That's textbook. That's how you teach.
Right on that ass.
Shoulder back in now. I think Shoulder's got to be unselfish at this point. Take some shots. Somebody's got to shoot.
Yeah, Shoulder's got to go out there and with 6 minutes to play, he's got to be the guy that gets it. And I understand he wants to play unselfishly.
I get it.
But sometimes you got to realize the best play is for you to take over. He's the most capable offensive player they have. He has the most diverse skill set as far as scoring and passing. Being aggressive doesn't mean shooting. It just means making a play.
Seal tried a three. Off the mark. 6.5 to go. And a 14-point game.
Oh, close to open back violation.
Tough catch on the baseline. And it's going to be a foul. It'll be back to VCU. As Cater picked up the foul on a loose ball they were trying to save.
And every time Dimon has been trapped in this second half, he's struggled with it. Even when he gets the ball out of the trap, he's not really comfortable when he does it. Right now, if you're VCU, every time he comes in the half court, you got to hit him with that trap. Keep him uncomfortable.
Shoulder thought about that three, but he didn't like his angle.
There you go.
And now he's fouled on the baseline. It's time for Power Forward, presented by Nissan. And Cater has been a force defensively, especially.
Yes. On the weak side, shutting down all time. Grown man style blocks.
Yes. Going out right now to get a breather. 4 blocks, 4 fouls now, though, for Cater as well.
He's had multiple blocks in 7 games this year.
VCU 3 is good.
Jack Clark finally takes a shot, and he hits it. I'm not begging Jack Clark and Max Scholger to shoot, but I wish they would.
At the same time, but on their side, so you might as well go ahead and get hungry right now.
Inside, Traore, double team, and foul.
As you see, Clark's going to end up getting a jumper on the weak side.
And Traore is going to the free throw line. Working on a double-double right now for Buscemi. He's got his double in points. That's 10 for the game for the 6'6" senior. Down low.
You see some big fellas struggle from that area, but not him. Nope. 81%.
Jeff Jackson holding it out high. Picked up his dribble. Gets it back. He'll try 3. The left-hander short. And the ball out of bounds to BYU.
See, VCU is has been trapped in the half court. They've been trying to trap.
Yeah, you're still in this.
Everybody with this time remaining. Only 5 minutes to play. You got to start picking.
I'm looking at the brackets. Everyone's still in it because everyone has different picks. And there's like at least 2 people that have all number 1 seeds in the Final Four. So if they don't have them number 1s and they go out early, which always is a possibility, it might not happen in the first game, but if it happens in the second game, them teams are going to be in trouble, man. I'm telling you. Don't think you're out of it yet. This thing is just fucking starting. Because I'm looking at other people's brackets and no one's out of it yet. Really. The only team that might be out of it, looking at even the brackets I have on paper, that I kind of know, because I've looked at them from the emails. The only team that might be out of it right now, and it's a stretch, like I'm still not sure they are. Well, for one, someone forgot to fill out a bracket and put it into the fucking tournament. Someone had a brain fart. So they're obviously out because they didn't pick a fucking team under the sun. But I think Ice in My Veins might be done too. And then there's someone else, an ESPN something fan. Because someone took Louisville to the Final Four. And they got knocked off. And then they got Troy beating Wisconsin. So, they're fucking done. Most likely. And then, who else? ESPN user. And they got Marquette over Kentucky and Duke over Gonzaga in the final. I can't see their email yet, but they're probably fucking cooked. But those teams make it to the Final Four, they're going to beat everyone. So, like, they're still not fucking out of it. Because Gonzaga looks fucking good today. Marquette, oh, they got Kansas, not Kentucky, Kansas. Yeah. So, like, they're still not out of it. There's, like, one team that's out of it. And that's about it. So don't sweat the small stuff. Got a long way to go. You ain't going to be out of it until you get down to, like, the fucking Sweet 16, Elite 8. And then you'll know if you got a fucking crack or not. You know? Don't get your panties in a bunch. It's way too fucking early. Because I look at everyone, I was looking through all the brackets, and a lot of people have different fucking teams. And you look at the leaders, and then there's a bunch of people in the middle that all have different teams, and some of the same picks, but some of the difference. It's going to be interesting, you guys. I don't think it's going to be someone runs away with it. And then I got the entries I got on fucking paper from the internet, from my email. So, I got someone with a perfect bracket from my email right now. Someone has a perfect bracket in on the paper ones so far. Because what I did is, whoever emailed me one, I printed it out. I went to the library and printed them all out. And one person has a perfect fucking bracket right now that emailed me. And I think we got one perfect bracket. I think Silk's perfect so far too. I'm pretty sure. So there's like 2 people that have not missed so far.
Santa, and right now BYU looks like they're on their way. 2 more games tomorrow in the East region. Just with 4 minutes to play. In Kevin Young's first year as head coach of the Cougars, they're shooting 51% from the floor. When they shoot 48% or better from the field, they're 19-0. It looks like 20 of those coming up unless VCU can do something about it here in the late stages.
And the biggest thing is when you watch this game, all the aggressive stats point towards BYU. Look at the free throw disparity. Right now, it's a 17-4 advantage as far as attempts. That just tells you who's been the more aggressive team. And then also look at the points.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Still, a lot of people got different shit. It's not over.
Look at the offensive rebounding, 14-8. So BYU getting it done in all the other categories. On top of that, we know they're a lights-out three-point shooting ball club.
And now they can just work with this lead of 13 with 3:40 to go.
Right now, they can just take their time, execute, see what they get, nothing rushed.
Iora, Hall, Saunders, it's Hall going to the right and scoring. Down Hall.
That's what you want right there. Work the clock, ball moves from side to side. You end up with a layup inside with the most time left on the shot clock.
Zeb Jackson thought about it 3 steps back, thought about it twice. Shogun out. He'll take it, and it's blocked.
Oh, shit. Big 3 by VCU, down 12 with 3 minutes to go. Gonzaga, that's the thing, too, with teams that fuck me. The same teams that fuck me, it doesn't matter. They either fuck me when they win or when they lose. When I pick them to win, they lose. When I pick them to lose, they win. Gonzaga does that to me every fucking year. They're doing it to me again today. Georgia fucking almost beat Florida by 26 points. Florida came back late in that game. But I didn't think fucking Georgia would get run out of the building. Just like I didn't think Clemson would go down fucking... I didn't think Clemson would score 13 points in the first fucking half. Take a horrible L. It sucks when you take an L for a team that doesn't show up. And Clemson did not show up. It wasn't like, wow, McNeese State was so amazing. Gonzaga looks pretty fucking good. And Georgia looks like shit, but Gonzaga just looks fucking way better. That's why, like, the Gonzaga game I'm not as mad about. I'm mad about Clemson. Because they were the better team. They played 7 minutes really hard and smart without their best player and played 33 minutes like a bunch of assholes. That's what kills me about that one.
Hall hasn't been to the free throw line yet today. Junior out of Plain City, Utah. Averages about 7 points a game. He's got 4 in this half. And that's his total. Stepping to the line.
BYU, I bet money right now. BYU next year is going to be a fucking problem. I know they got some juniors coming back. I don't know how many seniors they have. If most of this BYU team comes back next year, with AJ DeBanza coming into town, BYU is going to be a fucking problem.
2 points per game, but that is...
Watch. They're going to be a fucking problem. The kid they're getting, AJ DeBanza, is a fucking head buster.
Threw it away. 2-on-1 coming the other way. And a foul. And Soldiers just upset with himself on both ends. He's with the pass and the turnover.
That's his frustration getting the better of him. That's just a lazy pass. And then the frustration fell on the other end.
BYU the double bonus with Mag at the line. Australian native with Rutgers before heading to Provo. by 16. That one comes off. Clark with the rebound. Time is of the essence for VCU right now. They can't wait around.
And Clark need to let that one go. Down big. Got a wide open three. Got to shoot it.
That one doesn't go. They got a good look. Clark keeps it alive. Back outside. That one does go.
Good offensive rebound right there by Clark.
And quick timeouts with 1:35 to go in a 12-point BYU lead.
Yeah, BYU's losing hardly anyone next year. I don't know what's going to happen with the transfer portal, but I don't think many of them guys are going to leave there. BYU is going to be fucking good next year, I think. The kid DeBanza they got coming in is fucking tough. Let's check out the Gonzaga-Georgia game. 64-48 Gonzaga leads. 12 minutes to go. Georgia's starting to turn up a little bit, though. Starting to wake up a little. Definitely not down by as many as they were.
Broken, unscripted offensive possession. I'm surprised Ryan Nembhard with the game right now, with the feel that he has to make that silly play.
Demery put on a great display.
Good deep by Gonzaga.
Here comes Nembhard up the floor to the corner battle. Makes his man miss, steps in.
Top three Gonzaga.
The assist to Nembhard. 21 for battle.
Gonzaga, one thing I should have fucking thought about, and it kind of slipped my mind. It seems like Gonzaga always has height. Like, they always got a couple big men, 6'9", 6'10". They always have size, it seems like. And that shit matters in college. There's not many teams that have a couple guys over 6'9" or 6'8". Not many teams in the country. You start having 4 or 5 different guys that are that tall or taller. It fucking helps in the tournament, big time. What games we got coming up next? Let's look at the scoreboard as well. Auburn won by 20 over Alabama State. Good first half by Alabama State. They couldn't hang in the second half. Houston put a beat down on Southern Illinois University, I believe it was. Wisconsin beat the brakes off Montana. Was a close game in the first half. Second half, complete beatdown. High Point pushed Purdue to its fucking limits. Purdue got a lot of calls in that game. High Point got fucked over, in my opinion. That was a close game. I thought High Point got it stuck up their ass by the refs. Creighton destroyed Louisville. Louisville also had a horrible injury in that game. Lost one of their best players. That didn't help them. What else? There's more scores. Where the fuck are they? McNeese backed into a victory. Clemson gave that game away. McNeese won by 2. Coming up at 6:50, Tennessee versus Wofford. 7:10, Kansas versus Arkansas. 7:25, Yale versus Texas A&M. 7:35, Drake versus Missouri. 9:25, Utah State versus UCLA. 9:45, St. John's versus Omaha. 10 o'clock, Michigan versus University of California, San Diego. And 10:10 tonight, Texas Tech versus UNCW. I think that's North Carolina Wilmington, I would assume. We got a bunch of fucking games to still go. Thank you guys for hanging out. Holy shit. Basketball is in the air and everywhere. Fucking basketball everywhere right now. But I'm not really like crazy about the basketball we've seen. A lot of blowouts. A lot of blowouts. Really, I think the best game I watched all day was High Point in Purdue. High Point really fucking hung in there. And if Purdue didn't get so many lame calls, I think High Point might have knocked them off. But, I mean, we were 3 minutes into the second half and fucking Purdue was in the penalty on ticky-tack bullshit. McNeese State, I would like to say was a good game, but it really wasn't. Clemson was out of it the entire time until they decided to play with about 7 minutes left. That game was not as close as the score shows it. I mean, McNeese State was up 20 almost the entire game. Same thing with Gonzaga, Georgia. Just Gonzaga running them over. I don't think the NCAA committee did a good job this year. I don't think they did a good job with the rankings. I don't think Clemson should have been a 5 seed. I wonder if Georgia even belongs in the tournament. And I could say that about a couple teams right now. I don't think Purdue's a number 4 seed either, but they pulled it out. But we'll see as things go along. BYU up by 10, 48 seconds to go. Make it 11 after the free throw.
BYU has played 9 guys today, and 8 have scored. And they've got an 11-point lead with 48 seconds left.
The tough thing about trying to come back on a team like BYU is they're such good free throw shooters. I know they're only 16 of 24, but 5 of those misses have come from Tatum.
Jackson's not giving up.
Why not? He's been absolutely on fire.
Gets it back to 8. He's got 23 points this season high.
Turnover.
And loose ball.
Oh, wow.
And they're going to call a foul on Russell. Zeb Jackson, 5 threes today. 4 of them in the second half.
I'm not sure what the coverage is there, but that couldn't have been the play call.
And this was close on the other end.
I thought that was clean.
And it sends Dawson Baker right back to the free throw line where he just hit 2 the last trip in.
Big shot.
BYU going all small. That's pretty much saying they're going to switch everything.
David King sits down.
They've given up 2 wide open 3-point looks in the last minute of this ball game. They want to eliminate that. So we're going to switch everything from now on. We're going to go with all guards and force contested threes.
Dallin Hall comes back in, and Baker, who hit the 2 free throws, sits down. Seth Jackson's going to let another one fly. Thought he had that one down too. Vanassil. He tries a 3 off the mark. Jackson. Shulga. The extra kick. That 3-pointer will go. They got 3 looks. None of them went. And now a foul. Will send Mag to the free throw line.
That'll pretty much do it. The BYU faithful can feel it.
Yep.
They're on their feet. Junior likes it.
$80-69 BYU.
Coach Odom's emptying the bench.
of what happened at UMBC back in 2018 for Coach Odom. Not going to happen this year in his second season for the Rams, but a great year. They'll end up 28-7, the A-10 Conference champions.
I tell you what, Coach Odom messed up his special, man. The culture, getting his guys to play hard, play the right way. They just ran into a very tough BYU team.
Yep. And that one goes for Terrence Hill, who just came in off the bench. 11 seconds left. Everybody's going to back off. It's going to be 80-71. Just a point under their average for the Cougars. And a dominating second half, even though VCU cut it to 10 at one point. They win it by 9. 80-71 is our final score. We'll be back after the break to wrap things up here in Denver.
The Home Depot has fast, free next-day delivery. So you have time to perfect your pick and roll. You pick what you need, we get rolling on delivery. Order today and get fast, free delivery from the Home Depot.
What up?
Look up, you look down.
They decorated this place. We were definitely the big dog in the house.
The cleanest in the game, Larry Bird.
Growing up, I hated the Celtics. Boston was rough. It was mean. We loved everybody to have success. We were teammates, you know?
You guys been talking about a dynasty. That's where it is, right here.
Celtic City, streaming exclusively on Max.
I have an important question.
Are you hungry?
I'm hungry.
Perfect.
11 generations ago, one of my ancestors left Spain for the New World and a new life. 400 years later, I'm back. I'm so excited!
Josh, you think you're cool? You're part of a fucking police motorcycle gang? You're talking shit about me? Oh, God. Riding around like you're a 1%er. You ride with cops. Suck my dick. Tell the cops to suck my dick, too. Fucking idiot. I ride around raising money for the fucking sick and poor. I'm part of a charitable organization, but I call people big backs and try to bust their balls because they're hanging out watching sports on their YouTube channel. Fucking loser. Why don't you go blow a cop, hop on your Holly, and go up a bridge? You fucking blowjob. The Sentinels. It's a fucking motorcycle club full of cops, you fucking idiot. Law Enforcement Motorcycle Club. Fucking blow me. Fucking people are funny, man. Y'all got to get some lives. Yeah. Josh Dye. Check out his page. It's fucking hilarious. Acts like he's a big motorcycle thug. And then you look at his fucking... what club he's a part of. He's a part of a fucking cop riding motorcycle club. Talk about a fucking double standard. Josh Dye, the fucking walking hypocrite. Fucking can't make this shit up. I gotta show you guys this one. I'm sorry. All the games are blowouts right now. Let's take a break for 1 minute. I gotta fuck with a hater. Because this is funny. He called me a big back, made fun of me hanging out in my basement. Pulling into the Sentinels MC clubhouse. And he's a member with a patch. Check it out. Complete fucking blowjob. Yeah, man, I'm part of the fucking Sentinels. We ride with the cops. I'm fucking hardcore. Sentinels, right? Sentinels Law Enforcement Motorcycle Club. The Sentinels Law Enforcement Club is a charitable and sociable organization. And then he goes and cracks on people online like he's so cool. Go fuck yourself. Fucking loser. Go blow a cop and ride your fucking motorcycle right off a bridge, you douchebag. Fucking blow me. Fucking idiot. I'm a sentinel. I fucking blow cops. 1%er. Part of the 1% in biking crew. Yeah, the 1% of bikers that fuck with cops. Fucking joke. Can't make this shit up. Cannot make this shit up. No matter how hard I try. Lord help me. BYU won by 9 over VCU. Should have a couple more games starting soon. Little break in the action right now. Excuse me. Next game should be on at 6:50. We're not going nowhere. I'm staying on stream. 7:10 Arkansas, Kansas. That should be a good game. Yale versus A&M. A lot of people like Yale in that game. Drake versus Missouri. A lot of people like Drake in that game as well. OSU, UCLA could be a toss-up. Or USU, excuse me, Utah State. Michigan's got California, San Diego. Texas Tech's got North Carolina, Wilmington tonight. Crazy first day. A lot of blowouts. A lot of teams did not show up to play. Gonzaga up by 22. 6:40 to go. Georgia in fucking major trouble. We got a log jam on ESPN. What a log jam on ESPN on our bracket. This bracket's going to be close, guys. I told you guys it probably would. I told you guys I don't think anyone's going to run away with it. It's going to get real close. This is going to be a whole month of sports. Almost. 3 weeks worth of games. So we're not going to know where people stand until the end of the weekend. Maybe the end of next weekend. We'll check out the Georgia game. Gonzaga up 81-58. Make it 83-58. All Gonzaga. Complete
He goes into
beatdown.
a catcher's stance. The ball is stuck. All right,
He
Steve.
just shot it up there. Montgomery was shooting it over the basket, and he didn't make it over the top of the basket, and it bounced back.
This is where Steve Smith has to go on somebody's shoulders to get to that. No.
Not at all.
We got a mop. All else fails, you go to the mop. Here's Surreal, number 6. Watch this. We took one right in the chops.
You have to.
They did not initially have a whistle on it, so if they put a whistle on it, they're going to have to upgrade it. Or if they review it, they're going to have to upgrade it. If they choose to.
Yeah, so Lucas Santos already looked at it, so now he steps away. Marquise Pettigrew and Nate Harris look at it now. He's trying to pull his elbow away and then lets it fly.
Yeah, this is not, I think.
All right, we'll bring in Gene Steratore. Gene, what do you think here? This was not called a foul, but they've reviewed it to see if there was any other contacts.
Yeah, Tommy, I think as Deb said, because there's no foul there, they can only have a flagrant foul. I think Nate Harris is going to come over. To me, the first elbow is a miss. The second one, though, with contact in the head neck area, I would not be surprised if they don't go flagrant one here.
One foul for excessive contact above the neck. 2 shots for Georgia plus the ball on the bases.
Well, right on, Gene. Right on, Deb, with that call. Yep. And it is a flagrant one, as Marquise Pettigrew just let us know. Yeah, this is a good cleanup on the officials' part.
Yeah, you can't be throwing elbows in people's face.
All right, so Surreal.
Especially up 20.
Free throw line. He'll get a chance with nobody there. 49% free throw shooter converts the first. EK picked up that foul, and it's his third. So the Green Zags with 3 fouls. Second shot for Surreal.
Hit them both.
49% free throw shooter. Pretty good. He must have been practicing since the end of the SEC tournament. And it will be Georgia basketball. As Dylan James checks out. 5:33 left to play. EK and Surreal talking about it.
It's good sportsmanship, right? I love that.
Emery picked out up front. Montgomery was getting some run in the second half. He wanted it. He got a little farther away from the basket. Backing his way in. 10 on the shot clock. No. And he graces the front of the rim.
Gonzaga pulling away big time. Lead up to 23 again.
Had the leverage and the strength to get him off that block.
Got his man up off his feet. Decides to dish it out. No, they didn't fall for the shot fake there that time. Shot clock under 10. EK up off the glass.
Nice play.
Powered it. That's 13.
Gonzaga might be a dark horse this year. Gonzaga looks really fucking good today. Georgia came out flat, but Gonzaga looks pretty fucking good.
Ajayi with the rebound kept his pivot foot. And Demhart will slow it down.
Nice job playing big for the Zags.
Stromer will check in momentarily for the Zags. Time now for It Takes 4, presented by Powerade. Pump gets the start for the second straight game.
Did a nice job, Deb. I mean, I thought he was aggressive. Knocked down a 3. Made about, like, over and over these little push shots. Defensively, I thought he was good. He was energetic. Good move by Coach Few inserting him into the starting lineup.
I think he's going to love his shot chart when he looks at going 8 for 11 and the variety of shots he was able to make, even all the way to the 3-point line.
I think the other part of it, too, this late in the year, making the change in the starting lineup. I mean, you guys both played. Sometimes that doesn't always resonate
run properly. The shot clock is down to 2. Ajayi turnaround jumper, no good. And the rebound by Newell. But it's about advancing. That's what they did. They won the West Coast Conference, and they're trying to advance here in the NCAA tournament. 3.5 to play. The 25-point lead. That's what they had in the first half. 26 was the largest one. Here's Kane. Beats Newell. Newell has a block from behind, and he's fouled going up. And Achenzi called for the foul. This has been all Gonzaga since the 17-minute mark in the first half. They've had a double.
If you got 50 points in your bracket or more right now on ESPN, you're in the top 2% of the population to win. That's crazy. If you got 50%, if you got 50 points on ESPN, if you got 72.6% picked right so far, you're in very good shape. There's only 2 perfect brackets I saw from people involved in the ESPN celebrity one. I don't think there's many perfect brackets out there already. It's going to get worse. It's fucking almost impossible to get a perfect bracket. I think the best I ever did was like 4 losses. 4 or 5 losses was the most, like the least losses I ever had. And I won a lot of money on that one. It was like through my dad's work. So just because you lost a game or 2, don't think you're not in the mix. You are still in the mix.
Congratulations, here's the water heater that somehow passed inspection, but will definitely flood your basement.
Congratulations, here's your first year supply of nitrogen.
So it looks like Gonzaga is going to roll past Georgia. We got Tennessee coming up next in about 10 minutes. I think they play Wofford, whatever the fuck you call them. We got Arkansas versus Kansas. Yale at Texas A&M. Both those games start. One at 7:10, one at 7:25. 7:35, we got Drake, Missouri. So we got some games coming. Little lull in the action for the moment. Don't get your panties in a bunch. It ain't over yet. Well, let's see how many. Almost every game was decided by 10 points or more. I think every game today. I'm going to look quick. Creighton won by 14. Purdue by 12. That game was close up until the last 2 minutes. Montana lost by 19. Houston won by 38. Auburn won by 20. Clemson didn't show up until 7 minutes to go in the game. Lost by 2. McNeese State escaped by the skin of their fucking teeth, and they know it. McNeese State's going to be in trouble when they play a team that doesn't fucking fall asleep 3/4 of the game. So almost every game today was won by double digits. Kind of frustrating as a fan. Gonzaga, Georgia is the only game going on right this second. So we'll listen to the end of that. Gonzaga up by 23.
Ajayi
kind of got caught in the paint. I think he thought about shooting it right there, then opted not to.
9 minutes till Tennessee gets in there. What up, James?
Usually gets the best player on the perimeter. That would be really fun to keep an eye on.
Ajayi's put back, no good, but a foul is called as Dylan James comes limping out of the pile. There's Nembhard, who today has just 3 points, but he has 8 assists.
When you look at the score, they didn't really need him at all. It's just...
First shot for Ajayi, and it's good. Get more sports coverage than ever before. The Bleacher Report app. Be sure to download the all-new Bleacher Report app today. And now the second shot for Ajayi, 87-62. Well, they average 87. Gonzaga does.
Which is second in the nation.
Yep. Demery deadens it off the back of the iron. No good. It just falls off. 3, Stromer, no good. And Kane with the rebound. Here comes Kane up the floor. Kane blocked.
What up, Spicoli? I'll be right back, guys. Tennessee, Wofford going to start in a couple minutes. I'll leave you guys with the end of the Georgia game. Georgia getting beat up pretty bad by Gonzaga.
Mark Few's son, Joe, checks into the game. Number 15, there he is. And Jun Suk Yo will check in also. He's number 22. Whistle blows and the foul called on Yo. This is a family affair for Gonzaga. Miss Marcy, Mark Few's wife.
You know, we were talking to Mark yesterday about what else you got going on besides hoops. Like, he's got some other, he's got real life stuff. He's got 4 kids. AJ, his son's a video coordinator. Joe is also, we see on the floor. Colt's his 15-year-old still in high school. Then there's his daughter, Julia. We're trying to figure out where she's going to go to college. Well, the 3 boys want to be around their dad. Julia's like, I'm getting the heck out of here. Some other schools, and it's kind of interesting. Mark says, she's been telling us for 10 years she's out of here.
Chasing the sun. Ball is deflected. And the foul is called. Pretty remarkable, though. Saturday it's going to be a matchup of 2 coaches that over 700 wins.
That's just remarkable.
It is remarkable.
Those guys have consistency.
Well, I hope Coach Few gets the ballot nomination.
I would agree with that.
Hall of Fame. He deserves it. We'll find out in the Final Four. We're going to find out in a couple of weeks.
Diani lost control. Picked back up by Yo. Shot clock is at 7. Stolen by Kane. Here comes Kane. Stromer's chasing him, and Kane lays it in.
Stromer didn't try to go block that one at all.
10 points for Kane all in the second half. Just couldn't get in rhythm in the first half. He was in foul trouble from the get-go. View off the screen. Diacenti, no good. Kane with the rebound. 1:28 to play. Demery still has a bright future ahead of him, along with Newell. Newell has been really good today and athletic. 20 points for him. And Yo, fade away. Jumper. No good. Diani puts it back.
Sad by Diani being able to get on the glass.
Timeout called. James will check out. 55.6 to play here in the second half. We'll be back right after this.
Once upon a time, Goldilocks took out the Ram 2500 Rebel. Next, he tried the Ram Charger. Then finally, the Ram RHO. And they were all just right.
During Ram Truck Month, get $6,500 combined cash allowance, plus current Chevrolet, Ford, and GMC owners get $1,500 bonus cash on select 2025 Ram 1500 trucks.
Lowe's knows when you own a home or run a business, the things you need add up fast. When you're a member at Lowe's, your earnings add up fast too with a free My Lowe's Rewards membership. Whether you're doing upkeep or upgrades, start earning points toward My Lowe's money. Get member-only deals and free shipping. Free? Yes, free. Join for free to get more with Lowe's.
This entire meal for just $6.99. Crispy Fisher chicken. Large drink, large fry, but not the cutting board. Don't be greedy. Arby's, we have the meat.
Stop paying off your phone. We've got you. Switch to Verizon and get up to $800 to pay off your phone. And you'll get a new iPhone 16 Pro with Apple Intelligence on us, on any plan. Only on Verizon.
Here in the city, parking is hard to find. Seems like everyone drives. And those who do should switch to Geico because you could save hundreds on car insurance. Oh, perfect. Valet parking. Hello.
Evening, sir.
Here's the keys. And go easy on my ride, mate. Beef Wellington smells nice.
Switch and save. Get more with Geico.
Welcome back to the studio where the big story is a $10 off haircut coupon at Great Clips. Sharp moves, expert fadeaways, and a $10 off haircut coupon. No, but it's a $10 off haircut coupon, man!
Right now, Uber Eats is delivering more deals. Like this buy one, get one KFC 5-piece tender combo. So you can get more food, and then more food. Get deals on your favorites. Order now on Uber Eats.
Our game reset. It's been all Gonzaga. It was a little less than 17 minutes to play in the first half where they reached double digits. They jumped out to a 13-0 lead. You know, the last time they lost in the round of 64, there was this baggy pants jersey kid called Steph Curry that was lighting people up.
Whoa, that was a breakout game for him. 40 is the Zags.
Steve, you remember what those uniforms were that baggy?
Yeah, I do for sure.
Demery for three, and it connects. He has 15. This will be the final game for guys like Dakota Lemieux, Tyron Lawrence for the Bulldogs of Georgia. They've helped their team to the NCAA tournament for the first time in 10 years, which is something they can hang their hat on.
Thanks, Macaulay.
Stromer. Shot clock under 5. Benicenti will let it go. No good. Back to this ball. Hughes saves it, and that'll do it. The Zags with a convincing 89-68 victory over Georgia. It is the 16th straight first-round victory for Mark Few's program. Pretty incredible run. So Saturday sets up with a dandy. The 8 seed Gonzaga will take on the 1 seed Houston here in Wichita. And what a battle that's going to be. 2 head coaches of over 700 wins and a very distinct style. Each of them has a very distinct style.
Yeah, they do. But both of them end up winning because they are a very good excellent home. They create great coaches, and I think one thing I love about it, they get their teams to play hard, and they're all on the same page. I just love both of these coaches. Definitely could play for them there.
Yeah, I know you could. A lot of people would love for you to be playing for them. Identity. It's an identity.
Yes.
And it's their standards on defense. It's the way they shoot the ball. For Gonzaga, it's their offense, the way they move the ball. one of the top powerful offenses in all of college basketball against one of the stingiest defenses that you're going to find. It's going to be a great matchup.
Denmark, it's going to be a great matchup for him, the guard play. And Caleb Battle, who was fantastic today, 24 points and 8 rebounds. Pretty incredible day. And he is standing by with A.J. Ross.
That's right. Caleb, you came to Gonzaga to experience moments like this. You showed out tonight 24 and 8, but it wasn't just you, Hickman, Huff, EK in double digits. When you guys collectively shoot like this, how much confidence does it give you going forward?
It gives me all the confidence in the world. First of all, my great nigga gives my confidence. And then I run through a wall for Coach Q and all these guys behind me. It's my brothers, it's my family. They accepted me with open arms to the transfer portal, and I'm just happy I made the right choice.
This marks the 16th straight first round win for Gonzaga. How much pride do you all collectively take in this?
We take a lot of pride. Like I said, this family and all the confidence that runs through there runs through me. You know, we can't win if we don't do it together as a collective unit. And I feel like as long as we going out there playing hard, we can't be stopped. So.
Gonzaga with a big W. Oh, I put the wrong picture up. That's me and my ex's youngest. That's where I sit when I go to the Celtics games. That's him at his first game with me. That's where we sit when we go to the Celtics. Oh, I miss those times. Me and that little guy had a lot of good times together. Too bad it fucking got all fucked up. All right, enough of this green screen shit. I'm back. Tennessee getting ready to take on Wofford. Here we go. Georgia got knocked off. They're all fucking done. Tennessee up 3-0 right away.
Meshack guarded by Simmons. Drops it off. Clark hanging his way in. Can't get it to go. Here comes Wofford. Federer's using that big body to get up underneath.
Wofford misses a 3.
His first shot.
Rebound Tennessee.
Usually takes a while. You come from the SoCon Conference just to feel the size, the athleticism of a team like Tennessee.
Well, and it's going to be interesting because in the SoCon Conference, they're the top offensive rebounding team. That's one of their strengths. But against this Tennessee team, can they beat
Nice take, Tennessee. 5-0.
Well, I mean, there's not a lot of.
We got another beatdown coming.
That can keep Ziegler out of the way.
What a great player he is. He's had an amazing career. A couple of years ago, had the knee injury, cost him an NCAA tournament. It was so sad. We were there at Madison Square Garden in Tennessee. There's the three-quarter down. Justin Bailey, one of the two Baileys. You got Justin and Dylan, and Justin, the lefty, reins one in, puts Wofford on the board for the first time. And right away, Dwight Perry making some changes here as he brings on Luke Flynn and Corey Tripp on his way out. Early substitution, just a little over 2 minutes into this one for Dwight Perry.
Not sure what it is about, but obviously Coach Perry has a reason for that early substitution.
Got a whistle on the drive. Igor Milicic fouled on his way in. Now for Rick Barnes, 10th year at Tennessee. See his record as the head coach of the Vols with 229 wins. He's got 833 career. He's the active leader. Barnes,
He used to coach Texas. He coached Providence. Rick Barnes.
Trying to take this Tennessee program to a Final Four for the first time. He's knocked on the door a number of times. Milicic able to save it.
Tennessee. 3. No good. Wofford moves it out of bounds. Oh, they're going to say it's Wofford.
Got a break there. And the Terriers of Wofford will take over.
A couple good looks
Wow.
sometime in the year, not able to cap it off, but another challenge will be for the Terriers to keep this athletic, physical Tennessee squad off of the offensive glass.
2 more changes here for Coach Perry. Kamari Holmes checks in, and Tripp is back on the floor.
their starting point guard. Here's Holmes, and he's tied up, trying to fight his way through it. Now he got numbers. Tennessee gets back well. They are so fast, so quick. Three-point shooter there in the corner. Little Flynn. They need him to go on in this one to have a chance. And a foul is going to send it the other way.
It's a good call.
It's going to be the second foul on Bailey. And that is going to bring in Jeremy Lorenz. So you're getting a pattern here with Dwight Perry. He's trying to get everybody acclimated to this environment, to this scene. And his rotation is all in the game here, Jimmy, 3 minutes into this game.
It is, but I'm sure he probably didn't want to really substitute for Justin Bailey, but him picking up his second foul forced him to pull it off.
Tennessee, big three.
Chad Lanier being able to step up, square those shoulders, get that beautiful stroke right in place.
SEC newcomer of the year, Chaz Lanier. Second team all SEC in his fifth year.
Wofford, nice three. Hanging around. 8-6 Tennessee. 16:30 to go. Steal by Wofford. Wofford, excuse me. Air ball hook shot by Wofford.
And blocked by Milicic. Chaz Lanier fouled. No shot. Prior to the shot attempt. And Luke Flynn picks up the foul.
Well, this adds value to Lanier's game, his ability to attack off the dribble. So now as a defender, he's kind of caught in a quandary. If I get too close, he can get by me. If I give him too much airspace, whether that's catch or shoot off the dribble, he can get the shot up over top of him.
Looking for the lob. Aguirre able to secure it. Now he lost it. And a Tennessee turnover.
I mean, this Terrier defense is going to swarm. So you got to be strong with the ball that time on power, not able to wheel it in. Now, he's had problems even back at Ohio State, kind of handling passes.
Wofford tournament champions out of that SoCon, beating Furman. They lost to Furman on senior night in the regular season at the end. That was a crushing loss. So to come back and run the table at the SoCon tournament, Rich Harris says a signature moment as Trent misses a three.
And Allie asked, yesterday what was the inflection point of the season. And to your point, it was that game on senior night. Lost to Furman and kind of refocused this team's mindset.
Tennessee made it to the SEC tournament title game, lost to Florida. They beat Auburn there in the semifinal. We saw Auburn win on this floor earlier today. They advance to the second round of the South region. That's an air ball. That's a shot clock violation. Did he get it off in time? Officials take a look at each other and confirm. Shot clock violation takes us to a timeout. Wofford, a good start, mixing in a bunch of players. Going toe-to-toe with Tennessee early.
Wofford, good stop.
Two things: a refreshing drink.
Very good stop for Wofford. Only down 2. Yeah, I can't wait for this tournament to get deeper. I looked at some pics while I was upstairs real quick on the paper ones. Everyone's pretty much got different shit. So nobody is out of the tournament yet. Maybe by the end of the weekend, some people will be, but not yet. There's some wild picks on some of them. Even the person that spilled out 2, that I know that filled out 2, if his picks come through, he's going to be so mad when he realizes he was only allowed to fill out 1 bracket. Oh, he's going to be pissed. And that's what he gets for being a fuck job. That's what's going to make it even better. Oh, I can't wait. They popped in here earlier. They still don't know that I know who they are. I'm going to be crying if they win it all and find out they didn't win it all because they cheated. I'm going to fucking laugh. Everyone's got to push the limit. Got to keep pushing the fucking limit. Can't be honest. Disgusting. Here we go. Back to the Tennessee game. Tennessee up by 2. 15:09 to go in the first half.
Down Clemson. Zakai Ziegler, 2 assists already. Jumps to number 1 all-time assist leader at Tennessee, among other records. Ziegler, the senior out of Long Island. First minutes on the floor for Kate Phillips for Tennessee. And matches up underneath. Three-pointer no good. Run down by Tripp. Second chance here for Wofford. Wofford shot it beautifully in the SoCon tournament, especially in the championship game. That's why they are here. And that's going to be a foul. Darlinstone Dubois also getting his first minutes of action here, and he commits a foul with Sybil's on his way to the basket.
Well, attention to detail. I mean, because you're going to have to, if you're Tennessee, to talk early and often and loud, because Wofford has a lot of movement off the ball, on the ball, darting through the lane, and if you don't communicate her like that cut there, the cut was set up, open, but a late help caused the foul.
The Baileys are back on the floor, Dylan and Justin. Tripp looking for Justin. Tennessee straight up man. And they are not allowing Wofford an edge.
Good game.
Trying to shake Phillips in a foul. He bumped him. Tell you, Jimmy, we talk about this every year, but you go through a conference like the SEC, Big 10, Big 12. The game's officiated differently, especially in game 1 of round 1 in the NCAA tournament. It just is.
And it's hard to make that adjustment right away for teams that are accustomed to playing aggressive defense, and then those fouls get called early, and then it could cause you to get a key player or two in foul trouble. So that is a challenge.
Here's Lorenz, Wisconsin native, backing his way in. Finds Tripp open for 3. Missed it. Tennessee pushes Ziegler. And he peels it back. Wofford does a nice shot. In that one.
Nice play, Wofford.
Justin Bailey. Beautiful look from Jeremy Lorenz.
I tell you, they lift you up.
2-point game.
On the wings. If you don't have pressure on the pass or those back cuts, come back to haunt you. Beautiful play and set up that time. But it's early.
Ziegler turned away. Nice screen. There's Gainey. Ziegler open for 3. Got it. Right into his offensive game. He's known as one of the great defenders in college basketball. Ziegler averaged nearly 14 points a game this year. Shot it beyond the arc at 32%. Gives him a weapon there. You got to respect his three-point shooting. Tripp having a tough time getting out of the clutch. Ziegler passes it up. Lost the handle, but a foul on Dylan Bailey.
You know, when you have a staunch defense like Tennessee, you want to move this. You want to open up the middle. And you do that by moving the ball. Look where the spacing is at for the Terriers. It's up above, one in the corner, so it's harder to help out. And like again, the way you negate that is you put pressure on the passer. But if you're playing back up off of them, you're never going to be able to dissuade or take away that pass to a cutter, especially if they're open.
Great timing there by Jeremy Lorenz on the pass. The jumper is good.
15-8, Tennessee.
AP All-American honorable mention. He's also a finalist for the Jerry West Award.
Get this, man. He's a 40% career three-point shooter.
He started in North Florida. He's going to be going to the SEC.
Good D by Tennessee.
And a lot of times that doesn't translate as far as shooting that well in a smaller conference, but not the case for Lanier.
Nice shot. Tennessee starting to settle in.
Here for Tennessee and Chaz Lanier. Back-to-back buckets. Averaged nearly 18 a game this year. Chaz Lanier, an arrival in Knoxville like few others. And he is already on his way here in round one of the
Tennessee starting to get it together. 18-7. 18-7, Tennessee over Wofford. Or Wofford, excuse me. Wofford was hanging around for a little bit. Still a lot of time to play. But like I said, mostly blowouts today. Yep. Yeah. Thank you. Couple of minutes. We got a couple more games starting. We got Arkansas, Kansas coming up. And then there's another couple games after that. We got games one after the other. About every 20 minutes, a new game will start for the rest of the night. Every 20 minutes to 40 minutes. I think we only had one upset today. One real upset. Clemson going down. Seems about the only upset. Yeah, you're still not out of it yet. I looked. Nobody's really out of it except for the people in the very, very bottom. And one of the people that's in first place is one of those people that did two things, so they're going to be fucked either way. The person at the very top right now is the person that did two things. So they're already disqualified. I'm just playing the game. I'll let them think they won until they didn't. They're probably not going to win either unless their fucking bracket gets super lucky. I looked at their picks, but Sammy Boy's going to be in for a rude fucking awakening. I'm sure he'll try to make me look like a hater, but the rules are the rules. Sorry, dude. Don't know what to tell you. But he's going to fuck around and find out the hard way. I'm not saying nothing. I don't know. What kind of hat do I have on? Kind of a stupid questions.
Get 7 days of big deals starting March 23rd.
My wife told me my hair was...
Good thing you're not a detective, Rhetoric. Christ. We'd be fucked. Arkansas, Kansas getting started. Of course I played football growing up. I grew up in America. What do you think? I grew up in a fucking under a rock? Some of the questions young people ask, I just want to fucking slap them. Like, are you a fucking moron or are you a fucking moron? Stupid motherfuckers. I get you trying to be nice, but it's a stupid question. Use some common sense. It's the problem with younger people. No fucking brain.
In the Big 12 quarterfinals last week, Dickinson capable from the outside.
Kansas with a 3.
I mean, that's something that he does. That's his 16th of the season. He can shoot that 3.
But 7 of the 16 have now come in the last 3+ games. He's heating up from the outside. Wide open is Trevin Brazil, and the answer for Arkansas.
There's another guy that's heating up. He's 11 for 20 in his last 4 games from the three-point line at 6'10".
Dickinson almost lost it. Wasn't ready for the pass. Now to Juan Harris at 3. And Adu could not grab the rebound out of bounds to Kansas. Adu is starting because Zvonimir Ivisic is coming off the bench. Adu's been playing well in the absence.
Dude, asking me who my favorite team is when you see me with a Patriots championship hat is a stupid fucking question, bro. Not for nothing. Who's your favorite team? I don't know. I only got a championship hat with a Patriots logo. I got Celtic shit in the background. Come on. Use your fucking brain, dude. Kansas, Arkansas tied at 5 apiece. Let me get rid of this brainless fuck real quick.
That's what he said as Wagner with the reverse lay-in.
Right now, Arkansas getting to the basket pretty easily, and Kansas also, they're both 2 of the best shot blocking teams in the country.
Dickinson looking for 3 more, not this time, and the rebound to Davis.
And Arkansas wants to push it up all the time.
Davis nearly turned it over. Adu misses. That's the first Arkansas miss tonight. Harris flies the other way.
You're a moron. Yeah, retards do that shit. Usually.
Still miss. Adu with the left hand was looking for a foul, and Bill Self is not happy and calls a timeout. Arkansas off to a flying start in Rhode Island.
Nice. 9-5, Arkansas lead. What's your favorite team? I don't know. Maybe the fucking one on my head, you stupid prick. Let's check out Wofford versus Tennessee.
Take advantage of it when you get the chance now for the Terriers. Milicic having a
19-8 Tennessee.
Finding himself some space with the bigs of Tennessee. They are right with him. And all the moves are forcing him into very tough shots.
Yeah, and even with deep post position, his lack of size still doesn't give him an advantage to get a clean look.
And down it goes. Chaz Lanier.
Tennessee pulling away.
Chaz Lanier with double figures now. He's got 10 first half points. It's a 12-0 Tennessee run, and they're up 22-8.
Yeah, Lanier doesn't need like really great shooters a lot of time or space to get his shot up.
Wofford, they can't dribble themselves free. They rely on the three. They're a team that plays at a slower pace statistically, but they move the ball well. Finally get an open look and cashes it in.
Nice shot, Wofford. Big three.
Suck in the defense, and then now you have to make a decision on the play.
Milicic, no. And going to be a foul on Phillips of Tennessee. That'll be Wofford ball. Where finally Wofford finds an open man, and they cashed it in.
Well, but not a lot of opportunities. See Tripp able to get 2 feet in the paint. Because when you have a team like Tennessee who closes down those gaps very quickly, if you can't attack them, force a rotation, you're not going to get those driving kicks. That's why we haven't seen a lot of them from the Terriers as of yet.
Dwight Perry continuing with this theme of these quick bursts and then substitutions. Jeremy Lorenz gives it up. And
Wofford, another three.
always ready.
22-14.
Lorenz able to get inside there, attack that gap, force the rotation. And when you're open as a shooter, be confident, step up and knock it in.
First one for Flynn, the fourth for Wofford. Katie steps in, delivers it to the corner. Had 2 players over there. Wofford out of the back. Tripp looking for help. Gets in the air and is fouled. And Luke Flynn, he's a 36% three-point shooter.
Sometimes the game is real simple. You drive, it's a pack of Tennessee defenders because you're taught to converge inside to take away any layups. And now if you can get into the sight line of the ball handler, you're going to get an open shot.
Flynn's just a freshman. And starts last. Wofford couldn't get it in, and that's going to be Tennessee ball as they force the turnover.
Tennessee up 22-14 on Wofford. Let's check out Kansas versus Arkansas. Arkansas are up 9-5.
minutes in. Tough pass there by Zeke Mayo. Dickinson recovers. Into the corner it goes for Rylan Griffin. He's one guy who's been in a slump, and they need him to get going. They need Rylan Griffin. They need David Gordon, comes off the bench, and they need DeJuan Harris, who's been inconsistent on the three-point line, but shot it decently in the Big 12 tournament. Last 4 games, Griffin is 3 for 22, and he misses his first shot tonight. Shot clock down to 5. Adu, that's a 2.
Oh, in and out. Rebound Kansas.
Arkansas has been going inside early before that last long 2 by Adu. 6-0 in the paint for the Razorbacks. KJ Adams sends it out. Mayo, extra pass in the corner. Griffin steps in to take the 2 and misses again. Dickinson's followed out there, and Wagner races ahead. And this Arkansas team flies up the floor. Wagner and 1. And Bill Self, he's upset with Rylan Griffin because he thought he short-armed that shot. But one thing about Wagner, this kid can bust it up the floor. And 1. Arkansas coming out strong.
Yeah. Arkansas are out to an early lead. Let's check out Tennessee up by 10. Make it 13. Just nailed the big 3. 13-point lead for Tennessee. We'll check out this game while the other game's on a timeout.
The team playing in the big boy league. Let's just shoot it like that.
Every motherfucker that gave me a stupid question of bullshit, they all got the fucking boot.
Flynn turns the corner, drives it. Boy, Phillips is there to clean it up. Needed that. Tyler Filowich, SoCon tournament most outstanding player. Filowich with his first basket of the game. And a guy who averages nearly 12 a game, but it's kind of the center of the wagon wheel in their offense. Great passer. And he drives it. And a foul. Free throws coming for Jordan Dean. Takes us to a timeout. How about Chaz Lanier, Jim?
I told you. The three-letter NBA. Not too far from this man's future.
Here's another tip from the Tool Shack. How to create a home court advantage.
Well, brother Scott.
Fucking commercial after commercial.
I did it.
Too many fucking commercials. Holy shit. It's worse than the NBA. Every 2 seconds a fucking commercial. What the fuck? NCAA must make a fucking killing. Holy shit. Tennessee up big. Arkansas up by 6 right now, I think, on Kansas. We're going to listen to that game when it comes back on.
Georgia and Texas, but Arkansas
the voice inside your head
against Kansas tonight. You know, one of the problems
right
is
now,
you have a Kansas
pathetic.
team that averages 37 points in the paint, number 32 in the nation. They don't have a point in the paint yet in this game. 8-0 in favor of the Razorbacks with DJ Wagner trying to finish off a three-point play. Transfer from Kentucky followed Calipari to Arkansas.
Of course he did.
Wagner's already got 5 points last year with Kentucky in the first round of the NCAA tournament, a loss against Oakland. He was 0 for 5 in 17 minutes and said that performance was motivating here for this one today. And Wagner's off to a good start, but Adams is on the board. Yeah, KJ Adams, he likes that little floater. He won't shoot anything on the perimeter, but inside there he can do some damage. Good cut by Wagner, and he is fouled. Here's KJ Adams. You're going to see him. Little pick and roll. He's able to make the floater. And that's a big foul on DeJuan Harris, who comes out of the game with 2 and still 15:26 to go in the first half. See how Bill Self handles that the rest of the way. Yeah, that's a big one because he's the all-time, he's the active assist leader in the country. Adu jumper. Offensive rebound Brazil, but he was out of bounds.
Arkansas out hustling Kansas early.
Live men's games on your computer, phone, tablet, or streaming device with NCAA March Madness Live. Download now. Well, David Coyte's going to have a lot to do in this game, but I'm going to guess DeJuan Harris will be back in at some point here in the first half. Harris has assists on all 3 Kansas field goals so far. Sitting on the bench with Coyte into the game. Dickinson draws the double, and that's what it is. Griffin still can't get it going, but Dickinson cleans it up.
He's a great passer to the opposite side, which is what you want to do. And KJ Adams had a great screen in the corner, could knock out the three.
And that's what John Calipari told us yesterday. When you asked him if he would double Dickinson, he said he's dangerous with that pass over players as they do hits.
Because he's so big and he has such a good feel for the game. He's a hard guy to double at 7'2".
Mayo, a three.
This guy can really shoot, one of the best shooters in the country. You got to get to him quick.
41% from deep on the season.
He's made at least 5 threes in 10 games this season. That's an unbelievable number.
And a turnover. Mayo up ahead of the pack.
Nice take. Tie game.
9-2 run for Kansas. Brazil misses. It is.
Nice play, Arkansas. Big putback for a dunk.
Was wide open, and he's been on fire lately.
He's on fire.
Boogie Fland is at the scorer's table.
Nice play. Missed the shot, though.
And the rebound to Arkansas. Razorbacks entered, winning 5 of their last 7. Wagner, no good, and Mayo the rebound.
He's a little inconsistent from out there. Not a great shot.
It's all the way, and he draws the foul. And now for the first time since January 18th, Boogie Fland will enter for Arkansas.
Nice.
Evan told you about the procedure on his right thumb. And John Calipari said this all week. What he loved about Fland, when he went to him and said, "You think you'll be back for the tournament?" He said he told Coach Cal, "I don't want to mess things up. We have a good chemistry going right now. I just want to fit in." Now we're about to find out how he fits in.
He was averaging 15 a game, shooting at 37% from 3.
I'm sure he'll fit in.
1 assist to turnover ratio. Pretty good.
You can get complete coverage of the NCAA Division I Women's Tournament on NCAA.com.
Kansas down by 2 on Arkansas. 13 minutes to go in the first half. Tennessee up 11 on Wofford. 4 minutes to go in the first half. We're going to stay with the Arkansas-Kansas game.
It's Wagner that brings the ball up. He took over as the point guard when Fland went down. Wagner to the corner to Richmond. The lefty for 3. No good, and the rebound grabbed by another freshman, Flory Badunga.
He's only made 2 threes all year.
Kansas starting to wake up. Turnover.
Turnover there by Kansas.
Maybe not.
That's their first. Bill Self is 26th NCAA tournament appearance. And his worst seed, a 7 seed in the West. His worst seed at Kansas. Prior stop at Tulsa. Here's Brazil for 3. It won't go. Tipped around and grabbed by Coit. Mayo, the dangerous three-point shooter.
Pretty good job by Arkansas getting back in transition. Both these teams are looking to bust it up the floor.
Adams jumper. And a whistle and a foul on Arkansas as Badunga was fouled going for the rebound. Takes us to a timeout in an entertaining first half in Providence. Arkansas up by 1.
Tennessee still up by double digits. Let's check out Yale versus Texas A&M. Yale up by 1. Game just started, 5-4.
Batsiki with the rebound. This is Hefner on the drive. And now outside, Garcia thought about the three, gives it up. It'll come from the other side.
3 A&M.
There's Batsiki.
Aggies up 7-5.
Trying to get a great shot. A&M by 2. Simmons will try to get the lead back. That one rims out, and Garcia, the leading rebounder for the Aggies, clears it off to Taylor.
Simmons has had a lot of open looks so far in this ball game.
Taylor on the runner, too strong off the window. Willikinas. Let's see if he gets a touch offensively on this end. Being hounded by Taylor. He got the shot away from 15, off the mark. Taylor brings it down, round 3. He scores it.
Aggies up 9-5.
Taylor forcing the action whenever he gets an opportunity. One man fast break so far.
Wilkinas trying to get free around a pick. But the end bang on the bounce pass inside.
Oh, got away with the travel.
Everybody hits the deck. And going to be Texas A&M ball as we head to break. Wade Taylor, we said he stirs the drink. Sometimes he can stir it up in unlikely spots.
9-5, Texas A&M over Yale early. Tennessee up by double digits. First half coming to an end against Wofford. And we got Kansas and Arkansas. Arkansas leads by 1. TV timeout with every game right now. Come on, I want to see a close game. If all these games are blowouts or not close, I'm calling it a night. After this set of games. I watched a lot of fucking basketball today. A lot of terrible officiating. A lot of blowouts, too. If these games don't produce a couple close games, I think I'm going to call it a night. And we'll be back for tomorrow's action. I'm going to go at least until these games are over. But I'm a little disappointed with today's basketball. A little disappointed with the effort quite a few teams put up. Here we go. Arkansas are up 1. Kansas with the ball, 16-15. 11:50 to go in the first half.
And a foul inside. A.J. Storr.
Go fuck yourself.
To the free throw line as Ivisic picks up.
Sing your ABCs to yourself, you fucking idiot.
Puts his arms down. Just got to get his arms straight up in the air as big as he is.
Fucking moron.
Not a good foul.
You can watch whip-around coverage of all men's games with Fast Break presented by AT&T in the March Madness Live app. So Storr, who began his career at St. John's, then went to Wisconsin last year before transferring to Kansas, has a chance to face his former team if
16
Kansas
all.
wins this one in St. John's, beats Omaha in the nightcap.
And here's a kid that was second team all Big Ten last year, really struggled this year for the most part.
Averaging less than 6 points per game. Flan's shot won't good.
There we go. Kansas rebound. Back the other way.
Good defense by Arkansas to get out on Mayo when he has the ball. Again, Richmond's way out there. Mayo.
Deep 3, Kansas.
This is a guy, as I said, he can make 5 threes in a
Kansas
game
up
in a minute.
3.
You've got to be out there with those hands up early.
His second triple. He now has 87 threes on the year. Ivisic, size advantage, but sends it out to Wagner. Flan slips, 10 to shoot.
You see Flan's just trying to find his way around out there.
Wagner.
Arkansas answers with a 3.
Arkansas had missed its last 5 3-pointers before Wagner pops it in. And DJ Wagner's only been 31% from 3. He's already playing, Andrew, a heck of a lot better than he played last year.
Nice pass. Big dunk, Kansas.
Cowabunga!
Nice pick and roll.
Big-time jam for the freshman. Oh, he's going to be a really good player. He's a McDonald's All-American, this guy. He's going to be the next guy. When Dickinson's gone, he'll be the guy. He's different, but he's so athletic. Midway point of the first half. Entertaining one.
Nice pass.
Flan draws the foul.
Free throws for
Let's go
Arkansas.
back to the jam by Flory Badunga. Yeah, Badunga here. He rolls quickly.
Badunga.
Gets there before Evisic. He's got to do a better job of getting there quicker.
Badunga with the dunk.
That's all over him. Do people still have posters? Or they don't? Yeah, I mean, I haven't heard it talked about in a long time.
It's
but
me, Badunga.
That would have been one. That was definitely in that category.
Arkansas knocks down the free throw. I guess Kansas decided to play today. I watched Kansas play 4 games down the stretch. They lost almost every one. They look like dog shit. I guess they decided to come play today. Would have been nice to know what they look like when they decide to play before the tournament. Arkansas hits both free throws, 21 all. Kansas with the ball, tied ball game. Pop a 3, cash money. Big 3 for Kansas. 24-21, Kansas over Arkansas. Halfway through the first half. Badunga.
Very good outside shooter. They do running floater.
Nice. Arkansas answers.
Adu made the Elite Eight
Trail by 1.
with Tennessee. He's got 8 points here in the first half. It got a disappointing year until like the last 8 games. And
Fucking Badunga.
Last year in Tennessee. Badunga.
Oh,
This time
tried to dunk the block.
And a foul is called.
Badunga. That might be my favorite name so far out of the players' names I heard. And I can't stand Kansas, but that's a good name. Fucking, he's like a power forward too. Badunga. Badunga with the fucking slam. Too bad it wasn't like Badushi. Badushi. Oh, big jump shot for Kansas. Back up 3. Dickinson with fucking 9 points. Come on, Arkansas. Fucking wake up.
We have been for a while. Great pass.
Oh, this should have been a foul, too.
Boogie Fland. That little drop pass to Adu on the roll. Adu averages 6
Badunga.
points per game. He's been on a tear so far. Him and Brazil are way different than they were a month ago. Here's more. Rechecked it. Adu tried to save it from going out. He could not. That was a really good wall up there to start out with by Knox. And then right here, whoa. Flan took one in the chops on that one.
Yeah. Took one in the
Juwan
Badunga.
Harris is back on the floor as Bill Self told Evan he's going to play him with the 2 fouls, and here he is with 8:15 to go. I mean, he's a really experienced guy. If anybody could play with 2, it's him. Moore trying to sneak through the defense.
Good D, Arkansas. Come on, Arkansas.
Race up ahead. He's got jets too, by the way. No good. Richmond, the follow not there. Dickinson grabs it.
He had his man cut and he should have threw an alley-oop.
Harris to Badunga.
Oh, Badunga couldn't handle it.
The other way.
Here comes Arkansas.
Somehow to Richmond.
Oh, he missed a layup. You fucking scrub.
Dickinson's hand.
What a bunch of scrubs.
5-on-4 for Kansas. Harris fakes it.
Badunga.
On the block. Badunga.
8 up fakes. No good. Block.
He just put his arm straight up there. Knox
Offensive foul.
Offensive foul.
Arkansas. Got too greedy.
Well, we got something good going on here. Knox.
Tried the Euro step. Good defense by Kansas. Good job by their point guard to get back and get himself set after Badunga got blocked. Badunga. Oh, that's a fucking great name. Badunga got blocked. Arkansas tried to run the floor quickly. Got out of control. Kansas will have the ball back after the timeout. Up one. First half. Tennessee up by 11. Halftime against Wofford. Let's check out Texas A&M versus Yale. 19-12. A&M leads. Fucking Badunga. Knock that shit down.
He's going to take it.
Bang. A&M up 10. Big three for A&M.
Townsend works into the paint, kicks it to the corner, back out. Nice job.
That's nice.
Nice shot, Yale.
That's nice. The ball moved around. Pulikides understood they're trying to run him off the three-point line. Got inside there and then got right to a fade.
It's the first field goal for John Pulikides.
That's just a young man that knows how to score the basketball. 19 points per game, 45% from the field and 41 from three. Scoring is his forte.
Eric Phelps will try a triple.
Nice three. A&M again. 11-point lead.
Is really sound. They've had some times where they struggle. They have these lulls, but not tonight.
And Mullen lost it out of bounds. 8:58 remaining. Wade Taylor able to sit on the bench and watch his team extend their lead to 11.
So A&M up 11. Tennessee up 11 at half. See if this other game's back yet. If Drake... This is a corny joke, but it's kind of funny. If Drake beats Missouri, would we call it a minor upset? I got to put that up in the chat. I got to make that our poll question. That's pretty fucking funny. Little corny, but I think it's funny. I don't know. I think it's funny. I seen someone write it on fucking... on the broadcast. It was on like someone's Twitter. I gotta put that up. I gotta put that up in the fucking poll. That's pretty fucking funny. That's pretty fucking funny. I can appreciate that. People are probably stupid. They won't even get it yet, but we'll try it. I thought that was pretty fucking funny. Let's get back to Kansas, Arkansas. Arkansas shooting free throws. Hit the first, take a 1-point lead. I think that's my favorite player's name so far in the tournament. Budunga. I think that's how they said it. Budunga. Arkansas knocks them both down. 30-28. Razorbacks, 6:36 to go. First half. Arkansas was fucking nasty. They went back-to-back, I'm pretty sure, when I was younger. If they didn't go back-to-back, I remember they won one. They won at least one. With fucking Scotty Thigpen and fucking Corliss Williamson. Back when Clinton was fucking becoming president.
Good defense by KJ Adams. Store is fouled, going baseline. Richmond called for the foul. Take a look at this three by Mayo. DJ Wagner is dead right now. You're going to see he goes that way for a little bit, and he's not able to get over the top of this screen. And what happens is he is too late, and off that handoff, and Mayo is going to make you pay. Mayo with 11, Dickinson with 11. The rest of the Jayhawks have combined for 9.
No doubt.
After the free throw by A.J. Store. How about this kid from Lawrence, Kansas, Zeke Mayo? He went to South Dakota State. He obviously grew up right in next to the Fog Fieldhouse, Fog Allen, and here he is.
I don't know, but I need like a close game to wake me up. I'm not really happy with the basketball I watched today, Jet. I got to keep it real. It was like a lot of shitty refereeing, a lot of blowouts. I don't think anyone played like, oh my God, they played their ass off. I don't think anyone was that amazing. Houston was probably. I mean, but they're playing 16 seeds. They're playing teams where their biggest guys are like 6'5". I'm really not impressed with the action I saw today. I'm kind of bummed out. Yeah, this has been the best game so far.
Great position that time. They love to high-low. One of the best. Bill says one of the best coaches to high-low. Davis defended by Mayo. Adu gives it back to Davis for the jumper. It's good. This is another guy with tournament experience going to the Final Four with Florida Atlantic in 2023. It's amazing how the game has changed. When I was coaching, nobody dribbled handoffs. Now, every team dribble handoffs like 50 times a game. Why? Because they have realized that it's as hard to guard as a pick and roll. You know what I mean? So, in the old days, Bob Knight always felt like, I don't want to bring another defender to the ball. That's why people kept spacing. Now it's about, if we can cut the corner and use that guy as a screen, it's very hard to defend that. And it is. Knox just picked up his second foul. So Knox, Brazil, and Ivisic all have 2 fouls apiece for Arkansas.
That's not good.
From tip-off to the final buzzer, fan work is thirsty work. Refresh with Coke Zero Sugar. Is it the best Coke ever? And, you know, I was studying Bob Knight a lot because I wanted to run a motion offense. He didn't believe in pick and rolls. He didn't believe in dribble handoffs. He never wanted 2 defenders near the ball. He wanted space.
It makes sense.
And now the game is completely different. Everybody's pick and rolling, and everybody's dribble handoffs. There's a lot of things about the game that are completely different these days. We're trying to say. No. You're trying to say something.
That's why the game sucks nowadays. The game, I like 90s, 2000 basketball much better than this. I don't like today's basketball. It's gotten so watered down. It's not a team game like it used to be either. With a lot of teams, a lot of one-on-one shit. Arkansas misses a 3. They get the offensive rebound, kick it back out. Dribble penetration to the hoop, gets it to go. Tough shot. Kansas up 1, 4:20 to go in the first half.
A hot take.
Badunga missed.
Kansas had scored on its last 4 trips until that
Can't
miss
ball
by
the layup.
freshman. Wagner leaves it for Richmond.
Pull it.
Davis left alone. Passes on the 3 with 4 minutes to play.
No foul. Nice move. Arkansas back up 1. Tough play.
Job staying with Wagner, and Wagner ends up finishing that. That was a heck of a shot. Storr.
Kansas hits a 3.
The old AJ Storr has showed up in Providence. Our 7th lead change today. No lead larger than 7. What a first half this has been. 2 teams that love to run, that really are better defensively than offensively, but not tonight. And I don't see an empty seat in the stands. This place is rocking.
Nice hook shot. Tied game again.
He's got 14 points in the
All right,
first
we got a close game at least.
I saw his stats. He's averaging like 7 a game. I'm like, what happened to this guy? Well, I see what he's doing now. He was waiting for you. Yeah.
Good D by Arkansas. Here we go. Oh, that's not a foul. Wow, great D.
Calipari not happy. He thinks there was a foul there.
It looked like a foul.
I don't know. Jeff Anderson was all over it. Another look. Wow. What a game. What a game.
This is the best game so far today. Let's check out Yale versus Texas A&M. Texas A&M up 29-21. Wofford and Tennessee still at the half. Tennessee's up 11. What's up, douchebag? How you doing today, fuckface? Drake in Missouri just started.
Loose ball picked up by the Aggies. That's what they do. They offensive rebound at a very high rate.
13.6 a game, which is tops in the country.
They rebound 42% of their misses. They don't shoot well from 3, but guess what? When they miss them, they normally gonna get it.
That's right. They usually get another chance. Bounce pass baseline, knocked out of bounds. Last touch by the Aggie. Coleman couldn't handle it.
See right there. That's a very tough pass. Across the lane, diagonal bounce pass with a defender in between. That's just making the game too hard right there. You don't have to do it.
Simmons was the early offense. He had the first 7 points for the Bulldogs. Hasn't scored since.
Ooh, nice D by Texas A&M.
Big time block. Meet you at the summit.
Taylor resets it at the point for A&M. Taylor back to Carter. Carter will try 3. And a shove underneath on the rebound.
See right there, Simmons going for the dunk. Just access denied. Washington, look, I think that was Washington with the block.
Buzz goes back to his bench, continues to rotate players through. Lakitas comes back in for the Bulldogs. They need his offense badly. Under 7 to go. Hefner off the inbounds play for 3. That's short. And bang with the rebound. Dez bring it up. Working against Hefner. Cross courts at Simmons. Now Townsend for a triple. That's off. And Hefner clears the glass.
And once to the side.
Drop step to the baseline. Cut off.
Nice pass. Oh, he couldn't handle it.
Back to Phelps. Right back inside to Payne.
Good D by Yale.
That was good defense by Yale. Especially Yale bigs. Payne is very strong. They didn't give him any angles, force him to finish over the top.
Mbang needs some help here. Trying to get rid of the ball, finally does to Simmons.
Mbang has Payne on him. He has to go right now. Be aggressive. Don't have to shoot it, but you got to make a play.
That's a pass.
Nice pass. Yale with a hoop. 6-point game. Yale hanging around.
Got as many as 13.
Let's go back to the Kansas game. Kansas and Arkansas tied at 40. 2:42 to go in the first half. Arkansas with the ball.
Davis for three.
Nice, big three.
John L. Davis with his second triple.
3-point lead, Arkansas.
Last 14 games, averaging 15 a game. The beginning of the season, struggled. Harris extra pass, Store feeling it. No, Adams the offensive rebound. Too big for John.
Oh, big D by Arkansas. Huge block.
Arkansas has scored on its last 6 trips. They do. Can't make it 7 in a row.
Bad possession by Arkansas. Kansas got away with a moving screen.
Harris a quiet first half, playing with the 2 fouls. Mayo driving in, draws the foul.
Kansas going to shoot 2 free throws with 1:43 to go in the first half. Arkansas really squandered that last possession. 43-40. Arkansas up by 3. Kansas going to shoot 2 free throws right now.
51-30 with 10 minutes to go in the game, I think. Stream CBS
He hit the
Sports
first.
HQ, your free 24/7 snapshot of all the sports that matter to you. Catch highlights, in-depth analysis, and breaking news anywhere you are. Download the CBS Sports app to watch today. Just check. You think Will Wade cared what it was? No. Will Wade is feeling good. McNeese and Purdue in the second round here on Saturday.
1-point game.
Who's going to have their hands full with those guys? And I know Matt Painter knows it.
Arkansas up 1. 1:25 to go. First half.
Great position by Adu. Over Dickinson.
Nice shot by the big man for Arkansas.
16. That's what you call a dunk in. He dunks into the middle of the lane. Gets exactly where he wants. Dickinson
Good
travel.
ball. Travel on Dickinson.
Take a look at this last one here. Look at Jonas Adu. Oh, how deep is he? I mean, he's got 2 feet in the middle of the paint. Can't let somebody duck in that deep. Adu has made 7 of his last 9 from the floor. 22-10 points in the paint in favor of Arkansas. He's working to get open, and his teammates are finding him. He's an easy target. Wagner with 10 to shoot, finds an open spot.
Nice shot, Arkansas.
How good has this kid been in this game?
Running floater
Last year,
in the lane.
lowest part of his basketball.
5-point lead. 40 seconds left in the half.
Unbelievable tonight. A dozen in the first half.
Kansas needs a bucket. We're going to run a pick and roll.
Store, separation. Yes.
Oh, gets a lucky bounce.
Arkansas does have a timeout if John
Arkansas
Kelly
back up
wants to
3.
use it. You know why both these teams are playing like this, Andrew? These are 2
Arkansas is going to have the last shot, it looks like.
guys have been here and done this before.
9, 8, 7. Alley-oop. Oh, he got hacked. Oh, that was dangerous. Oh, he went down hard.
Richmond is still down.
That should be a shooting foul.
Where he was up in the air.
Oh, no.
That's a long way to go.
They should look into that. I don't think it was on purpose, but, man, that's a dangerous fucking play. He went all the way up. He had to be about 12 and a half feet in the air when he got taken out. Fucking dangerous play by Kansas.
And he's got it with 5.1 to go. Richmond grimacing as he makes his way back to the Arkansas bench.
We got a timeout. Arkansas up 47-44 on Kansas. Almost the end of the first half. TV timeout, I believe. Texas A&M up 32-25 with 3.5 to go in the first. Let's check out this game. Yale just got fouled. They're going to shoot some free throws. I think there's a timeout in this game as well. There is, of course. Motherfuckers are smart. Everything's synchronized. So Yale with a chance to make it a 5-point game if they knock down those free throws. Arkansas, Kansas referees reviewing that last foul, seeing if it was dirty. Tennessee up 38-29 on Wofford. And they just knocked down a three. Make it 41-29. 18-41 to go in the second half of that game. We're going to go back to Kansas, Arkansas. 47-44 Arkansas. 5.1 seconds to go in the first half.
Okay, though, because he falls really hard.
Common foul.
Yeah, we do too, Gene. Thank you very much. You heard Jeffrey Anderson there say common foul.
I'm feeling better now. I agreed with Gene. We agreed on that.
Glad peace is being brokered here between the two of you. They do. And Dickinson fouls, and that's what you didn't like.
I didn't want him. Exactly. If Coyt's going to foul, okay. If Shaquille Moore's going to foul, okay. Dickinson, he may need that one later.
Yeah. That was his first.
Keep 5 for the second half. You know, he's a guy you want to play the whole game.
Yeah, it was a stupid foul on him.
Keith Passmore checks in.
They're going to take him out.
Rylan Griffin with 2.8 seconds on the clock.
Come on, Arkansas. Knock one down. Fuck Kansas.
Here's Fland. Slips. Fland for 3 at the horn.
Oh, air ball.
What a first half that was. Arkansas up by 3 at the break.
Yeah, that was some high-level basketball, and the reason is you got 2 experienced NCAA teams. Nobody out there that's playing tension because of where they are.
DJ.
That's the best game I've seen so far. All day. Arkansas versus
Thanks for taking the time.
Kansas.
Appreciate you.
Arkansas shoots 54% in the first half and only turned the ball over 3 times. That's the end of the first half. Coming up, we'll send you to AT&T at the half after these messages. You're watching the NCAA men's basketball.
Good half by both teams. Tennessee up on Wofford, 41-29. 17:59 to go, second half. I want to check out this Missouri game eventually. We'll check that out now that Kansas and Arkansas is at a halftime when they return from their commercial break. Let's check out Texas A&M and Yale.
In transition, life's going to be a lot easier for them.
Aggies fans are saying right now, this is great shooting by Texas A&M because they can have those moments where they can go about 6 minutes without scoring, but they played well offensively in this first half for sure.
Aggie fans probably don't even recognize this Texas A&M team offensively. They've been known to get in a couple of rock fights, but not tonight.
Yale knocks down a free throw. Texas A&M up 32-26, 3:20 to go in the first half. A&M is in the bonus as well. Five-point game. Yale hanging around. Aggies with the ball.
Hanging in there. So when you look at the fact that they haven't played the greatest, they've given up a lot of points on turnovers. They bang bang hasn't gotten going yet. They're right there.
Taylor missed a three.
Oh, just too big.
And he's got 10.
Bane's becoming strong. That's what the Aggies do. That's their calling card. Offensive rebound, offensive rebound, offensive rebound. They're a toughness team. Everything they do is predicated on toughness. They want to out-tough you all game long.
Does Yale got a tranny? What the fuck?
They have out-rebounded 28 of their opponents. So you can hang with them on the rebounding area. That's good, but it's hard to do.
Oh, G3.
This is Three Garcia, leading rebounder. Speaking of rebounds, has another one, and he's fouled in the backcourt. Coming up on AT&T at the half. Get all the scores and highlights, plus the latest NCAA tournament news. That's all coming up on AT&T at the half. When you talk about guys that you look at the team and you go, who's the glue guy?
A&M up by 7. 2:34 to go. They're going to shoot free throws. I think it's still a 1-1.
Anderson Garcia, and he just shook his head like, he doesn't show up in the stats column all the time, but man, he does a lot for this team.
Some guys are like that. I've played with guys where if you're just watching the stats, you're like, oh, that guy didn't have a good game. But then when you go back and watch the film, you're like, man, that guy gave us extra possessions. He set really good screens. There were plays where he cut in transition and got other guys open. Just good things like that.
Guys, they call him the Dominican Rodman because he's from the Dominican Republic, and he does those Rodman-like things, going after boards, but also really nice note. He sends shoes back to the DR because he knows they're kids with the big feet like he had that can't get him.
That's great. Gotta love that.
That's what's up.
Almost lost the handle there. 2:25 mark.
Yale with the ball.
8-point game.
Down by 8.
Scoreless. Cross-court pass to Embank. Gotta go up now. The left hand.
Good hustle by Yale.
And the score.
I don't even know the Embank.
Still a 6-point game.
He's aggressive. And just because he's aggressive, it ends up leading to an offensive rebound. He has to be on go mode when he catches the rock.
See what A&M can do here.
Seven to shoot. Phelps will do it from three-point land. And we got a collision in the paint.
Foul on A&M.
Could be a foul on Texas A&M.
Interesting.
Look at this, see if we have a hostile act. Didn't think so, but maybe we'll get a second look.
They're going to look at this foul and make sure it wasn't something dirty. Let's go to Missouri. Drake up 8-7 on Missouri. 12:41 to go in the first half.
Take something away. He's that important to what Drake does.
And we asked him about the minutes that he's played, and he said, yeah, Ben McCollum said, yeah, I don't really subscribe to load management.
I know, he kind of looked at me, I guess.
Give us an ID, right? We'll take a picture.
I told him either, and I love it. He said he's what, 22 years old? He's okay.
They do a really good job, though, making sure he's hydrated, electrolytes, all the right stuff.
IVs, they do a lot for him.
Shot clock is at 5. He's kind of caught. Mascari with the shot clock at 2. Off the back of the rim. And the rebound pulled down by Perkins, but then saved by the Bulldogs. And Isaiah Jackson starts into the paint. Starts switched hands.
Oh, man. Drake up 3.
What I love about him is he shows his eyes, a shot, not a shot fake, but then a straight line driver and change in midair to his left hand.
Not one Division I basketball scholarship offer. 0.
Just watch. You catch a little hesitation with your eyes like you're going to shoot it. Straight line drive, and then he uses his left hand and made it look easy.
He sees that big guy rotating out on him. He's taking it to the hole.
The foul, by the way, on Isaiah Howard.
Look at this little bumping going on right here. That's what you've been doing to me at the table all day. They haven't called it yet.
I wouldn't call it boxing out. It's more like throwing some bows over here.
His dad, Roger, watching from the stands. His mom is here as well.
No foul? Wow.
Control of the ball was knocked away
Drake
by Mascari.
comes up with the ball.
I like the scariest game.
Up
He's all
3.
over the place.
This is just all-out blue-collar hustle.
I'm intrigued, and I'll be watching both of these teams.
Yes, I agree.
Both teams are playing the game with a lot of passion, a lot of fight.
Sturts, baseline off the back of the iron, no good. Ball tipped out.
Wow.
Back by Drake.
Smart
They
play
thought
by
about firing
Drake.
quickly with Howard. Instead, he hands it off to Jackson.
Their average length of possession is 22 seconds, so they are one of the teams in the country in D1 that takes you really deep into the shot clock.
Oh, they're deep right now. Shot clock is
Nice pass, open 3. Got it. Drake 13, Missouri 7. Uh-oh.
It's an 8-0 run.
Missouri better wake up.
Missouri's got to get to the paint. They've got to get it inside. They've got to attack inside out.
Yeah, they definitely. They're perimeter right now.
Oh, deep 3, Missouri. Cruz knocks down a big 3, cuts the lead to 3. Yale down by 6 against Texas A&M. Minute to go in the first half. We're going to stick with Drake right now in Missouri. Also, Tennessee 47, Wofford 34. Tennessee starting to pull away. Arkansas up by, I believe, 3 on Kansas at the half.
To play here in the first half. The 3 for the Bulldogs. Yeah, they're feeling it, up by 5.
Drake up by 5. 10 minutes to go. Timeout. First half. Let's check out the last minute of play in the Texas A&M Yale game. A&M up 6. 48 seconds to go. I believe Yale has the ball.
And then Wade comes out with 48.4.
Yale ball.
And a 6-point Aggie lead. Tried to get it.
Turnover Yale.
Wasn't a good pass, and Hefner's trying to go coast to coast. And does.
Wide open dunk on the turnover for A&M.
You take the flagrant one and missing the free throws, then not getting the field goal, and then throwing it away again. I mean, that minute for the Bulldogs was horrible.
Yale has not been capitalizing on the opportunity. This game could be much closer, but they have not. That's not what they should have.
Townsend hook shot. Won't drop. Garcia.
Yale running up against the wall now.
And the Aggies can go for the last shot.
They had a chance to take the lead in this game, in this half.
And he'll take it with 11.9.
They had a flagrant foul and a turnover and missed all the free throws as well and didn't convert on any of it. 37-29. A&M takes a timeout. They're going to take the last shot of the half. Like I said, Tennessee in a good shape against Wofford so far, 48-37. We'll keep an eye on that game. We got Kansas down by 3 against Arkansas. That's at a halftime. Let's go to the Wofford. See if Wofford can get going.
But you know what? One more dribble, you got clearance right there. Holmes has clearance for that shot, but the one dribble that didn't take up a lot of space allowed Chaz Lanier to close out and contest that shot.
Ziegler, two-man game without Parra. And now it's Gady. Parra trying to post up Lorenz. They've hit him for a lob already. Going to the rim again, and that is denied.
Wow, good D by Wofford.
Wofford on the push. Tennessee gets back. Tough to get a basket in transition against the Balls.
They load up quickly.
Holmes turned away. Lorenz catch and shoot.
Wow, Wofford with a 3. 8-point game.
Jeremy Lorenz, his first made 3, has not missed a shot. 6-0 Wofford run.
Oh, Tennessee knocks one down.
Chaz Lanier. And a
whistle underneath as Sybil's hit the deck.
Tennessee answers with a 3 right back, cuts the lead right back down to 11. Puts it right back up to 11. Son of a bitch. Let's go back to Drake, Missouri. Drake up by 3. 10 minutes to go in the first half.
17 fouls, 1-3-1. He switched that 2-2-1 full court to this 1-3-1 half court.
Drake playing catch over the top of it with the shot clock down to 5. They go to Sturts. Thought about it. Jab step, pull back 3.
Oh, big 3, Drake.
Everything in the tool belt. And he's got 12.
Tom, you can play 2-2-1.
Sturts got 12 of their points. Carrying Drake.
He can make shots on his own. Has to neutralize it.
That is the key, right? Robinson against Jackson. Gave up his dribble. Didn't get the lead. And the rebound by Tavion Banks.
Come on, Mizzou. What are you doing?
When you're switching on this end of the floor, when you're playing your man-to-man, you got to switch to steal. You can't switch to contain. You've got to speed them up. They're going to take you deep into the shot clock, and then in the last 10 seconds, you better lock in.
Yeah, they don't mind winding it down. We talked about that. But Scary hasn't knocked around. That's the 6th turnover for Drake. Drill, hop into the basket.
Nice feed by Missouri.
Beautiful play.
That's what I'm talking about. Up the line, aggressive play, steal it, and go down and score it. Steal, score, steal, score. Now can you get back-to-back steals?
Bull within 4, 7 turnovers against for Drake so far. Banks powers his way into the paint against Mitchell. Switch hands.
Good D by Missouri.
Misdirected it.
Here they come.
Down on their block.
Such an important piece to this puzzle. The transfer from Duke.
And a foul on Drake.
And a foul on the floor. Don't miss a Minecraft movie. Only in theaters, April 4th. The foul is on Tavion Banks. It was on the floor. It's his first. Team's 6th.
Look for Caleb Grill right here on this out-of-bounds play.
Cruz out. And Mitchell can't convert. Ball is pinballed around.
Sloppy play.
If he waited one more, Grill was coming off that pin-down curl for an open 3. Went for the lob. That's the first option, I'm sure.
Yeah, first option, but I'm with you, Deb. It wasn't there.
Missouri down court. Drake with the ball.
Working against Bates. Into the paint. Kicked it out. Shot clock at 5. Sturts realizes it. Shot clock at 4. Sturts goes up. Too hard.
Finally, the kid missed. Thank God.
I think the length of Cruz kind of hurts Sturts a little bit there. Robinson right to the rack.
Nice pass. Need it.
3 is no good.
Missed the 3 horribly. Lucky they came up with the rebound. Missouri needs a hoop.
High school here in Wichita, just outside of Wichita.
5 out, lane open. Now Cruz to the block.
Shot clock under 5. Cruz, that's a tough angle.
Shot. Bad shot.
That was good defense. Mitch.
Very good
Did a
defense.
nice job of bodying up, didn't get Brown, and made him force it to the baseline.
7 minutes to play in the
Fucking
first half.
Missouri's gonna choke. I got a feeling.
Mitchell on Sturts.
It starts.
There you go. Come on, Missouri.
Might have been a little too far for the basket. Bates for the basket.
Finally.
It's good. We're at a 2-point game. And a timeout calls. Well, Caleb Grill is a local guy. He wants a little special excitement here tonight.
Missouri's driven me crazy all year long. I've watched Missouri look like one of the best teams in the country. But the last couple weeks of the season, they lost games they shouldn't have lost. Missouri scares the fuck out of me in this tournament. Scares the ever-loving fuck out of me. Because when Missouri plays well, very few teams can fuck with them. But when Missouri doesn't play well, and they don't have their heads on right, and they try throwing alley-oops like crazy because they're that athletic, and they play street ball, doing stupid shit, they're no good when they're out of control. They drive me nuts. Drake leads by 2. They took a timeout. The other 2 games are at halftime. Texas A&M's up on Yale by 11. Arkansas's up on Kansas by 3. We're going to check out Wofford, Tennessee right now. Tennessee up by 11.
Lost his feet, lost the ball. Tennessee up 11. They led by 9 at the half. Pushed it to a 14-point lead. Wofford then cut it to 8. And now Ziegler in some ball control. Looking for Lanier. Why not? He rises up. Hits another one.
Tough shot, Lanier.
26 points.
He's having a huge game.
Team Lanier loving that. Pops it. That's my boy. Hot hand.
26 points with 11:40 to go.
Parents to see their kids on this
with
stage.
Tennessee's Lanier.
Sybil's. And he draws the foul. Sybil's crafty.
So Tennessee back up 13. Wofford will shoot a couple free throws. 11:31 to go in the half. In the game. Excuse me. Like I said, Texas A&M up by 11 at the half on Yale. Arkansas, Kansas should be getting ready to go any second. Halftime should be ending. Arkansas leads by 3. Fucking thing ain't too much going on at once. Yep, Arkansas are up 3 right now. That should be getting going any second. Drake up 20-16 on Missouri. About 5 minutes to go in the half in that game. Tennessee still up by double digits. We're going to go back to the Arkansas-Kansas game right now. It's getting ready to get going. Friggin' halftime seems like it takes forever in this tournament. Arkansas shooting 54% from the field. Kansas 44. Kansas is 6 for 11 from outside. Arkansas 4 for 11. Kansas has shot 6 more free throws.
That was something. What do we have in store for an encore? Well, hopefully they can keep up this kind of pace. The transition was unbelievable. Both teams do like to push it. Hopefully they'll keep that pace up. But nobody's turning it over a lot. Arkansas 3 turnovers, Kansas 6. And think about it. As fast as that game was, even the 6 turnovers that Kansas had, not a lot of turnovers when you consider how fast and how many possessions were in that first half. Wagner played the entire first half. Adu only rested 66 seconds. And Adu's got the ball here. Defended by Dickinson. Adu.
Nice start to the second half by Arkansas. What up, Cannon?
For Jonas Adu, his season high is 21. And the thing about it is, he's scoring in the paint and he's scoring on those little mid-range
turnover.
outside the
Arkansas ball.
Harris got caught, turns it over, the 7th for the Jayhawks as we check in with Evan.
Yeah, and in my conversation with Bill Self, that was priority number one, limiting Jonas Adu. And guys, they want to try and force him away from finishing with his left hand, dipping his right shoulder. He can go both right and left inside. Offensively, the priority still play through Hunter Dickinson inside. He was effective in that first half. They don't want to get away from it here in the second, even with this pace.
Yeah, I mean, there's no doubt. They have to go through Hunter Dickinson. They're at their best.
Nice take by Arkansas and one.
There's Knox with a nice drive to the basket there. And I was going to say, Bill Self had to be happy with that first shot that Adu took. It was a fadeaway jumper. What are you going to do? He made a heck of a shot. But here you got Knox going to the basket. KJ Adams just waves.
Man, Arkansas got some beautiful cheerleaders.
Right there, number 24, KJ Adams. You got to get much better help than that.
And the foul on Adams, his third early here in the second half as Knox misses the free throw.
And there was no reason for him to get a foul there. If he just moves his feet, he can get in the way there and just got to pull up.
Arkansas with 21 field goals and just 3 turnovers.
Great back cut.
Adams couldn't get it to him.
And Adams is a very good passer.
There's Dickinson, defended by Adu. No double. Dickinson.
Ooh, bad roll from Kansas.
I'll tell you, Wagner is a jet.
He's playing determined tonight.
Deep.
Not like that one.
Bad shot by Arkansas.
Mayo had 11 in the first half. Here's Harris splitting the D off glass. No. But tipped out to Adams.
Kansas struggling to stop this half. Kansas needs a hoop. Down by 7.
Griffin over to Dickinson. Wide open. Misses the 3 and the rebound to Wagner.
I think they need to play through Dickinson, but when he's on the box.
Arkansas, 3 goes. Uh-oh.
Timeout, Bill Self.
Ruh-roh.
7-0 run for Arkansas to open up the second half.
Fucking Arkansas, 9-point lead out of nowhere like that. Extending their lead from halftime right away. Tennessee up by 14, 9 minutes to go. Wofford just missed another 3. Tennessee's trying to finish them. I don't think it's going to be Wofford's night. They hung around in the first half. Let's check out Drake, Missouri. 4:15 to go in the half. 22-16 Drake. And the and one for Drake.
Caught it and went right to the hole and played right through contact.
Wow.
Watch whip around coverage of all men's games with Fast Break presented by AT&T and the March Madness Live.
Missouri's gonna fucking choke.
Manuel to the free throw line, 49%.
Oh, he missed the free throw.
The lead is 8. There are 4 minutes to play in the first half. It's the largest lead of the game for Drake. Warwick in for the first time.
They got the floor overloaded on one side.
Picked up by Manuel. Shot clock is at 4. Robinson realizes it in the paint. Leaner.
No foul.
There's a violation.
Wow. Missouri struggling. Going into the tournament, like a month before the tournament started, I love Missouri. Going into the tournament, Missouri scares the fuck out of me. They might not make it out of the first round against Drake. What the fuck? Tennessee still up by 12, 8:45 to go. We're going to go back to the Kansas-Arkansas game the minute it comes back on. Holy shit. I don't know how far I took Missouri. I hope it wasn't too far. I don't think I took them too far this year. Because they scare the fuck out of me. The ever-loving fuck out of me. I did take them to beat Drake, though. And then I took Texas Tech over them. What the fuck? Missouri laying an egg. All right, let's go back to the Arkansas-Kansas game. Arkansas are up 10. 17:29 to go in the second half.
Long and hard. There's a nice block there by Brazil. He's talked to his guys long and hard about getting to him, and they have so far. Harris a three. Air ball. Yeah, he's been really up and down shooting the three this year. And not having the kind of year he's had in the past. He's 0 for 4 tonight. Good defense inside, but a foul is called.
Arkansas are going to shoot some free throws, it looks like. I like some rock. I like some metal. Some of it, I don't like super fucking killer death metal. I mean, I like a few songs here and there, but like, I don't know what you consider metal. Because there's fucking death metal, there's heavy rock, there's classic rock. So I don't know what you consider metal. Like, I like some songs by a bunch of bands. I don't know.
Got to get the big guy down on the block and play through him down there. Kansas is 0 for 5 this half. Griffin driving, and he is fouled on the drive. That'll go on Knox, his third. And John Calipari is going to go to his bench. Billy Richmond will check in. Knox comes out with 3 fouls. First time Calipari is a double-digit seed in the NCAA tournament. 24th trip to the tournament, first time double-digit. He said he likes playing the role of underdog. Hasn't been the underdog many times in his career.
Nice feed by Arkansas. Here we go.
I tell you, they have been all over Zeke Mayo. He tried to take a couple of shots there and he couldn't. Brazil.
Oh. Missed the 3. Here comes Kansas.
Here's Mayo, wide open.
Big shot for Kansas.
John Calipari's hot. They got out in transition that time, and nobody saw the most dangerous guy behind the three-point line.
Horrible defense by Arkansas.
For the Jayhawks. Mayo with 16 tonight. Adu doesn't get the bounce here.
Kansas. Another stop.
Harris trying to use the screen of Dickinson. Looking for help. Wagner out on Mayo this time. Mayo had it poked away, dribbled it off his foot out of bounds. It'll be Arkansas basketball when we come back. Jayhawks trying to get going in this battle of Hall of Fame coaches. Bill Self going toe-to-toe with John Calipari.
8-point lead for Arkansas. About 5 minutes into the second half. TV timeout. What other games are going on? Let's go to Drake versus Missouri. Drake up 26-18, 2:13 to go in the first half.
Matt made the call going the other way to Missouri, and Ben McCullough was all over it.
Our game summary, Drake leads it 26-18. Drake with 14 points in the paint. What's not on there is how they wind down the shot clock and are patient every possession.
They are 364 in Division I in average length of possession. not many that are slow.
There's not many that patient.
Abreu along the baseline. Search up top.
Wow, wide open three.
He's bumped into on the baseline. Coming up at AT&T at the half, get all the scores and highlights, plus the latest NCAA tournament news. That's all coming up on AT&T at the half. 15 foul from Missouri. Jackson will inbound. Search like a receiver going deep. Corrals it.
Man-to-man right now. This is...
Wow, too easy.
This is
break up by 10.
Second level, he reads so well, and he is getting past his primary defender with no issues.
Largest lead of the half for Drake.
On this end, the Bulldogs have been fantastic defensively.
Dennis Gates calls a timeout. Drake fans are all on their feet, up by 10.
Missouri down by 10, all discombobulated. Holy smokes. What the fuck is going on? Tennessee still up by 13. 5 minutes, 40 seconds to go on Wofford. Texas A&M, Yale, getting ready to start the second half. Yale down by 11. A&M pretty much has led the entire way. Missouri had a horrible end of the season, and it's continuing in this first half. Fucking Drake gonna knock them off. Arkansas 55, Kansas 47. Arkansas with the ball. 15:40 to go in the second half. Let's check this out.
10 and a half minutes. A wonderful job tonight of taking care of the basketball. Richmond, Adu. Not this time, and Dickinson with the rebound.
Good D, Arkansas.
Davis, who quickly launches a three. A little too quick, maybe. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Brazil tried to save it, but right to Mayo. 2-on-1 the other way. Harris Adams, yes! Timeout, Arkansas. Yeah, John Calipari did not like that shot selection at all. A quick two by the Jayhawks in transition. 6-point game on CBS.
Fucking timeout every 2 seconds in every game. Holy smokes. Missouri just cut the lead down to 8. Minute 15 to go. In the first half, Drake up. Tennessee still up 13. Let's check out Yale, Texas A&M. Second half just started. Yale made their first shot. They're down by 9. A&M with the ball.
Heavy pass. And the drive no good by Obaseki. Got a whistle and a foul. Simmons picks up the foul.
Yeah, easy call right there. Strong drive to the basket.
So Manny Obaseki to the free throw line for the first time today. And knocks it down. 4 for him. Watch whip around coverage of all men's games with Fast Break presented by AT&T and the March Madness Live app.
Let's see on this offensive possession if Yale comes down and runs something deliberate for anybody to try to get a shot. Maybe a pick and roll, get it downhill. Something like that right there. I like that play.
Doesn't always have to score because the defense is going to react to him because of how good he is, but he was aggressive and decisive on that play. Yale needs more.
Yale down by 9. We're going to go back to the Arkansas-Kansas game. Arkansas leads 55-49. 14:24 to go. Second half.
3 in the last 4 trips. Tipped up, no good. Battle for it out of bounds to Arkansas. Yeah, Boogie Fland did a great job going after that loose ball. Watch how he just runs it right into people. Scoring drought for the Razorbacks over 3 minutes. Up and down in the first half. It's been a bit slower and choppier here so far in the second half. Now they got to get their hands on offense working a little bit. A combined 13 points here in the second half. Not really anything happening with their offense in the half court. Davis for 3. That's off. Brazil is right there. Nobody boxed him out. Yeah, that was,
easy bucket, Arkansas. Nice hustle.
Arkansas to take, and then it just follows it up and gets a layup.
Kansas just 2 for 9 here in the second half. Dickinson's pass is deflected. Kansas maintains possession. Harris, runner, finally for Harris. His first field goal tonight. I tell you, they brought a hard double team at Hunter Dickinson that time. Kansas playing zone. That's not a Bill Self thing for the most part. He does a little bit. Davis can't shoot through the zone, and the rebound to Harris.
Here comes Kansas.
They played 7 possessions of zone.
4-point game. Kansas
Harris
coming back.
Back-to-back shots to make it a 4-point game.
I think it's a good move because Arkansas now can't go off the dribble like they were.
That was one of the things we were fascinated by in this matchup. The coaches going head-to-head, and Bill Self throwing a curveball out there. Curveball? What, knuckleball?
Yeah, I mean, there's another almost a turnover there again.
Arkansas having trouble with the zone.
After Arkansas had an 8-0 run.
You just don't expect somebody. That's why he's a great coach. He knew something had to give, so they played 7 possessions of it all year. They're going to try something now.
7 seconds on the shot clock for Arkansas. Wagner comes to get it. Wagner in the lane. Over Dickinson. No.
Arkansas hammer in the glass. Another offensive rebound for a bucket.
Out, not the same.
Back up 6. Kansas getting abused on the offensive glass. Harris again. Arkansas is not playing any D.
For Kansas, really easy.
Come on, Arkansas, get your fucking head out of your ass.
Pace is starting to pick up just a little bit inside. 12 minutes to go. Fland open for 3.
Long.
No good.
Another rebound, Arkansas.
Offensive rebound. Yeah, they're not finding people in this zone to box out. Davis drives in, leaves it for Wagner. Corner 3.
Another offensive rebound, Arkansas. And a foul.
From Brazil toward Dickinson. And it's starting to heat up a little.
Arkansas is abusing Kansas on the offensive glass. We got a TV timeout. Arkansas up 4. They should have the ball when we return. 11:26 to go in the second half. It's halftime. Drake up by 7 on Missouri. 30-23. Tennessee's up by 13 with 3.5 minutes to go. We're going to check out Yale and Texas A&M right now. A&M up by 9. Yale with the ball.
Obaseki. If you get a one-on-one situation there, he's going to win. Lead back to double digits at 11. Under 16 to go in the ball game. Townsend out. Three-pointer off the mark for Inbank. Still hasn't scored. Struggles continue for Inbank. Hefner, he's not shy about shooting the three. Obaseki for Texas A&M, taking it up to the rack and off the window for an 11.
Timeout in this game. Texas A&M up 11 on Yale. Like I said, Drake's up 7 at the half. Tennessee up 16 now. 2 minutes to go. They're going to knock Wofford off. We're going to go to the we're going to go to the Kansas Arkansas game the minute it comes back on. Arkansas up 4, I believe. About 5 minutes into the second half.
Anything going in there. You see Adu right there all over him and just making things very, very difficult. Hey, when this team went to Brazil and Adu, it changed the dynamic of this Arkansas team. I'm sorry.
Arkansas with 5 blocks tonight. They averaged 5.5, which is 5th best in the country.
Now the question is, can they do something with this zone?
Out of bounds, 8 seconds on the timer.
The zone has accomplished what the main accomplishment was to get them standing around a little bit because they started to really feel loose going to the basket. But they got a rebound out of it.
Adu's got to put one up. He does.
Wow, tough shot, top of the key by the center.
Tonight, just the second time this season he's hit 20
6-point lead, Arkansas.
I think this is what they were looking for all year round. He played 31 games. I know he had some injuries early in the year, but 31 games is 31 games. He was struggling.
Harris's pass to Madunga. He's caught. Madunga has to pull it out. They got to find him. Hunter Dickinson, find him. He's got it here. Missed it.
Missed the baby hook.
Over to Evan Washburn.
The guys in that last Arkansas huddle, the zone was the main topic. Don't want to settle for threes. That was the message from John Calipari. They might run some of their man offense to draw them and get
Arkansas
some
going to shoot free throws.
Despite facing the zone.
Yeah, I mean, that particular set, they had some good movement, got the ball into the lane area, but there's no doubt they have been stagnant against this zone so far.
Look at this Arkansas team. They began SEC play 0-5, and many people had them counted out for the NCAA tournament, especially with all the injuries that they've had.
Big shot, Arkansas.
They finished by winning 9 of their final 15 games, getting in the tournament as a 10 seed, and John Calipari told us at practice yesterday, he has found this year to be so rewarding because of all the injuries, because so many people counted them out. They found a way to get it done, get in the tournament. In his words, they became one heartbeat, and you're seeing them play very cohesively tonight.
Yeah, you know, he looks refreshed in a lot of ways, to be honest with you, too, and I think that has helped with this team.
He said he's lost some weight because he doesn't have as many friends in Fayetteville as he did back in Lexington yet. He's going to have a lot more if they win this game.
Kansas misses another shot. Here comes Arkansas again.
I'll be your friend.
Well, let's not eat.
That's all. Wagner looking at the clock. Inside 9:50, Richmond jumper. No. As long as they keep doing what they're doing on the defensive end, the droughts won't completely kill them. Mayo inside is fouled. Mayo has been Kansas's best player tonight. Yeah, he just can't get enough shots. There's John Calipari's wife, Ellen, on the right. His daughter can't watch. He said that he's been eating less meals out, so Ellen's been cooking, and Calipari says, we're making fish a couple of times. He sounded shocked. Yeah, he was. Yeah. Looks good. 66 years old. John Calipari. I only know him for 40 years. That's all. That's all 40. Five-star. Howard Garfinkel. Yep. A lot of people go back to that. Those are the first free throws of the half for Kansas.
Arkansas.
Turnover.
Almost turned it over.
No, deflected. I don't think
5-point
Wagner thought it was deflected. I don't think Bill Self thought it was deflected.
Bill Self's an asshole. Fuck
the Arkansas uniforms. That one is.
That's a turnover. Here comes Kansas.
Yes.
Finishes again.
Yeah, Wagner got very, didn't get a little
3-point game.
with the ball.
Arkansas getting sloppy. Travel by Arkansas. Here we fucking go.
Hawk fans making some noise here in Providence. I mean, they played just about a perfect first half with 3 turnovers. That is really a lackadaisical pass.
Horrible pass.
Harris has 8 points in the last 5 minutes. And Arkansas has now turned the ball over 5 times in the last 6 minutes. They're a different team when he's able to score. Mayo, nice fake lob.
Oh, big slam by Badunga. Nasty alley-oop. Kansas down 1. Badunga with the big yam.
The zone has really stymied them. They're going to have to get the ball to the foul line area.
Arkansas needs the bucket.
They're all to the baseline. You got to flatten this defense out. They're only guarding up top. Brazil for 3. And that's exactly what Bill Self wants.
Kansas.
Yeah, I mean, they're not a good three-point
clamping
shooting
down.
team.
Arkansas hasn't scored in a couple minutes.
What's the counter for Calipari? The counter for Calipari, he's got to get the ball to the baseline because right now they're guarding everybody outside on top and they're not making the zone play the entire court. You got to make them guard the whole half court, and they're not doing that right now. Arkansas is 1 of 9 from deep here in the second half.
Oh, Kansas almost double dribbled.
No good. And the rebound to Flames. DJ Wagner looking at John Calipari. Wagner has not scored here in the second half. They got to get it to
Arkansas is going to watch how they're passing. Lazy passing.
Catch on the perimeter. Wagner attacking the paint. Wagner reach. Flory sends that one to the cheerleaders. And the Jayhawks have risen here in the second half.
Arkansas are up 1. TV timeout. 7:31 to play in the second half. Close game. Tennessee knocked off Wofford. Big fucking deal. Drake at halftime up 7 on Mizzou. A&M up by 11 on Yale. Let's check that out. A&M shooting free throws. Missed the first.
Get 2 feet in the lane and you would either get fouled, a layup, little quick, easy jumper. It was just a quick way for bigs to get points. Game is different. A little bit. Burrell playing
12-point lead, A&M.
Yeah, no. Back in my day, we used to
12 minutes
That's what I was
left.
talking about when I used to do your games. And Bang still looking for some points. Not that he's their leading scorer, but it would have helped the cause if he could get some. Syracuse, nice job by Garcia, has to give it up. Out there and back 5 to shoot. A little bit of an alley there. He'll kick it out. 3-pointer.
Nice three by Yale. Put the lead to 9.
From West Hartford, they needed that. Get it back to single digits at the 11.5-minute mark. And looking for it inside again. They missed him though. He's got 2 feet in there one more time. Phelps, crossover dribble, working on inbound. 5 to shoot. He'll take it over. That one finds off the back of the iron. Rebound. And we're going to have a foul on A&M. It's going to be Pharrell Payne. Everybody hitting the deck, looking for a win in first round action here in the South region.
Men sweat more. But sweat can irritate your skin. Take your skin to its happy place with Dove Men's Micro Moisture technology that nourishes skin. Dove Men. Care changes everything.
You can get a Wendy's double stack or JBC for just $1 in the app all March Madness. If a deal could dunk, these fresh burgers would be on every highlight reel.
Hey, douchebag. You back again? Having fun being a douchebag running around the internet? Grow one, you fucking pussy. Kansas all the way to the rim. 1-point game. 64-63. Arkansas leads. 7 minutes to go.
For 9. Since then, they're 6 for their last 9, including Harris making all 4 of his shot attempts. No penetration at all. Shot clock down to 3. Wagner 4-3.
Arkansas cannot buy a bucket.
Kansas has not led this half. To the baseline, get it down there. Now he's had a chance to get something going, make his own guard the whole area. Adu's pass is picked off. Harris with the steal. Harris coast to coast.
Oh, nice block. Better hustle by Kansas.
And the Jayhawks have their first lead of the second half. Great follow by A.J. Storr there.
Kansas, first lead of the half.
All this with Dickinson on the bench. It's Badunga in there for the Jayhawks. Look, there's nothing in the middle. Got lucky on that one. It was a block. Richmond draws the foul. That's a great block, but A.J. Storr following it up. Foul is on Harris. That's his 3rd, and Dickinson comes back in with 5:26 to play. Badunga has provided some big minutes tonight, though, for Kansas.
No doubt.
Richmond out and Fland back in. A little bit of a gamble. I mean, don't get me wrong, Hunter Dickinson is a great player. They were playing pretty good. By the way, Boogie Fland has played 23 minutes tonight. So much for that 10 to 15 Calipari hinted at. And another foul against the
Another foul on Kansas.
That's what you need to do, though. You can't just stand outside and play catch. Now you got to do something off the dribble, make a dribble split, make things happen.
No doubt.
fouls against Kansas, so Arkansas is shooting the rest of the way. Only 2 for the Razorbacks so far in the second half. Knox, tough shot.
Oh man, what a horrible fucking possession.
Adams jumper is good.
Oh, Kansas up
Fist bump from KJ.
3 now.
He's got 13 points.
Row.
And right now, Bill Self move the game, go into this zone. Got to screen these top guys maybe a little bit too. That's the other thing that can help get some penetration. Davis feeds Adu. Store helping out. Adu chipped out of bounds to Kansas.
Wow.
Yeah, it's all going wrong for Arkansas now in the half.
All going wrong. Calipari looks like he's ready to lose it.
Wagner had such a great first half with 12 points, has not scored here in the second half, and you can see the Razorbacks in a 3-minute scoreless drought.
You know, Andrew, there's been hardly any transition in the second half where he really excels. And you play in zone, so there's more standing. He's not a great shooter, and he's not scoring.
Adams has passed.
Good D by Arkansas.
By Wagner.
Here they come, down 3.
See if Arkansas can capitalize as we approach 4 minutes to play. Davis a 3. No good. Flan the rebound.
Oh, I couldn't hold on to it. Here comes Kansas.
Ripped it away.
Same kind of shot every time.
Oh, that's a terrible call.
John Calipari thought that was a clean steal. And that takes us to our final media time.
It looked like a good steal to me, too. 67-64 Kansas. 3:46 to go in the game. Wow. Arkansas are about to blow this thing. Missouri down by 7. Second half started against Drake. They missed their first shot. Looked like there was some contact, no foul called. A&M up by 8 on Yale right now. 9:29 to go in the second half. Let's check out Missouri Drake. 7-point lead for Drake. Start of the second half. Missouri with the ball.
Also talked about his team's pass count. They only had 3 assists in that first half. He said they can't keep standing around. They got to move the ball to keep this Drake defense following them around, guys.
That's kind of what you were just talking about, Steve.
Yeah,
If you go
about
down to Mitchell,
time.
he can get it back out again and reset and maybe get a better shot.
That's a foul every time.
The defense, and if you do, you get it in paint because of the size of Mark Mitchell. You see 2 guys came, he caught that and he was fouled, but if you keep going down there, the defense has to loosen up. In that first half, they just played around the perimeter,
Right.
5 guys.
I mean, 2 possessions, 2 touches to the block from Mitchell.
So that's their objective. They get it to Mitchell. It's knocked away, but picked back up by Grill.
Missouri has got to get their offense going. Drake just got away with 2 fouls on one play. Finally a call.
That'll be his 3rd foul.
Missouri's going to shoot free throws down 7. Plenty of time to go in the second half. Texas A&M only up 6. 8:20 to go in the second half in that game. They're going to take a timeout. We're going back to Kansas, Arkansas in a second. Minute it comes back from break. Missouri hits the first free throw. Tournament summary so far. Big Ten and Big East are both 2-0. Auburn and Houston both have 20-point wins. The top seeds that played today. And McNeese knocked off Clemson by 2 points because Clemson didn't decide to show up until there was 7 minutes left in the game. Clemson only scored 13 points in the first half. Completely fucked people over. Drake up by 5. Missouri trying to up the pressure on defense. Nice cut to the hoop. Drake goes up for a slam. Good D by Missouri. The bucket doesn't go. Missouri back the other way. And it's going to be an offensive foul on Missouri. Ball's going to go back to Drake. Drake up 5, 18:29 to go. Let's check out Kansas, Arkansas. Kansas up by 3 with the ball. 3:40 to go.
Store, turnaround, jumper, no. They got to push it. That's
Arkansas, good D.
It's become a half-court game, and that's not where
They got the ball down 3.
especially against this kind of a defense. And Adu has cooled off, scoreless in the last 7.5 minutes. Not getting any touches. Brazil over Dickinson.
Oh, no good. Little hook shot. Oh, lost the ball. 3-pointer. Arkansas in and out.
Stole the rebound, and Adams is hurt. Stepped on somebody's foot, I think. Senior from Austin, Texas, gets help from his teammates, and he is
Oh, he can't even walk.
Wow. Take another look at what happened. Just lost his foot there. Didn't step on anybody. He needs some help going over to the Kansas bench.
That looked like an Achilles injury. He might be all done. Adams Jr. might have pulled a ruptured an Achilles on that one. Hopefully it's not an ACL or an MCL, because that's even worse. Fucking Arkansas is going to give this game away. Arkansas has led the entire game pretty much. Down by 3. 3 minutes to go. Kansas with the ball. Oh, turnover, Kansas.
Flame takes it the other way. Boogie lays it in.
1-point game.
Careless pass. 1-point game. Harris lob. Badunga makes the catch.
Arkansas with the steal.
Great hands by Adu there.
2:30 to go. Down 1. Nice pass. Good D by Kansas. Out of bounds. Arkansas ball.
Great hands by Adu. Usually Badunga flying. And Adu gets his hand on that. Takes it away. Shot clock at 17 for Arkansas. It might be time for Arkansas to send 4 guys to the offensive glass, too.
Yeah.
Maybe that'll help them get a rebound.
Good call. Reaching foul.
A reach-in against A.J. Store, and that's the 7th team foul. So a 1-and-1 for the Razorbacks. It'll be Jonas Adu at the free throw line.
Big free throws.
His first free throw attempts of the night. He's got 20 points to go along with 5 rebounds.
Hits the first. Good job by the big man.
67. He's now matched his season high with 21 points. And Arkansas only 3 team fouls.
Going down to the wire in this one.
Defensively now. Get your hands and go for a steal. If you get beat, reach for the ball hard. Because you only have 3 team
Hits them
fouls.
both. Arkansas up 1.
Don't let him get something easy going to the basket. Arkansas regains the lead. Our 10th lead change of the night.
Come on, Arkansas. G up.
Dickinson had to sneak a pass into
Good job. Good D. Turnover. Arkansas with the ball. Up 1.
With a turnover for the
Minute
Jayhawks.
50 to go.
They got to reverse the ball.
Wide open 3. Yes! Arkansas knocks it down.
Timeout, Kansas.
Arkansas, and they're going wild in Rhode Island. What a game on CBS.
What is going on?
People love how the new Homes.com helps them get quick answers about any property by connecting them to the actual listing agent.
Oh, so I'm done?
Oh, no. We're still not sure everyone knows that we're the only site that always connects you to the listing agent rather than selling off your contact info. So we're going to keep you up there a little while longer.
Okay, yeah, I'm getting great exposure.
Speaking of exposure, can we get him a hat?
Ooh, what about a
Arkansas almost giving this game away. Nail a big three with just under 2 minutes to go. Huge three.
Here, you got Harris over here, and there's nobody even near him. All they do is a simple ball reversal. 1, 2, 3. Batuga can't get out there fast enough.
Batuga couldn't get out there.
It's a 7-0 run for Arkansas, and all 7 points have
Good, I can't stand
Kansas
Bill Self.
turnovers. The Calipari family, his daughter can't even watch. A 4-point Arkansas lead.
This game ain't over yet.
John L. Davis has 14 points and 4 3-pointers this evening. And I like the move by Bill Self. He went small. He took Batuga out. There was no space when the two big guys are out there together. Now he can get the ball to Pickett with a little more space. And he brings in another shooter. 4 turnovers in the last 90 seconds for Kansas. And we have 90 seconds to go.
Oh, that's a tough foul call. I don't know about that one. That was like horrible.
Calipari does not agree.
Calipari's pissed.
Second foul on
I gotta agree.
That'll be free throws for H.A. Store.
I didn't see a foul on that one. Miss it.
Does Kansas stay in
Kansas knocks it down.
23 to go. He got a wide open one.
3-point game.
That Arkansas has been on has
Arkansas
been all with
up.
K.J. Adams in the locker room. That's a
Minute
great
23 to go.
One more free throw for Store.
Miss it,
Now they
motherfucker.
brought Batuga back in for defensive
Need
purposes.
Kansas to miss and Arkansas to get the rebound.
But he's got to get out to the wing a little quicker than he did
Miss
last
it.
time.
Brick. Knocked them both down. Good shooting.
2-point game, 1:23 to play.
Arkansas up 2.
Kind of thought so.
1:20 to go.
Still zone.
Miss it, motherfuckers.
Gotta move it. 13 seconds.
What up,
How you
Lil
gonna
B?
get a shot against zone? You can't go 1-on-1. You're gonna go 1-on-5. 1 minute to go. Shot clock at 5. Davis goes to the ground. That's a trap.
Wow.
It's not a good possession.
Horrible possession. Kansas comes up with a big turnover. Davis traveled. There was some reaching in, but not enough for a foul call with a minute left in the game. That's what happens when you try to be a faker. 2-point lead, Arkansas. Kansas with the ball. 50 seconds to go. Here we go.
Gotta think Dickinson's gonna get a touch in the low block. Has to. There it is.
Oh, steal Arkansas.
And then a foul is called.
Wow, and Davis makes a huge steal. And he's going to shoot free throws. He almost just gave the game away and bailed himself out. Huge fucking play by Davis. Wow. Massive play. Big free throws right here.
Davis, an 83% free throw shooter this year.
It's the first.
Now a big one coming here to make it a 2-possession game. And I think the big thing is for Cal to make sure his guys know they got 2 fouls to give. You get beat, foul him while he's on the ground.
Hits them both. 4-point lead.
With 44 seconds to go. Kansas. That was nearly another turnover as they've gone now close to 4.5 minutes without a field goal.
Boogie Flan is some kind of quick, let me tell you. And I guess he's going over his minutes.
I think so. Yep. And if they win, I think he'll go over his minutes on Saturday. Badunga comes out, Griffin in. Kansas still has the one timeout remaining.
When's the last time Hunter Dickinson did something?
Very quiet. Playing with 4 fouls now. Here's Dickinson for 3. No good, and rebound to Brazil.
That's about it.
Shot clock turned off. There's the foul. You asked where Dickinson has been. He has not scored.
Arkansas going to pull this off, it looks like.
That is amazing. Amazing.
Big free throws right here.
An 80% free throw shooter.
He hits 2 of these, it's a wrap.
His first
There's one.
of the second half. They got 21.5 seconds, and Arkansas has 2 fouls to give.
6-point game, Arkansas leads.
You don't want to let them roll it. When they cross half court, you should foul them. There's the foul that Wagner gives with 19.5 to go. Kansas only has 1 3-pointer here in the second half.
Arkansas almost gave this game away.
Quiet here after halftime.
I think I'd wait a couple of seconds before I foul. Let him cross half court. I wouldn't just grab him there.
Now I foul. Mayo trying to get open. Over to Griffin for 3.
Oh, 3-pointer.
Bill Self calls his final
3-point
timeout.
game.
They needed to foul there. 3-point game with 11.9 on the clock.
Here's your iPhone 13 on us.
Arkansas are up 3, 11 seconds to go. We'll go right back there in a minute. They have a timeout. Texas A&M up by 11 on Yale. I think Missouri is still trailing Drake. Let's see what the score of that game is. Drake up by 11 on Missouri. Wow, another upset potential. Fucking Missouri, man. They were playing so well up until about 3 weeks ago, and they shit the bed. Texas A&M with a steal. 4:30 to go. Up 11. Let's go back to Arkansas, Kansas. Arkansas up 3. 12 seconds to play.
That's one thing, but you have to do it right away. Arkansas has 2 timeouts left. So if they can't get it in, they can call it right away, no problem.
16 turnovers tonight for the Jayhawks, and that's been a huge part of the storyline in this one. Only 6 in the first half. It'll be Boogie Flan to inbound. And Davis and Wagner are both, and Flan are all 80-plus free throw shooters. And Flan will call timeout.
Good D by Kansas.
Now, Flan didn't run the baseline.
Arkansas could not inbound the ball. Had to call a timeout.
You can go anywhere you want on that baseline after a basket.
Arkansas still
That's a great point. Kansas just scored. Why isn't Arkansas running the baseline? Trying to get the ball in. Fucking use your brain, man. You guys have been playing basketball how many years? Run the baseline. If you gotta. You're allowed to on a basket.
Trying to punch their ticket to the second round. You gotta get this ball in bounds. You gotta back screen somebody and then have the screener come back to the ball. That's the
situations. With Kansas, they're loading up now to get a 5-second count or something.
Once again, Boogie Flan, the freshman, will inbound. Run the baseline. Jeffrey Anderson just told him. Still not running. He's standing still. And he uses
Another timeout. Why is he not running the fucking baseline? Holy shit. Stupid motherfucker. John Calipari's daughter looks like a fucking weirdo. It's been a close game, but every time the game isn't within, like, the entire game, she hasn't watched any of it. She's sitting in the crowd with her hand like this or her head like this since the fucking second half started. Does she have something wrong with her? I don't want to make fun of her if she does. But if she doesn't, she's a fucking weirdo. I think she's a drama queen, or she's either that or she's got something wrong with her and I should shut up. I'm going to look it up if she's got a disability before I start talking shit.
He looked a little shaky. He's a good player. He's done great tonight. Let's just say that. The kid has been unbelievable. We haven't played in so long, but that's a tough situation to be in. Against the press, 12 seconds to go, NCAA tournament. He was shaky on the base. That's how it looked to me. You can even throw, one of your teammates can even step out of bounds and you could throw him the ball and then step back in and throw. I mean, you can do a lot of things.
Well, this time he can't get bailed out with a timeout. He chainsaws out, and it is Wagner who will inbound it.
I think that's a good move.
Wagner has played wire to wire tonight, has not come out.
No, it doesn't look like it. It looks like she's just a fucking weirdo.
Fland and Griffin were tied up in the lane. Anderson again tells the inbounder, this time Wagner, he can run.
Oh, I like what they just did there. But that's the move.
And Davis is fouled.
Like that one. You can step the guy out of bounds and do that.
And that was the 10th foul on Kansas. So it's 2 shots here for Arkansas. They need 1 to make it a 2-possession game. Arkansas has made each of its last 6 free throws.
Big free throws. It's the first.
Foul to give to. I would give it as soon as it comes to half court. Don't let him roll it. Gets to half court, foul.
Yeah. Fuck it. Don't let him hit a 3. It's the second. 5-point lead.
10.4 to go. Got foul right there.
Foul him.
Oh, they didn't. Mayo puts up a deep 3. No good. Rebound to Arkansas with 2.9 on
That
the
should
clock.
be it.
John Calipari told us it's been such a rewarding season, his first year at Arkansas, overcoming injuries and adversity. You got the sense in talking to him it was enjoyable just to be here. You didn't think that this was a possibility in year 1 after the way the season started.
Listen, the guy did an unbelievable job at Kentucky. It was time. And now he's got a new breath of fresh air, kind of. And they played like it, I got to be honest with you.
Not really, not the whole game.
This will be Kansas's first loss in the first round since 2006. Out of bounds with 0.8 on the clock.
Arkansas knocks off Kansas. I love it. Fuck Kansas. Not that I'm a huge Calipari guy, but...
Inbound to Mayo, and that will do it in a thriller.
Nice. Big W. UCLA getting started in a second against Utah State. Missouri still getting bullied. What a fucking pathetic effort by Missouri tonight again. Texas A&M starting to bully Yale as well. Still up 11, 2:30 to go. I'm going to put Utah State on against UCLA. Go use the restroom. I'll be back in a few minutes. It's been an ultra long day of basketball. I got to use the bathroom quick.
First one is down. A three-pointer from Dylan Andrews opens up the scoring tonight.
And you got to keep your eye. You haven't seen Utah State play, particularly on defense. Their 2-3 zone is a little unorthodox. Matchup, trapping the corners, bringing the big guy, trying to force teams to stay perimeter-oriented. At that time, Dylan Andrews was able to capitalize in the corner.
What do you make of the lineup change here? Templin and Anderson, a little bit more size to deal with UCLA. Templin at 6'8", and he's got the first shot, no good. And that's Tucker Anderson. The other guy's into that starting lineup at 6'9". And there's Falslab. He is a major weapon for the Utah State Aggies. Mason Falslab, average 15 points a game. All Mountain West second team. Now he gets a strip and a steal. Anderson, not afraid. Three-pointers in right away. Big dividends. Tucker Anderson's mom, Sheila Frost, was a star at Tennessee. Had an NCAA tournament run through Rupp Arena back in the day in the late 80s. Here's Andrews once again. Okay. Dylan Andrews has arrived.
And we figured this 7-10 matchup, when we saw it, was probably going to be one of the most competitive ones in any pot. Just because the teams kind of match up evenly a little bit more.
Martinez comes up short. Martinez, their top scorer, averaging nearly 17 a game. I think both teams probably dropped a tip or two based on how they finished their season in their conference tournaments and the way they lost. Mick Cronin called UCLA's loss to Wisconsin the embarrassing effort. A steal. Dylan Andrews all over the place. He sends it up to Daly. Daly lays it in. UCLA gets an easy one in transition.
Well, this Utah State team averages 17 assists a game. Now, you can't pre-forecast where you're going to throw the ball because UCLA, like I said, forces 15 turnovers. So you got to use ball fakes, bump fakes, eye fakes, whatever you can to get it open.
Martinez comes up short, missing on his first two. UCLA missed the tournament last year, and it stung him. Kobe Johnson, who's one of the first pieces to transfer in, crosstown USC, and that's going to stay UCLA's ball.
And watch UCLA here. This is just an errant pass. I think kind of lost it more so. And then now out in transition. Again, the live ball turnovers benefit a team like UCLA. Listen, they're not going to play with a lot of pace. So they're going to force you to have to methodically operate your offense. So if you turn the ball over and give UCLA chances to score without any resistance, then you're going to have a long night.
Quick substitutions here by Jerry Calhoun, Dexter O'Connell, Drake Allen, Auburn, Gatarezzi on the floor. False left, drives it, and can't finish it. Gets his own, runs it back, can't finish it. And it ends up in the hands of Villanova. Oh no, Falslett gets it back and is fouled. Wow. Multiple bites at the apple for Utah State. Falslett took a shot to the mouth. Just going to the free throw line.
But the activity early by the Aggies allows 1, 2, 3 possessions and eventually turns into 2 free throws.
Mason Falslett, sophomore, Benson, Utah native, plays high school ball at Skyview. Knocks in the first. Hey, from cheering to celebrating, fan work is thirsty work. Crack open a refreshing Coke Zero Sugar. Is it the best Coke ever? Cronin counters with some size of his own, and boy, does he have size. And Adai Mara at 7'3". His sophomore out of Spain gives him a major weapon. He's pretty athletic, too, for a big man.
Well, but his skill set is what is tantalizing because he's not going to really post you up and beat you that way. In the short roll, he can pass. He can step out and shoot it. Good free throw shooters. Getting in the air too quickly and turning it over by Eric Dirty Jr.
Unforced error by UCLA. Falstaff's got another steal. There's Gatorezzi. Gatorezzi was quiet against Colorado State. Colorado State made that great run in the Mountain West, putting 4 teams in the NCAA tournament. Hit to the corner by Allen. Three-pointer, no good. And Mara keeps it alive into the hands of Dylan Andrews, who has been very active to start this game. He's 7'3", Mara. And false left. Stole it. Got it right back to UCLA. And once again, Andrews from that same spot. And that'll be UCLA ball. Sends us to our first timeout. All tied at 8. UCLA, Utah State. Big Ten and Mountain West.
When you dedicate your life to saving others, don't you deserve something dedicated to you? We think so. That's why the government chose AT&T to build FirstNet, a one-of-a-kind nationwide network for first responders. We put first responders first because their connection changes everything.
The cantina chicken wing, but now it's caliente. Si vienen por un beneficio, tengo espíritu que me cuidan. Yo soy un ángel en la tierra, me tiran la mala y no me desanimo. Lo que de campo, cerrada el pecho, no escucho ni lo que mi mente me diga. Me puso un par de huevos bacano para mi gente, me dice mentira. Introducing the bold new Caliente Cantina Chicken Wing from Taco Bell. Here for a limited time. Si vienen por un beneficio, tengo espíritu que me cuidan. And my progressive rep was super helpful.
Tom Hayes is passive-progressive.
The way Kevin says he always has to help you.
Tom doesn't have progressive, so he takes it out on those who do.
If you switch, you can save hundreds. Well, that's great. You can buy more of that cologne we all love.
Well, Progressive called me back about the claim I filed.
Support when you need it. I wonder what that's like, huh?
In my office. Now, Tom.
All right, what do we got going on now? Arkansas knocked off Kansas. Missouri down by 8 against Drake. A&M, I assume, knocked off Yale, or is pretty damn close to it. Up by 10, 39 seconds to go. Let's check out the Drake-Missouri game. Drake's hanging on by a thread. And another big shot for Drake. Sturt's having a huge game.
8:30 to play.
Wow.
Basketball confidence.
Well, this is Missouri's last two.
I mean, this step back is really beautiful. Warwick.
Let's watch this. Off the one leg there. Okay.
The Larry Bird MVP of the Missouri Valley. Wow.
Well, Banks will go to the free throw line. Barrett shoots for the first time. It's a 1-1. Makes the first to get a second.
He's taking 2 shots. Second half. A layup and a 3.
He plays the game to serve his teammates and make it easier. He does everything about team. The way he cuts, handles, the space on the floor that he creates. His impact and his value isn't always measured on a stat sheet.
That's a very good point. Jackson looking inbound, gets it into Sturts. He ran 3/4 of the way up the floor and then came back to get the pass.
See if Missouri can make something happen here.
Drake leads it by 9. Trying to ball an upset here in Wichita. That foul is on Barrett. Excuse me, Bates. That's his third foul, 16th foul. I don't know how Bennett starts, and I guess it's water under the bridge now, but how he had no Division I offers.
It's amazing. You can't measure what's inside. You cannot measure it. He grew up a Kansas State fan. His whole family went to K-State. He hit the game winner against K-State this year on the road.
That's crazy.
Coach McCollum says the only time you saw him emotional the whole season.
Robinson back in. He had left earlier.
Drake up 9, 8:20 to go. Missouri got to get after it.
Then the follow-up talks about Sturgeon says the great thing about him is his humility. And we've seen that here tonight. Jackson leads it for a brand new.
Wow, Drake just got away with a push-off. Back up 11.
Once he gets to a point where he can't score, you see somebody diving hard. Coming down the middle for a nice drop-off.
On that note, Missouri's made 5 of its last 6 shots. Ward, Grill for 3.
Yes, big 3, Missouri.
He's going to get going. He has to get going.
I'm with you, Dan. Somebody has to get going.
And a foul on Mitchell pushing from behind. 7:32 to play here in the second half. An 8-point lead for Drake.
You keep dancing with the devil. One day he's going to follow you home.
Drake has led the entire game, pretty much. Trying to hang in there. Kansas knocked out, upset by Arkansas. UCLA up 5 against Utah State early in the first half, 15-10. Texas A&M just beat Yale, 80-71. St. John's coming up in a few minutes. What a long day of basketball. Holy shit. I'm starting to hit the wall. Let's check out UCLA up 5 on Utah State.
With the threat of Mara, it was 3 assists not being the scorer inside. Back to Mara. Center of the wheel. Templin back on the floor. Billy. Stefanovic. Cuts up short. There's Templin. Carson Templin. The Texan. Into the starting line. Just the third start. Oh, he had shovel pass. That was a bad one. Too high, too low. Albury turns it over. 4th Aggie turnover already. And we saw Morrow sitting there with the key to himself. He wasn't going to challenge it. Got it. He's strong inside. Villanelle, Oregon State transfer. Coming off his worst game of the season against Wisconsin at just 2 points. But helps UCLA on a 7-0 run. Contacts going back in for Ian Martin.
UCLA up 17-10 on Utah State.
With your players and get ready for the next one.
Thank you. And we'll see Buzz and the Aggies again on set.
Yeah, that is S. And again, that ball's off the one leg. 3-point shot. He's 7 for 10 for 19 points. 3 of 3 from the line. 2 free throws. 2 of 2. What a game he's in.
And now Ray will go to the free throw line after Sturts goes over to talk to the official. Like Palau. Brings front of the one line. It's an airball.
So after that, you got to rub your hands. Kind of like it slipped.
80%.
Yeah, for some reason. You just got to say it slipped.
Sturts, who won the Larry Bird Award from Missouri Valley Conference's Player of the Year, 600 points or more, over 180 assists, 70 steals. Larry Bird's the only one to do that.
Come on, Mizzou.
Bates in the paint. Bates gets his pivot foot through it up.
Oh, almost hand one.
And the foul is going to be on Banks.
Come on, Missouri.
Bennett Sturts forever have his name in a sentence with Larry Bird. Are you kidding me? It's like me having my name in a sentence with Steve Smith.
Okay, good.
Well, if you played horse, I mean, it'd be pretty interesting to see the two of you go at it.
She'll win.
Bates to the line, lefty shooter.
It's the first. Missouri closing the gap.
State, like everybody probably does, they did go to the Larry Bird statue, which the players thought was really cool. Bates has made 23 consecutive free throws. 52-45. Top free throw shooter in the country. Rattles that one home. That's how confident I was he was going to make
6-point game.
But I mentioned the streak.
94%.
Yep.
Missouri hanging around.
To that young man, that is hard to do.
And now we're down to a two-possession game. 52-46. Holmes, bounce pass. Banks.
Good team, Missouri.
Gets it back. He's in a double team. Lost it out of bounds. It'll be Missouri basketball.
Couple of stops in a row right here. You can sense the momentum shifting just a tad.
I love the bench, the energy the guys are bringing.
Missouri starting to wake up.
Josh Gray, they're jumping around. You said it best. It's just a two-possession game right now, Tom.
14 points off the bench for Missouri. You can hear the crowd starting to wake up a little bit too for the Tigers. Robinson looking in. Mitchell wanted it.
I know, he keeps taking himself away from the block to open up the floor. I think he should be back on the right there.
And Sturts called for the foul. That'll be his third, and it's a 1-and-1.
Part of the switching man-to-man defense for Dennis Gates and the depth is to have a wear-down effect on other teams. And they've got to stay solid here, trying to score in the middle third, and then count on their depth and their length and their physicality to eventually have a chance to disrupt Drake, because it hasn't done it to this point.
Free throw line has saved Missouri, though, guys. They've cut this lead to 5. They're now 17 of 19 from the free throw line.
Like we said, second in the nation at getting to the free throw line.
And now Robinson to make it a 4-point game.
Wow.
Defensively,
Missouri 6.5 to go. Down 4.
1-0 run. 7-0 run. Drake able to break the pressure.
Drake in foul trouble, too.
For both teams.
I like this get action right here.
Tigers are staying solid defensively right now.
Bounce pass. Maniel gets everybody off their feet in these fouls.
Foul's going to go against Bates.
He may have shuffled his feet, but there was contact when he went up.
So impressed with the way Drake moves the ball.
Drake has a very good
55%
offense.
of their baskets assisted on the season.
They're well coached.
Their offensive rebounding rate at 36%. They just cut. And they score 1.22 points off their cuts. They just get you all spaced out with their patience.
Big free throws for the big man
Daniel's
from
waiting
Drake.
to shoot. Dennis Gates is making sure who the foul is against.
Big free throws.
It is against Bates. That's his 4th foul.
Oh, it's against Bates. It should be.
He's the only one of the game with 4 fouls.
Players under review to make sure we have a foul in the correct person.
All right, Pat. Thank you, Pat Adams. As they review to see who the foul is against.
I'm looking at Coach Gates. He's telling everybody to calm down.
That is on number 2 white.
Oh, Bates with the sport. That's not good for Missouri.
Buying a little time.
He hit him with his
foul
foot.
on
Jump.
number 2, Tamar Bates.
With his foot.
With his foot.
Bates
Drake
gonna
is
play
just
smart.
3 of 8 from the
6
free
minutes
throw
to go.
line.
They need him.
Mania 49%.
Drake misses the first.
3 of 9.
Ruh-roh.
Barrett checks back in. Bates will check out. Telling everybody, let's go. It's March, and emotions are alive.
Best time of the year.
Drake misses both of them.
Free throws. 30% from the line tonight. 3 of 10. 4-point game. Under 6 minutes to play. Warren spinning. Warren can't convert. Oh, what a rebound by Mannion.
That is a rebound with a capital.
Missouri bad
Well, this
possession.
Biggs have played really well, Mannion and Banks.
Well, it's interesting time, and they're
Missouri
not,
needs to stop.
just playing big.
Sturts. Mascari back to Sturts. 2-man game. Shot clock at 5. Little shot fake. And his
Oh,
shot
that should be a fucking up and down.
shot clock. He lost it.
Go, give it up.
And Girls dumped on Mascari.
That's a good foul. That's a good hard foul.
Missouri starting to fucking come
You don't want
back.
to give up the layup here.
Watch
Drake
it, man.
starting to
Yeah,
get a
don't
little
get this
shook.
one, Dad. Let me have that with 2 hands.
Foul is the third on Mascari.
Drake has 6 guys
He'll
with
send
3
Brill to the
fouls.
free throw line.
Could cause big problems down the stretch.
T.O. Barrett did a nice
Missouri
job
should be going to the
defensively
hoop the rest
on
of the
Bennett.
game.
He's been solid.
I thought he played well.
Drake is in all kinds
Brill
of foul
converts the
trouble.
free throw. Mannion checks out. Banks will come back in.
He goes smaller because of the press. Put another ball handler on the floor.
Brill's second shot. 2-point game.
2-point game. Missouri has battled back.
For Missouri.
They were down by almost 20. Drake was up by 15. 2-point game. 5 minutes to go. Come on, Missouri.
Holmes is looking for Sturts. Gets it to
Battle
him.
back.
Shot clock is at 10. Howard dribbling around. Shot clock is at 5. Sturts to the baseline for Combs.
Drake got away with a walk.
Pass Mascari. Makes it
Another one. Yeah, he walked. I was going to say.
I'm enjoying
Big D by Missouri.
there. His attention to
Drake is
detail
all
as a
kinds of
youngster
fucking
is
shit.
phenomenal.
Wow. Drake is having a meltdown in the last 4 minutes of this half. Led by 15 with half. Led by 15 almost the entire game. Missouri has it within 2 with 4:50 to go. And they got the ball after the timeout. Yeehaw. Let's go check out UCLA, Utah State. UCLA up by 5. Utah State with the ball.
Defense is playing down. They're starting to make shots, and they're certainly making their free throws. Drake's lead is 2.
3-pointer short by Albury. And that's not taking anything from that.
Utah State unable to score. UCLA back the other way. Misses a jump shot. Utah State the rebound. In transition, they hit a layup. UCLA only up by 3. Let's go back to Drake, Missouri. Drake up by 2. 4:50 to go. Missouri with the rock.
At Edmond North High School in Oklahoma City.
Missouri battling back.
Missouri looking to tie it, maybe take the lead. They haven't led since the first half. Shot clock is at 10. Mitchell. Here comes the double.
Wow.
Whistle blows and a foul called against Drake. It'll send Mitchell to the free throw line.
Drake in foul trouble, big time.
That's his third.
You know, guys, I thought the game switched for Missouri when Tamar Bates came back in the game after Dennis Gates had called that second timeout. He scored their first 2 baskets of the half. Then things started to change for Missouri, and they've been great at getting to the free throw line also.
Oh, missed the free throw, big one.
Yeah, now 20 of 23 overall for the game. But in the second half, they're 13 of 14. That's their first miss.
He's brought energy, takes, he's controlled the basketball, and I think also for them is staying away from pick and rolls, just kind of spread them out and driving it.
1-point game.
10-0 run, 1-point game. The Reds move on to Saturday's.
Drake up by 1, 4:20 to go.
No trickery defensively in the last 4 or 5 minutes. It's just been yard for yard. That's what the Tigers have been doing.
Sturts against Barrett. Sturts puts first step. His runner is good.
Wow, Sturts, another big runner.
He's got 21.
Gives you a little deceptive pump fake.
Missouri.
And then the near steal.
Loose
Yes,
ball.
it is a steal for Drake.
Steal by Drake.
Mascari got his hand on it. Sturts again. Mascari in rhythm for 3.
Oh, that would have been it. That place would have went nuts. Drake misses a transition 3. Missouri down 3
steals
with the ball.
For Drake. Season high is 11. Barrett.
Stupid shot by Barrett.
Holmes with the rebound.
Rebound Drake.
You like that shot?
I like moving the ball.
I didn't like that
That's what
shot.
Dennis Gates said to his team
Terrible
when
shot.
AJ gave us that great report from the huddle. Move it.
Leaves it from Mannion.
Oh, nice play by Drake. Back up 5.
On the weak side, offside, too many Tigers are ball watching, and the cut is coming right behind them.
Yep.
You have to jump to the ball.
Yep.
Grill for 3.
Bad shot. 2 in a row by Missouri in a foul.
The foul's on Robinson. 2:47 left to play here in the second half. 56-51. Bulldogs up 5.
Missouri now coming unglued. Drake almost became fully unglued. Woke up about a minute ago. Now it's Missouri coming unglued. What the fuck? What a back and forth second half. St. John's going to get ready to get going soon. I don't know how much more I got left in me, guys. It's been a long day of basketball. I'll try and hang in there a little bit longer. I've covered every game so far today. I'm starting to get a little tired. And we got nothing but basketball again tomorrow, so I might call it quits in a little while. See how much more I got left in me. Looks like our brackets are going pretty well. Everyone's pretty much still in it. There's only a couple people that aren't in good shape. There's really only one team that's out of it from what I've looked at. 2, technically.
Summary, UCLA by 3. Utah State hit a couple threes early. 0 for their last 9. 2 for 12 overall. And during that timeout, Jared Calhoun spending some time with Allie LaForce.
Well, Coach, what's your assessment of your defensive execution against a coach that knows it so well?
Well, we got to change it a little bit. We went 23 there, which is our 2-3 Nick's a great coach. It's going to be a chess match.
Offensively, the toughness is there. You're getting the offensive rebounds, the putbacks, but when it comes to the first shot attempt, anything you'd like to see drawn up differently?
You know, we're getting wide open looks, Allie. We got to keep, taking them. Hopefully some of them will fall. I like our execution right now.
Thank you so much, Coach.
Jared Calhoun, a couple of guys from Wofford, just lost to Tennessee, hanging around to take in the rest of this opening round action. Free throws here for Auburn Gadaretzi, 6'11" senior out of Belgium.
Utah down by 2, 25-23. 5:52 to go in the first half against UCLA. Let's go back to Drake, Missouri. Drake up 5, 2:47 to play.
Closer, if you will.
Well, Combs will go to the line. It's a 1-and-1 opportunity here. Lucky shooter converts.
Big shot by
On
Combs.
this other hand, for the Tigers, either they're going to be down 6 or down 7. Try to score early, but you can't take low percentage shots. No fadeaways. You got to drive the basketball and get open threes or get to the free throw line.
Money shots right there by Combs. He makes 2 in a row, and he makes this a 3-possession game with plenty of time left. 2:45. 6-0 run. Backdoor pass. Slams it home. Starts
Oh, shit.
Very well set up.
5-point game.
Now you get a couple of stops here. And rebound.
14 points for Grill. Playing in front of his hometown crowd. He went to Mays High School. A lot of friends and family here.
Got to stay solid.
They spread the floor. Combs lets it strip from behind, out of bounds with 4.9 to play.
Watch this backdoor cut. I mean, this is just well done. As soon as he spins, dribbles in the middle, the cut comes from Grill. It's so well timed, perfectly executed.
Missouri needs to stop bad.
4.9 to play, or on the shot clock, Mascari off the inbounds, fadeaway jumper, block.
Air ball, no good.
It's no good, and a foul on the floor. It's going to send, I think, Banks to the free throw line.
That's a terrible call. Terrible, terrible call. NCAA tournament. Basketball.
For the foul. That's his second.
Put in the bonus no matter what.
Yeah, shooting 2, yeah. Both teams are in the double bonus.
Drake misses another free throw.
Big miss there. Some big misses.
Okay, see you later.
It's a 71% free throw.
Yeah. And now the second shot.
Whatever, dude.
Takes it. 59-53. 2-possession game, 2 threes, 2 minutes to play. Robinson and Bates each with 4 fouls. And Bates going to the basketball on the baseline. He's fouled going up by Banks.
That's who Dennis Gates wants to have the ball. His captain and leader, Bates. The 6'5" senior.
Nice.
He's a 50, 40, 90 guy.
Incredible.
He's an incredible offensive player. He's done so well here in the second half. Like I said earlier, he's the reason why they were able to get back in it. He got him jump-started in the second.
Search the free throw.
And also, usually 50, 40, 90 guys are catch and shoot guys. He is a driver. He's a guy that can beat you off the bounce with his quickness.
Big free throws for Bates.
He does.
Knocks
He's
him
continued
down.
this hot stretch from the free throw line. He's made 26 in a row.
4-point game. Oh, Missouri gets a turnover.
Nobody came to the middle of the floor. 3 from up top.
Oh, no good. Rebound. Great.
What a had to look.
Had to look. That was a big one.
And he has made one. He made a corner 3.
Starts alley-oop. And the catch by Mannion.
Oh, what a shitty call again.
Sturks was looking the other way when he released that pass.
That's a no look that he put right on the money.
I gotta see the replay. Come on, that's not a foul. There's a minute to go.
Shoot it at 50% from the line.
What the fuck? Ticky-tack fouls with a minute and a half to go. Give it a fucking break. Drake has got more ticky-tack calls.
For Drake.
Clang. Oh my God. Look what I found.
Dead roll.
That was the biggest brick I ever seen someone throw up that went in. Lucky as fuck. Everyone on the bench knows it.
And dropped.
Second one doesn't get the roll. Mitchell with the rebound. Here comes Bates up the floor. Bates accelerates. Bates goes in. Shot is off the mark. And the rebound is pulled down by Banks, and he's fouled from behind.
That's point blank for Bates. I thought he had that one.
I mean, he did such a good job slicing the floor, getting to his left hand.
Come on. There was more contact on that than the last one. Come on.
No foul there.
Fucking giving Drake ticky-tack calls.
Drake's most recent tournament win was in 2021. They won in the first four over Wichita State, 53-52. They've won a first-round game here in Wichita back in 1971. They defeated Notre Dame in 2 overtimes. And Banks just feeds the front of the rim. Ben McCollum in his first year has won 30 games. If he wins tonight, it'll be 31.
I don't think you need a three on the other end down here, but if Caleb Grill is open, he should take it. And I would look for him in maybe some pitch action in transition.
Another missed free throw. Come on, Missouri.
Off the screen.
Need a hoop.
Drive it hard so get a layup.
Score hard. Drive it hard.
Robinson lost it out of bounds. He just got too deep along the baseline.
Wow, Missouri's blowing it. Missouri absolutely choking down the stretch. Good D by Drake on that play. St. John's down 7-0 to stop. Wow. What a long day of basketball, man. I'm not going to make it through the next 2 games. I've watched enough basketball and seen enough of bad officiating for one day. That was a good call. It was out of bounds off Missouri. I'm not talking about the Drake-Missouri game. But I can only watch so fucking much of nonsense throughout the day. And then I start getting cranky. I'm starting to get cranky. Watching bad basketball makes me cranky. It does. Watching bad basketball makes me so fucking cranky. It's like, it's just not fucking, it drives me crazy. Because it's basic shit. It's shit they teach you that when you're 5 years old playing the game. That these guys don't fucking do. I don't get it. Drake up by 6, inbounding, minute 8 to go. That's it. Most likely.
Banks went at it. They usually have a guy to bring it back out. But no way. The Bulldogs are in attack mode. They did.
That was a horrible trap by Missouri. Horrible trap. I'm calling it a night. I've had enough basketball for one day, but I'll be back tomorrow for more. Hope everyone's brackets are going well. I got to also go do that shit. That's why I'm calling it a night. I got to go through all the brackets that were sent to my email. I'll let you know who's in the lead tomorrow morning. All right. Love you guys. I'll see you mañana.